Yo, what's good, y'all? In today's video, I got the how to make a Battlegrounds game. Um, so if you guys remember, if you recall, I should say, you guys know I did the strong. I've been doing like the how to make the strongest Battlegrounds. I did the part one showing how to make the overall game. Well, at least some parts of it, and then I show you guys how to do other stuff. So pretty much, that series it's kind of it's not necessarily ending, but it's being a little. It's being like it's being turned into it's being changed. Like it's just gonna be a little different if that makes sense. Like I'm still gonna like pull stuff from the strongest Battlegrounds and other Battleground games you guys suggest, and I'll show you guys like I have the weapon character. I'm working on that. That'll be the next not next video, but one of my future videos and stuff. The weapon characters and stuff. I pretty much reworked the entire Battleground system I had made before, because you guys know before it was like what, like almost 200 lines of code. This one is like 110 lines. It's 110 lines broken up into 4 different scripts, and it's way easier to read, organized. It's just generally its functionality is better. This is the part one of how to make a Battlegrounds game and stuff. I'll mainly be basing it off of the strongest Battlegrounds, if that's a Battlegrounds game I play and stuff. But yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into the video. Okay, so first things first, we honestly have to make a lot of stuff before we actually get into the actual scripting. So first things first, you guys know in Battleground games, or at least in the strongest Battlegrounds, you have your spawn locations. You have multiple spawn points where players can spawn. So let's go ahead and set those up. If we click model at the top and then we click spawn, right, we can create a spawn location, right? So if we duplicate this by having it selected and then pressing Control D or home and then duplicate, right? You do that 3 times so we can have 4 spawns. I mean, it's up to you however many spawns you want, right? So you can place them wherever you want. I'm gonna just spread them out a little bit, right? And then of course you can name them. You can of course just add a little number or something. You know what I'm saying? Like location 2, 3, and 4, right? Then we're going to of course need a remote event. So let's insert a remote event as replicated storage, and then we're going to call set remote event core event, right? Normally I would have put the folders here, but for security purposes we're going to keep the character folders inside of server storage, which I will get into. Okay, so next we're going to create our character folder, right? So we can insert a folder into server storage. You guys want to name this characters. Naming is very important. Make sure you name everything exactly the same as I do, unless you know what you're doing, because naming is very important. So you want to name characters, and you're going to want to insert a folder inside of said folder, and then you're going to want to put the name of your character. So, but I'm going with the format of just character 1, character 2, character 1, character 2, and character 3, right? So I'm going to have character 1, right? Then inside of character 1, I'm going to insert another folder, right? And then I'm going to call this skill 1, right? Or ability 1, you know what I'm saying? So then inside of it, you're going to insert an animation. You guys just saw I typed animation, and then you're going to insert a sound, right? And then you're going to leave it. You don't need to change the names. All you're going to do is insert a you're going to insert an ID. Where is the ID? Right there. So your sound ID, you would put it right here. Just drop that in. You'll drop the number in, press enter, boom, it would do that for you. Obviously there is no sound with that ID, but yeah. And then same with animation, just throw your animation ID in there, right? Don't change the names, and then that's all you would need to do, right? Oh, there's one more thing I want to say. I'm not going to do this, but I'm just showing you generally how this will work in the system. So say if you have a Game Pass character, like you have a character that has a Game Pass and stuff, and like the players, like you want it so that the players have to own a game pass to be able to use a character. You would want to insert a value, what's it called, actually, you know what, I'm gonna show you guys later. I'm gonna show you guys when I get to the actual code. I don't remember specifically what it was called. I think it's called game pass. Like I think all you have to do is insert a number value into the character and then name it game pass ID, and then you insert the ID of like the Game Pass ID here, and then you would just check to make sure the player owns the Game Pass. Now if you don't want the character to like be like like blocked by like needing a Game Pass, don't insert the Game Pass ID a number value. That's only if you want the player to have to own the Game Pass to use use the character. But yeah, so once you've done that, you can duplicate this, do it 3 times, or yeah, and then you change this. So skill, oh sorry, not skill 4, skill 2, skill 3, and then you guys can change the animation inside of the skills and the sound effects as well. Have their own specific ones. Then you guys can duplicate this, Control D, then of course change this to character 2, character 3, right? and boom, just like that, we have our character folders set up, right? So once we're done there, we can really just close that out. Then we can go ahead and set up the starter GUI. So let's insert a screen GUI into starter GUI. You guys already know that there's a couple things you got to set up here. The UI will take a little second, not gonna lie. So we can name it character selector GUI, right? And then we're going to insert a local script, and then we're going to name this script core script. In parentheses, put local. Let me scroll up so you guys can see the name, right? Then we're going to come back to the script. We're not going to touch it just yet. I'm then going to insert a button, a text button, right? And then I'm going to name said button drop down button. Then I have some properties here. You guys just simply copy the property that I have, if that's what you want. You can put the button and everything else wherever you want it, but I'm just saying if you want it to be just like mine, then here's everything. So first we have the button. This is the position. So I'm gonna set that position. So boom, because we want it to be at the top, right? Also some properties here. So one, make sure you check ignore GUI notice so it goes to the top, and then or GUI insect. Yeah, and then also disable reset on spawn, right? But yeah, so you want to set the position to that. Then you want to make sizing 32 by 32. So let me take out the size part, right? And boom, right? And then like you'll actually be able to see it like when I actually like click play, but right. So set the sizing to that. As for the properties, we can go ahead and just, I mean, you can really do whatever you want with like these properties. It doesn't honestly matter. So I'm gonna say text scales, rich text, bolded text. You can make this just a C, you know, yeah, like just a C really. I believe the way, how did I do this before? I think I did it like this, like I'm trying to get the color. I want the color to match, because you guys know how in like the strongest battlegrounds, for example, the colors match like the other one. So I'm trying to get it to like match this one. Oh. Wait, I can't, never mind. I cannot see it. Let me see. Where did it go? Let's see. Where did it go? 0.08, negative 0. Okay, let me see. Let me try lowering it down and see what, okay, there we go. Okay, so I guess we'll just change the positioning of it. So like 0. Or maybe just make it 0. Okay, yeah. Or maybe more like 0.1. or 0.05, 301. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's perfect. Okay, so change the positioning of the button to actually this instead. Let me just let me update this, right? So you want to change it to this instead. I don't know why it's different, but anyway, it doesn't really matter. So change the positioning to this, right? For the button, you can see what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit it while I'm like, this is actually something that's honestly what's it called, is useful to do. You can edit it while you're playing, so you can see the changes happen, you know, while you're playing, and then you can just copy and paste the button and then just delete the old one and stuff. And I'll show you guys what I mean exactly. So if we want the color to match, I think that's like, so like I guess we could do like black and then make the transparency like 0.5. Yeah, something like that. And then we would change the text color to white. And then yeah, not pretty much. Yeah, okay. So simply select the drop down button, click copy, right? Then stop playing, then stop the game. Obviously your changes didn't save, so delete the old button, then you can paste, then you can paste a new one. Boom, there we go, right? So once we have our new drop downs, once we have our new drop down button, right? We can then go ahead and insert a UI corner. I mean, this is optional, so it's up to you guys, but yeah, we can insert a UI corner into it. I'm gonna just leave that as is. Then I'm going to what's it called? Insert a frame. I'm gonna name this drop down frame, right? Then I'm gonna also insert I'm going to insert a UI grid layout into it. The properties for the frame. Let's go ahead. Let's do properties of the frame, then properties of the UI grid layout. So for the frame, assuming it still works the same as before, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it like this. So that's the positioning of the frame. Then for the size, here's the sizing. Boom. And oh yeah, actually the sizing doesn't change from the default sizing. Then for the UI grid layouts, padding is 0.5. I think that's this. Yeah, I think that's default. Yeah. Actually, everything is the same for the UI grid layout except for the cell size Y value. So just change that to 30, right? Then for the drop down frame, you guys can make this. You can make the background transparent. So background transparency is equal to 1. Then we're gonna go ahead and insert text buttons, right? Insert your text button. You can customize it to your however way you want it. I guess I'm just gonna go the same way I did it. I guess maybe I just do the same thing I did, like up there. Like, yeah. So 0.5 background color transparency. You're gonna want to name this. You want to name this. You want to make sure that the name corresponds to the name of Oh, sorry. Never mind. The name doesn't matter. The text matters. So we could just name this just so we can keep everything together. We could say character 1 button, right? Now the text, you want to make sure we could bold it and scale it. You want to make sure the text corresponds with the name of the character inside the folder, right? So, oh, actually change this, hold on. Put a space in between. Yeah, sorry. I actually forgot. Put a space between the character and then the word character and the number, the character. Okay, so you're gonna simply put you want the text to match up with the name of the character inside of the character folder. So we're gonna say character 1, right? That looks right. Then I'm gonna make text rich, white font, right? And then I'm gonna also insert a UI grid layout. I'm sorry, not UI grid layout, UI corner, right? So we could duplicate that and then throw that in there. And then boom, just like that. We are almost done actually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to duplicate the button, or wait, actually, hold on. By default, actually, yeah, hold on. So by default, I'm sorry, it's a lot of stuff to remember, not gonna hold you up. But anyway, so by default, we want to set all the transparencies equal to 0. I mean, equal to 1. We're going to set them equal to 0 via the script. So set text transparency equal to 1, and then set background transparency equal to 1. Right? And then you're going to want to just duplicate this. So Control D. Then, of course, just update, just change everything. So character 2, do the same thing with the, the third one. And then character 3 button. I believe that should be everything. It's just a lot of I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of stuff to remember off the top of my head. But anyway, now we get into the actual scripting. Everything I actually do remember. Okay. So let's get into the scripting. So scripting, let me make sure I'm still good. Okay, I am. So we're gonna delete print hello world. I'm gonna create a couple of variables actually. First, we're gonna get our services. So let's get the user input service. Let's say local UIS is equal to game get service user input service. Then I'm gonna get the tween service. I'm gonna say local yes is equal to game get service tween service. Then I'm gonna put a space in between, and I'm gonna get the core mode event. So I'm gonna say local core event is equal to game the replicated storage wait for child core event. Then I'm going to get the local player. So I'm going to say local player is equal to game dot players dot local player. Then I'm going to create a variable for the GUI. So I'm going to say local character selector GUI is equal to script dot parent, because remember we put the script directly inside of the GUI, right? Then I'm going to set up about, I think it's like 3 functions, right? I'm set up 3 functions on the script. So first things first, I'm going to set up the function for when a player is trying to open up the character select menu, like when they want to see the character buttons. So I'm going to say character selector GUI that drop down button, that mouse button 1 click, connect function. You want to put close parentheses, enter. Then I'm going to say if character selector GUI that drop down button that drop down frame that character 1 button that background transparency is equal to 1. Then let's say for I comma v in pairs. Let's say character selector GUI character selector GUI that drop down button that drop down frame, and then I'm going to say get children. I'm going to set up a tween. So I'm going to say if v is a text button, just gotta make sure it's a text button. If it is, I'm gonna set the tween. I'm gonna say local open tween is equal to ts create v, the instance, right? Then comma tween info. I cannot spell new for some reason. Tween info new. I made the duration 1 second, but it's up to you guys however long you want it, right? So comma then enum dot easing style linear and enum dot easing direction out. And then comma, we're going to create a property table. So I'm going to say special brackets. Oh, sorry, put a comma in between the parentheses, then create special brackets. we're going to create a table. So I'm going to first change the text transparency and the background transparency, or not first, but that's what I'm going to do and stuff, because you guys remember I said to make sure that's set to 1 by default. So I'm going to say text transparency is equal to 0 and background transparency is equal to 0.5, right? Then I'm going to place that tween. Then we need to do the else if for when it's closing. Great news, we can simply just copy and paste this. Let's go right here, press enter, then just do else if, and then literally just copy everything after if, like above it, right? You're gonna want to copy all of that, then put a space, control V, boom, right? Then you're gonna simply change this to background transparency is equal to let me think. Oh, wait, equal to 1. Okay, yeah. So if background transparency is equal to 0.5, yeah. So background transparency is equal to 0.5. We're gonna change this back to 1. Change this back to 1. We could set this to in, right? And then simply just update the names to close tween, and then just like that, we are done. We're done with the first function. Very simple. So then moving on to the second function, which is honestly that was the more lengthy function on the entire script, to be honest with y'all. Then we use a for loop to set up when a character tries to select a character. So I'm gonna say for I, v in pairs, character selector GUI dot drop down button, dot drop down frame, get children, just like we did up there. Then I'm gonna say if v is a text button, right? If v is a text button, then v, mouse button, one click, connect function, close parentheses, enter. Then you're going to say core event fire server in quotation marks. You're going to put character, select, that's the name of the event, right? Then you're going to also, as the first argument, you're going to pass over the name, the text in the text button, which is, remember, that should be the name of the character. Then onto the last function on the script, I'm going to set up for when a player tries to use a skill. I'm going to say uis.input began, connect function, right? Let me scroll down a little bit. Function, I'm going to say input, processed, right? Enter, I'm going to say if input, if input.user input type is equal to enum.user input type keyboard and processed is equal to false, enter. And I'm going to set up a long if statement. I'm going to say if input.keycode. I'm setting it up for all 4. So if input.keycode is equal to enum.keycode .1, because you guys know it usually goes off, it usually goes 1, 2, 3, 4. If you just want your game to have 1, leave 1. If you want it to have 2, 3, do 2, 3. Like, yeah. Then you're going to say and then you could just copy and paste this. Or sorry, not and, sorry. Or. And then you can really just copy and paste this. Boom, boom, boom. And put it then at the end when you're done. Then just change them. So for this, this is 2, this is 3, and then this is 4. Delete the or right there. And then boom, right? And then I'm going to fire them what event. I'm going to say core event fire server, quotation marks, put skill, it's the name of the event. Then I'm going to send over the name of the keybind we press. So input.keycode.name. So it'll either come out as 1, 2, 3, or 4. Not the number, but it'll come out as the word, a string value. And to see that, guys, we are done with the local script. Now we can move on to the leader stats, right? Everything else we handle on the server side. So we are now going to set up a leader stats script. You guys know in games how the Battleground games, they have kills, which is how many kills you have in the server, and then you have total kills, which is the total amount of kills you've had, which means it's saved, which means you need to use data stores. So to use data stores, make sure data stores are enabled. Click game settings, go to security. You want to enable studio access to API services and make sure it saves and you can publish and everything, right? So let's go ahead and insert a server script into server script service. We are going to name set script leader stats script, right? Enter. You can delete print hello world. Then you're going to create just one variable. We're going to get the kills data store. So we're going to say local kills data store is equal to game get service. I'm going to do that. Get service data store service. Then we'll say get data store kills data store, right? Let me just double check. I already know this video going to be It's gonna be a minute. I already know. Then I'm gonna set up a function for when the player is drawing. We gotta set some things up. We gotta first create a leader stats folder so we can put the amount of kills they have and total kills in there. And then we need a current character. This is how we're going to keep track of what character the player currently has. So I'm gonna say game.players.player added connect function, right? And in parentheses, you're going to want to put PLR short for the player. Press enter. Then I'm gonna create a variable for the leader stats folder. I'm gonna say local leaders. I'm gonna say leader stats is equal to instance.new folder. Parent that to the player. I'm gonna say leader stats dot name is equal to leader stats. Then I'm gonna create the kills, how many kills they have in the server. So local kills is equal to instance.new number value. Parent this to the leader stats folder. You're gonna say kills.name is equal to kills. Then kills.value is equal to 0 by default. Then I'm gonna set the amount of total kills they have. So local total kills is equal to instance.new number value. Parent this to leader stats as well. And then you're gonna do the same thing. Name is equal to total kills. And total kills that value by default will be set to 0. And then lastly, you're going to create the current character string value. So you're going to say local current character is equal to instance.new string value. This time you're going to parent it to the player. And then you're going to say current character dot name is equal to current character. Then you're going to say current character dot value. You're going to set the value equal to whatever the default character is in your game. Like for my game, it'd be character 1. All right. So whatever character you want people to start out with. But obviously they could change the character. But I'm just saying this is what they're gonna start off with. Then we'll set up a protected call function so we can load players' data. So I'm gonna say local success, error message is equal to pcal function. All right, close parentheses, enter. Then I'm gonna set up two variables. First, I'm gonna set up the key. So local key, I like to use player's user ID. You can't change the user ID. You can change the username. So I wouldn't recommend using a username. I'm gonna set user ID. Then I'm gonna set up a variable for the data. So local data is equal to kills data store get async. You're gonna put the key inside, right? And then you're gonna set up an if statement. You're gonna say if data, then total kills dot value is equal to data regular bracket 1, which is referring to the first value within the data set, right? Then I'm gonna set up a while loop. I'm gonna say while not 6. What? Wait, what's the issue? Oh, while not success. Weird. Wait, what is the issue? I'm confused. Sorry. Make sure you go on the outside. Okay. Make sure you go on the outside. So in between these two ends. So you want to say while not success, right? Enter. You're gonna say task.wait 3 seconds, right? And then you're gonna do the same thing. So just copy and paste this whole thing. Control C, Control V. This is simply just to make sure that whatever you're trying to do, it's gonna be done. Like the player may have to wait a little bit if there's any errors and stuff, because especially with like saving data, loading data, there could be errors. So of course, this is just to ensure that they may have to wait a little, but it's gonna work. So yeah. Then I'm gonna set up the function for when the player leaves. So data saving essentially. So I'm gonna say game.players.player moving connect function in parentheses PLR, just like we did up there. Press enter. Then you're gonna set up a pcal straight from the top. You're gonna say local success, error message is equal to pcal function, close parentheses, enter. You're then gonna set up a variable for the key, so we did up there. That's equal to player.user ID. Then you're gonna set up a data table. So data table is equal to special brackets, right? And then you're going to save your data by saying table.insert the table. Then the value. Make sure you're okay. So when you're loading data, you need to load data in the order you saved it, and the vice versa. So since like I'm only loading one piece of data because it's just so I'm only loading one value, the amount of total kills that a player has. But if I was saving like kills, then it would be data regular bracket 2 after, and it would have to be after, and then I would save regular kills after, not before, or if that makes sense, right? I have a video on data saving anyway. So I'm gonna say data table. I'm gonna say data table, and then I'm gonna say player dot leader stats regular bracket quotation marks total kills, because remember there's a space in between. And then actually I forgot to actually put that there. Make sure you put a space in between. Well, you don't have to. It's up to you. But I'm saying when it appears on the leaderboard, you would probably want it to have a space. So, yeah. So player leader stats, total kills, right? And then you're gonna want to say that value, right? And then, oh yeah, I forgot the, wait, I'm so confused. What is going on? That table that insert player dot leader stats dot value. What is the issue? I'm so confused. Oh, I did on the, okay, did on that side. So dot value, boom. Okay, there we go, right? Then after that, you're simply gonna say kills data store, set async, throw the key in there, and then the data table, right? And then boom, just like that, we have set up, wait, no, sorry. I actually forgot something, not gonna lie. And what did oh yeah, sorry, forgot the while. So go on the outside, just like we did up there, we're gonna say while not success, do task that wait 3 seconds, right? Then I'm going to copy and paste this, Control C, Control V, and boom, just like that, we are done with the leader stats, right? Moving through this pretty fast, honestly. Then on to the core script for the server. It literally has less than 50 lines of code. It's gonna be very simple. Insert a server script, and then the module script has like what? It's like 40. Like no, I definitely made it. It's easier to read. It's a lot less. So you're gonna name this core script. I don't know why that. Oh, it's because it published. Anyway, so core script server, right? So server. Then I'm going to delete print hello world. I'm going to create 2 variables. First, I'm going to get the sound service, or sorry, we actually don't need the sound service. I'm going to get the marketplace service. That's the only service we need. So local NPS is equal to game get service marketplace service, right? This is to check to make sure that just in case this is only needed if your game has Game Pass character. If your game doesn't have type of Game Pass characters or any type of dev products, you don't need the marketplace service, right? And then I'm going to get the core mode event local core event is equal to game to replicate storage, wait for child, core event. Then I'm going to create a variable for the character folder. So I'm going to say local character folder is equal to game dot server storage, wait for child, characters, right? Or should I do a character folder? I wonder. Maybe character folder instead of characters. Yeah, let's actually change the name. Let's do character folder. Let's change the name to character folder or characters. Let's do characters folder. Or okay, just do character folder. Just do character folder. Yeah. I'm gonna do it like that. Then make sure you update the name there. Boom, right? Then I'm going to create a module script inside. I'm gonna throw a module script inside of this, right? So actually hold on. I'm trying to think. Core events, the core mode event, the character folder. Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna insert a module script into the core script. I'm going to insert boom, so plus icon module script. You're gonna want to name the module script combat script. Is going to handle the combat stuff, so combat script, right? And then you're simply going to say local combat. You can say combat script or combat module, up to you. Combat module is equal to require script dot combat script, right? And then I'm going to say core event dot on server event next function in parentheses put PLR short for the player, then name the event arg1 arg2 enter. I honestly don't even think, well, actually, no, we don't even need argument. We only need argument 1 because we only sent, I believe we only sent 1 piece of information over. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, okay, good. So then moving on, we're going to set up the first event. But before we do that, let's go ahead and create a variable for the player's character. Let's say local character is equal to player dot character, right? Then we'll say if event type is equal to quotation marks, character select, right? Enter. Then I'm going to say local. Oh, sorry. We need to have another if statement instead of if statement. We need to make sure the player's health. If you want your game to have this, but usually most Battleground game have for like you have to be full health to change characters, so people can't be switching characters mid fight. So if character dot humanoid dot health is equal to character dot humanoid dot max health, right? Enter. You're gonna say local. You're gonna say local character name is equal to argument 1 name. Just to like clear this up, right? Just to clarify something. When I say character name, I'm not referring to the player's character, right? Because if I wanted the character's name, like the actual player character's name, I would say character.name. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to the name of the character they're trying to select. In this case, character 1, right? Character 1, just to clarify that, right? So after do that, I'm going to say player load character. That's how you refresh the player's character. Then I'm going to use the for I loop. Here's how I'm going to randomize their spawn. So they spawn in a random place on the map. So I'm going to say for IV and pairs. Here's where the spawns come into place. Workspace get children. enter. You're then gonna say if v is a spawn location, right? If v is a spawn location, you're then gonna say local number is equal to math dot random 1 to however many total spawn locations you have. Since I have 4, I'm gonna put 4, right? But 1 shouldn't change. You're gonna say if v dot name is equal to spawn location dot 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 number, right? Then enter, you're gonna say player, or sorry, not player, character. You're gonna say character. You're gonna say character move to v dot position, or you could pivot them to the C frame, whichever one works for you, really, honestly. Then after this for I loop, so we're gonna move on from this. After this for I loop, you're then gonna do another one actually. You're gonna say for I comma v in pairs. You're gonna say character. You're gonna say character folder get children. Enter. Let's go down a little bit. All right. So then I'm gonna say if v dot name is equal to character name. Right. Make sure character name, not character dot name. And here's where the game pass comes into play, and not v find first child game pass ID. Right. This is to make sure that that is not a game pass character. If it's not a game pass character, then this will proceed. I'm gonna set up an else if statement to show you guys like how to do it if there is a game pass character. Then you're simply gonna say player dot current character dot value is equal to character name, right? Then set up an else if statement. You're gonna say else if. Then you can literally just copy and paste this. So Control C, Control V. Then this time you're simply just gonna say and v find first child, which means that it is a game pass character, and then you're also gonna add one more thing. You're gonna say this is how you check to make sure the player owns the game pass. So MPS owns game pass async. You're gonna say player dot user ID comma then v dot game pass ID dot value. Remember, it's supposed to be a number value, and the value of said number value is going to be the game pass ID, right? So yeah, that's how you would check. And then yeah, wait, actually hold on. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so we're done with that event. We can then move on to the second event. That's actually the longest event on the server side, because it's actually just one more. Yeah, it's only just one more event. I'm going to say else if event type is equal to skill, enter, right? I'm going to say local skill number is equal to argument 1, right? Then I'm set up if statement. I'm going to say if player dot current character. It's a lot of copying and pasting we're going to be doing, which makes our job a lot easier, honestly. Current character dot value is equal to character. Remember the name of the character inside of the folder. So character. So character 1, you're going to say combat module dot, oh sorry, we need to set those up actually. A second that. Okay, so okay, so I guess what I'll do is we're gonna take a pause because there's about 7 more lines of code to add to this event. We're gonna switch gears and go to the combat module script so we can set this up, right? Then we're gonna come back. Okay, so the combat module script will take us like literally like 2 minutes to set up. Okay, so let's change the name. We're gonna change this to combat module, right? Then I'm gonna rename this. Let's go ahead and put a space in between. We're gonna get the character folders. So we're gonna say, let's save ourselves some time. Let's go up here, copy paste this, Control C, put that at the top, Control V, right? Then I'm going to create a function, right? I'm gonna say combat module dot character 1 is equal to function. Sorry, I always do false by mistake, but anyway, function, you're gonna say player comma skill number, enter, right? Then I'm going to say local character 1 folder is equal to characters, so the character folder, right? And then you're gonna say in regular brackets the name of the character. The name of the character. So character, you're gonna say character 1 because this is character 1, right? Because each attack will be, different for each character. So we can't have like just one function that handles all the characters. Because each ability is different. Like some are projectiles, some are weapons, some are punches. So you can't have one universal thing. Then we're gonna get this skill folder. So skill folder is equal to character folder, regular bracket. You're gonna say skill, go on the outside, you're gonna say dot dot dot. And then you're gonna put skill number, right? Then to finish this up, we're going to get the animation and sound and play them. So local animation. I'll go more depth on how to do attack stuff in part 2 or part 3 of the series, right? Then we'll say local animation is equal to play. Oh, sorry, is equal to player dot character, right? Dot humanoid load animation, and you're going to want to do skill folder. Sorry, skill folder dot animation, right? Then you're gonna want to do the same thing. So Control C, Control V, rename this to sound, and then simply just gonna do sound. Or sorry, actually, you actually don't need to do all that. You actually don't need to do all that. You're simply going to just retrieve the sound. So you're just gonna do skill folder dot sound. That's all you gotta do. And then you're just gonna say animation play, sound play, right? Very simple, very simple. Then just copy and paste the whole function. So Control C, Control V, Control V. Then change this to character 2, change that to character 2, change that to character 3, and that to character 3, right? It's that simple, and we are almost done, guys. We go back onto the server script, and now we can finish this function. So we're gonna set the if statement. Now we're gonna say if player dot current character dot value is equal to character 1, right? Enter. You're gonna say combat module dot character 1. You're simply gonna send over the player and then the skill number, right? And now we can just copy and paste this and do the same thing 2 more times. So Control C, Control V, Control V. You want to add an else if to this, right? Move that over, move that down, I should say. So else, right? Move that over, and then of course just change this to character 2, character 3, and change this to character 2 and character 3, right? Then I guess move them over just so you know they're all in the same position, and boom, just like that, guys, we are done. This is part 1 of how to make a Battlegrounds game. Let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to any of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Links to either one of those options can be found in the description. Thank you to all my channel members and Discord subscribers. I appreciate all y'all for all. Anyway, let's go ahead and test. Okay, so if I open up players, well, you guys see we have kills, total kills there at the top. So if I click current character, you guys see it by default is character 1. So if okay, you guys see it opens and closes, fades in and out, looks real nice. So if I click character 2, my player refreshed, you guys see I am now character 2 and character 3, right? Oh, well, looks like there is an issue. Skill number. Oh, I didn't even think about it. Dang, I didn't even think about that. See, this is why we testing stuff. Okay, so I forgot. It's set to damn. Okay, I forgot. Okay. I don't want to fix this. Let's see. It'd be a lot of work to convert when I could instead just change. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change this. Okay. So simply, instead of it being the number for the skill, you want it to be the word of the number, if that makes sense. So instead of skill number 1, just put skill then the word 1, and then the vice versa for the rest of them. It's like I could leave the folders as is and then just convert. And then just convert the value, convert the string value to a number value, pass that through. That'd be I don't know. I just feel like that's just unnecessary. I forgot this before, not gonna lie. Okay, I feel like there's a lot of unnecessary work, so I'm just gonna leave that as is. Okay, so if I join the game, right? If I press 1, okay, there's no errors, but obviously nothing is happening and stuff, right? Like, yeah, nothing is happening. But you guys, we're gonna set that up in future videos. If you guys enjoyed part 1 of this series and stuff, definitely let me know in the comments. Leave a like and subscribe to let me know you enjoyed and stuff. And I definitely got y'all with a part 2 and stuff. If this video gets enough love and stuff like that. Or if you guys need help with anything, I know this video, a lot of people are gonna need help because people always be getting confused with the strongest Battlegrounds videos and stuff. So definitely join the Discord server. Link is in the description. We got over 1,000 members. Just for sure join. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, got part 2 of how to make a Battlegrounds game series. You guys, well, it didn't surprise me, but you guys showed a lot of love part 1. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the love and support you guys showed on the first part of the series and stuff. Loved all the comments, the likes, everything and stuff. So of course I'm gonna continue the series. I mean, I already knew y'all was gonna love it. So I was like, go ahead and get working on part 2. But yeah, so I got part 2 for you guys. In part 2, we're adding in M1 combat, not doing damage as of yet, but we're adding in we're integrating M1 combat, adding in a weapon character, and changing up some things for better organization. Pretty much introducing combat, but not like finalizing combat, I should say, and stuff. So yeah, if you haven't watched part one, go watch part one, because you need to watch part one first, because as you guys can see, I have a whole bunch of stuff set up already. You need to watch part one first. If you watch part one, then you're good to continue to part two. So yeah, let's get straight into it. Okay, so first things first, just a couple things that are changed. Because I'm not only trying to add stuff, but I'm also trying to make improvements to the stuff I've already done. So if you do find any bugs, issues, anything, let me know in the comment. I will find a workaround and include it in the following part. I'll address it and say, okay, here's this alternative I found or solution. So let's go to server storage, right? First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to insert you guys. I want you guys to create a new folder. I already have it made because I really didn't feel like having to write down 4 different animation numbers and then paste it. So you're going to insert another folder just like we did the character folder, and you're going to name this your animation folder. So these are your general animations, but at the same time you could also store character animations here if you wanted. But yeah, these are your general animations. You guys know when you're M1, you know how I know in the strongest battlegrounds it's like left punch, right punch, and then like a special special heavy move, and then the fourth thing is like a kick. I know that, but I did it differently. I just did left punch, right punch, kick. So but you can do whatever way you want, right? So pretty much you want to insert your animation, so insert in animation, right? 4 times. You want to name one kick, name another knockback, name another left punch, right punch, name it whatever you want, right? These are your animations. This is basic animations for M1, left punch, right punch, knockback, kick. You can go to the toolbox, search a combat animation. You guys can easily find animation like this, right? So yeah, once you have that set up, then you're good. Inside of replicated storage, you want to insert another Emote event. I'm doing this honestly for organizational purposes. Like, I'm pretty sure in most games they separate like the core stuff from the combat stuff. I felt like maybe it's just better for organization and structure. So we're gonna make another Emote event. We're gonna name it combat event, right? Then we're gonna go in the same order to edit the same way we create. We're gonna head on over to Starter GUI, and then we're gonna open up the local core script. We're gonna edit this first, right? And then I'm gonna move to the server side. So only new variable we got is the combat Emote event. So let's do local combat event is equal to game.replicated storage wait for child combat event. Let's add that up there, right? Then if we scroll all the way down, we need to add two new functions, right? Or wait, I might be tripping actually. Hold on. Wait, let me think. No, sorry. We don't need to add 2 new functions. We need to modify this function and then add 1 function. Okay. So yeah. So this is a very simple change. You're just changing this from core event to combat event. We want it to fire that way. We're also going to change it on the server side. And then you want to click this arrow, enter. You're going to do else if. We're going to set up the M1. So we're going to say else if input.user input type is equal to enum.user input type mouse button 1. And of course, process is equal to false, right? So boom, enter. Then you're simply going to say combat event fire server in quotation marks. All you're going to do is put M1. I know it's different from how I did it in the M1 tutorial I made how to make the strongest battleground M1 combat system a couple months ago. I think what was it, like September? I think it's a little different and stuff. You guys are going to see how it's different on the server side, right? So once we finish that, we can move on to the last function we got to add. We're going to say combat event on client event connect function, and parentheses you're going to put event type. Then enter. You're going to say if event type is equal to toolbar disable. I'm disabling the toolbar. This is to allow players to have weapon, like weapon characters, right? So I'm going to say game get service start GUI, and then I'm going to say set core GUI enabled. Then we're going to say enum.core GUI type backpack comma false. We want to disable the backpack so players cannot see it, right? And then that's all we got to do on the local side. And then we can move on to the server side. So we can close out the core script, and then we can open up server script service, and we can open up. I was honestly gonna modify the core script first, but I want to knock out leader stats first, since there's stuff from leader stats we're gonna need that we need to add, and plus it'll take like a second to add this stuff. So we're gonna add two new values, right? The difference is with these, like, there's no saving. It's going to be similar to current character. There's no saving, so you don't have to worry about adjusting the data stores. So we're simply going to add, oh sorry, not two, we're just adding one more. So we're going to say local attack number here, so I keep track of like what the player needs to do next in terms of in terms of M1s. Like if the attack number is 1, they'll do left punch. If it's 2, they'll do right punch. If it's 3, they'll do a kick, and then it'll restart itself, right? So before I had it handled on the client side, it's definitely better to keep things handled on the server side and stuff, as long as, of course, not too much for performance. So we're going to say attack number is equal to instance.new, and then I'm going to say number value, comma, parent it to the player. Then you're going to say attack number dot name is equal to attack number, right? Then you're going to say attack number dot value is equal to 1 by default. So we're going to start, and then literally that's literally all we had to do to the leader stat script. The rest of our modifications will go to the core script, and then a little on the combat script, just one additional function to the combat script. So for the core script, all I did was all I did was add a table. So it's a cooldown table. So I'm gonna say local M1 cooldown. I was thinking just like players on cooldown, but then I was like, might be a little different for skills and stuff. Skills and M1's a little different. So I was like, maybe just keep it separate, because worst case we just make 2 different tables, which isn't really that big of a deal. So I'm gonna use equal to special brackets how we create a table. So M1 cooldown, right? Then I'm gonna scroll down. Right, and then I'm going to and then we're gonna click this arrow right here. You guys see this for I loop. We're gonna press enter. Command, this is the first event, so character select. We're gonna go under, and then we're going to add the weapon part. This is so that you can have weapon characters. So you're simply going to say if, or sorry, actually hold on. I actually should set this up. Yeah, I should show you guys this prior to prior to actually us getting to the core script. So to set up a weapon character, let's get a weapon. So let's go to the toolbox. I'm gonna get the metal bat, because you guys know metal bat's from the strongest battlegrounds, right? So I'm gonna get it. We're gonna turn it into a tool, right? So we have our model. You cannot put a model inside of a tool. Like, it's not gonna work properly. You can only put the parts. So if I insert a tool into the workspace, right? I want to take the part of the tool, not the model, so I can destroy that. But of course, I need to weld everything together. And keep in mind, you need to have a part that says handle. That is where the player's hand is going to. Like, that's how they're going to hold it. It's just convenient that the grip is literally where we need. That there's a part that we can name handle that we want the player's hands to be. If there isn't, you have to create that part yourself. Luckily for me, I can just rename the grip to handle, and then I'm going to insert a weld constraint because the parts do need to be welded together if it's multiple parts. So you're just simply going to weld it together, and then once you've done that, you're good to go. Rename the tool to weapon. You don't need any specific name. You can just do weapon, and then you're going to put it inside of the inside of the character folder. Yeah, the character folder, right? You're going to put it inside of the character folder, and then inside of the character folder, you're simply going to also add in two other things. You're going to add 2 animations. So insert animation. Here's how you can do idle and like movement animations with weapons and stuff, in case people are wondering that. So we're gonna name one idle animation. We're gonna name the other one walk animation. This is walk/run, by the way. So just so people aren't confused. So we're simply going to change it. We're going to change the default animations whenever a player has a weapon character. So you would put your animation ID here. The bucket shot. I forgot mine. Let me see if I can open up the thing, the asset manager, so I can see. Yeah, asset manager. And let's see. I don't know if I don't think. Yeah, I don't honestly think. Yeah, I don't think I can access it. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I think I can just go to create. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna just get my animations real quick. But yeah, so you just want to get your animations. Once I find mine. Okay, there we go. The animations. So I'm gonna get my idle. You guys know your idle. Whatever, sword, bat, whatever. And then you want to get your walking, like just generally your movement one, right? So I'm gonna get my animations, and then okay, there you go, right? So once we're back, we're gonna go here, right? So you're gonna put your animation IDs inside of the animation ID for each one, and then once you have that set, leave the animations inside of the weapon, the tool itself, and then you close it and then put it inside of whatever character you want to be a weapon character. That simple. Then we're gonna head on over to the core script, and we're gonna set up the if statement, right? So I'm gonna say if character folder regular bracket character name. We're gonna say find first child. quotation marks, put weapon, right? Enter. You're then gonna say core event, fire client. You're gonna say player, then parenthesis. I'm sorry, comma, and then in quotation marks, you're going to put toolbar disable. Remember that's the thing we set up on the client side. Then you're gonna clone over the weapon. So we're gonna say local weapon is equal to same thing, character folder, character name. Then you're gonna say dot weapon. We're gonna clone it. So clone, and then you're going to parent it. So parent is equal to not character. Make sure you do player.character. The reason for this is because keep in mind, you guys see how we reloaded the player's character. That means there's now a new character instance. So this is the old one now. So this of no use for this event once you went past this line. So we have to do player.character from now. We can't do character anymore. Huh. That's actually interesting. Oh, well, speaking of which, we should probably update that as well. I didn't think about that, but yeah. So we're gonna do player.character, right? So once we've cloned over the player's character and we've parented, make sure you parent it to its character and to the player's character. We don't want them to be able to equip and unequip it stuff. We want it to just be equipped, right? And then we're gonna update the animate stuff. I'll show you guys what I mean because I explained this in my how to make a weapon character video. I went into a lot of detail, so if you're generally interested in how it works, you could just go check it out for more detail. Okay, so if I open up workspace, right, find my character, every player's character is going to have an animate script. This is the default Roblox animate script, handles all of the player animation stuff. We are simply adjusting this, the walk / run, and the idle. We're changing these animation values, right? That is what we are changing so that it switches the default one when you're using a weapon. Or you could just change it if you just want each character to have their own specific animation. It's completely up to you how you want to do it. So I'm going to say player.character.animate, referring to the animate script, and then we're going to say .idle.animation1.animation ID. And we're going to say is equal to character folder, regular bracket, character name. Then you say .weapon.idle animation ID. Then we can simply copy and paste this. So Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. We need to do it, multiple times. So we're gonna change up a couple things for each one. So change this to animation 2. All you gotta do change for the second one is just change this to animation 2. For this, you want to do .animate .run, and then you want to put run NM. Then for this, you want to change this to walk animation. Like I said, walk and run are pretty much, consider it the same thing pretty much. Then for here, we're gonna say walk, then just like we did up there, walk anim, and then change this to walk animation, right? And then just like that, we are almost done with the adjustments. We're gonna add a function for when the player's character, when the player dies, but they're still using the same character. So we're gonna say player character added, connect function, right? And then close parentheses, enter. We need to add an if statement though to check, because the player could have died and then just switch to a new character, right? So we want to double check before we give them the weapon. We're going to say if player dot current character dot value is equal to character folder character. Oh wait, I just realized there's actually no reason to do all that. We could just do character name. My fault. Go to character name. All right. So just to double check to make sure it matches. If it does, we can literally just copy and paste all this. So Control C, Control V. Change this to 2 just to generally just separate them, right? And we're gonna say .weapon clone, right? And just like that, we have now made it so that we can now have weapon characters, right? Then once we're done from there, let me just double check. Okay, I'm good. So then once we're done from there, we're going to delete this, or actually we're gonna move this. So actually, let's not delete it just yet. We're going to create a new function, and then we're gonna move this into the other function, right? So let's go ahead and set that up. So I'm gonna say combat. Oh, sorry, I forgot to create a variable for the combat event. Let's go ahead and add that. So go up here, do local combat event is equal to game, the replicated storage, wait for child, combat event. And then I'm gonna go, let's see. I'm gonna go right here and then say combat event on server event, connect function, in parentheses, put event type, comma, arg1, short for argument number 1. And I forgot to put PLR, which is also short for player, right? Then press enter. And then I'm gonna need you guys to give me just 1 second though, cause not gonna lie to y'all, I drank some water before recording, so I gotta pee. Y'all give me 1 second, and then I'm gonna get back to it. All right, guys, we are back. All right, so like I was saying, so with the combat events, we're going to have two events down here, right? Um, I guess first thing we could do is we could let's see. The first thing we could do is we could do the M1 event, and then I'll just drag down the other thing. So we could say, let's say, if actually, let me add my character first. Let's do local character is equal to player dot character. I don't think we'll really need it, but just add it just in case. And then I'm gonna say if event type is equal to quotation marks, you're gonna put M1, right? And then you're gonna put and not table dot find M1 cooldown player dot name enter. And then you're gonna let's go ahead and drop in other stuff. So literally you can just copy and paste this whole line. So Control C, and then you can just delete it, or you can delete this whole part. So boom. Oh, I guess we need the end anyway. So then you're gonna just paste it, Control V, boom. Just that we all we did was just move it down. That's all we did. Then I'm going to what was the name? I'm gonna go ahead and add in the rest of the stuff now. So I'm gonna pretty much handle the cooldown via this part of the script. So I'm gonna say table.insert. If their name is not in the table, then insert their name into the table. I'm gonna say M1 cooldown player.name, right? Then I'm gonna use the comment module, and I'm gonna say comment module.m1. We're gonna add this function when we move. That's the last script we're gonna modify. Then I'm gonna send over the player, right? Then the player's attack number value, right? Then I'm gonna set up an if statement. Here's how I know which wait. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna set up the if statement, right? And here's just literally just so we know, like, okay, we're gonna increase the attack number. I'm gonna say if player dot attack number dot value is less than 3, then we're simply gonna say player dot attack number dot value is plus equal to 1, right? Then I'm gonna say else if player dot attack number dot value is equal to 3, enter. You're gonna say player dot attack number dot value is equal to 1. We're gonna set it back to 1, right? Then after that, we're just a little bit left, and then we're gonna move on to the module script. We're gonna say task.wait 1 second. Keep in mind, it's however long you want it to be. That's the cooldown I'm going with, because that 1 second should be enough time for an M1 animation to play. But you may mess around with 0.7 and 0.8. You might like that better. Then afterwards, I'm going to say table.remove M1 cooldown, comma, table.find M1 cooldown player.name. Then we're going to remove the name from the table, right? That simple. Then once we're done with that, let me just okay, I'm good. Then once we're done with that, we are going to move on to the module scripts. As you guys remember, the combat script, which is inside of the core script, right? Then we are going to add the animation folder at the top. So we're going to say local animation folder is equal to game.server storage, wait for child, animation folder. And then we're going to add the function. We're just going to add it just right up here, simply because it's just M1s are basic, and then each character will have its own abilities. So I'm going to say combat module.m1, just like we named it on the script, is equal to function, in parentheses, put player, comma, attack number, enter, because I remember that's the information we sent over. Then I'm gonna set up in animation track, but I'm not gonna define its value yet. So I'm gonna say local. I'm gonna set up an animation track variable, but not assign its value, assign it a value. So I'm gonna say local AT. Then I'm gonna say if attack number is equal to 1, enter then AT is equal to player dot character dot humanoid load animation, and then you're simply going to say animation folder, regular brackets, quotation marks. Then for the first one it would be left punch, right? Then you're going to say else if, and then you could just copy and paste this. So control C, control V, and then just paste this whole part. Control C, control V, boom. And then of course you're going to change this to 2, change this to your right punch, change this to 3, and then change this to your kick, right? Then we're going to go on the outside of the if statement, put a space in between, and we're going to say AT play. Like I said, we're going to set up damaging and all that stuff, part 3. So I just wanted to generally integrate and introduce, the M1 combat. So once we're done with that, we're officially done with all the updates, right? And then if I go ahead and click play, let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to this scripted model or any of my other scripted models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. What is the issue? Oh, this, I didn't even notice was an issue. Did I have an extra end? Oh, well, I had an extra end. So if you were having an issue, then just go back and delete the end. Like I said, I must have accidentally added an extra end. But anyway, yeah. If you guys are interested in any of the files and stuff, you can become either a channel member or Discord subscriber. Link to either one of the options can be found in the description. Let's go ahead and test it. Okay, so if I switch over to character 1, what just happened? It's weird because I just changed the spawn thing to the dot position. The dot position. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna just change this back. I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me considering, I'm gonna just change it back simply because it wasn't a problem before. Well, anyway. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch to character 1 so we can test the weapon character first. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, I know. Oh, never mind. I know why it's doing. I know why it's doing that. Oh, I also forgot. Okay, yeah. I see the issue now. Okay, I also forgot to mention. I've said this in the past, but I didn't mention this in this video. Make sure the parts aren't anchored. Yes, that's very important. Make sure the parts are not anchored, and you don't want can't collide turned on. You don't want that turned on. It's very important. I forgot. Okay, now if I switch, there we go. You guys see I have the bat. Oh, the animation isn't working. Oh, sorry. The animation isn't working because I'm using R6 right now, and that's how I use my, what is this? I'm going to skill folder, skill 1 is not valid member of folder, character folder, skill number. I'm so confused. What is it talking about? Skill number, skill 1. Interesting. Wait, why would it be? I'm not sure if this was an issue I didn't fix prior, but I probably should, Okay, it's a simple fix. We could just do two number, skill number. Not totally sure why that's, I swear it worked before. Not really sure, but you can just add 2 number with that. So yeah. So okay, so first thing first, I'm gonna demonstrate the M1 because M1, the animations for M1. This is what I got from my previous video. This only works for R6. So let's go ahead and test. Left punch, right punch, kick, boom. Okay, good, it works. Now for the animations for the weapon animations, that is R15. So I'm gonna switch back to that. Then we'll click play, and then we can go ahead and test this. Okay, so if I load up the game, switch to character 1, you guys are gonna see you got my idle animation. Then if I walk, you guys see got my little walk going on, and yeah, that's how you make a weapon character. So here's what I was talking about. If I reset my player's character, you guys see we still have the animations playing and we still have the weapon. But if I switch to character 2, okay, wait, I'm so confused. Wait, what? What? Wait, hold on. What? Why do I have 3 of the same? What is going? Yo, what is going on? I'm not even supposed to be able to see that. I just peeped that. I'm not even supposed to be able to see that. Huh. It seems we have an issue, guys. Let's see. what did I forget? Toolbar disable. Is that not the same thing? Let me see. Toolbar. Yep. Toolbar disable. It's the, yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it now. Now I get it. Um. I see. I see. Oh, okay. All right. Let me. Okay. So just cut. So okay. So copy that. Paste it again. Right. I see the issue. Okay. I think. Or at least that'll fix. It'll partially fix the issue. Huh. That's weird. Okay. So if I switch to character one, I have my weapon. Why do I see? I'm so confused. Why do I see it? I shouldn't see it. The thing should be disabled. Event type is equal to toolbar disable. Core event fire client toolbar disable. Oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. Okay, my fault, guys. I don't know. Okay, my fault, guys. I didn't mean to make this combat event. That's supposed to be core event. That's supposed to be core event. My fault, guys. That's supposed to be core event. Okay, yeah. Sorry, my fault. I'm like, why is this not working? Okay, let's test this now. This is why. See, this is why I started testing after the videos, bro. I mean, like at the end of the video. I need to make sure everything was still working. Okay, so I still have my weapon. I don't see it perfect. Okay, so if I switch to character 2, for some reason, I still have the weapon. I'm not totally sure. Okay, it's weird because it's reloading my player's character, so it shouldn't have. That's weird. Okay, I guess it's just a secondary precaution. I will just clear out my player's inventory. So say, okay, so let's add a for loop. For IV in pairs, we're gonna simply just clear out. We're just gonna simply clear out the can't speak inventory. So I'm gonna say for IV in pairs, character. I guess I'll do it before I kill. Yeah. Or is the issue with this? If character falls, wait, hold on. Let me see something. If player to current character data value. Okay. Okay. If player. Okay. So if player dot current character dot value is equal to character name. I had this differently. I had this as character folder, character name. So I don't know if that really will change anything. Yeah, like I just know that's how I had it before. That's what I had it as before. Okay, let's test. If not this, then I'll just add a for loop to just destroy my player's inventory. Like just destroy anything that's inside the player's inventory. Okay, see, there we go. Now, okay, there we go. Now it doesn't. Okay, now I don't keep it. Okay, anyway, so yeah, so just make those adjustments and everything should be good. Like I said, if there's any issues, you guys just let me know in the comments and I will find a solution. So okay, I don't need that for. Where's the for loop? Dang, I'm getting lost. Where's the for loop? Oh, I guess I deleted it anyway. But yeah, if as always, if you guys enjoyed the video, leave a like and subscribe. I already know you guys don't show my love on this video, so expect part 3 probably I guess near the end of December and stuff. And yeah, thank you guys once again for 4,000 subscribers. We're already on the way to 5,000. I really appreciate all the love and support you guys been showing the channel. It means a lot and stuff. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Appreciate y'all for watching. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video I got how to make a Battlegrounds game part 3. Don't worry guys, this is going to be a long series. I'm going to be adding in stuff, fixing stuff, removing stuff. Whole point is just to make improvements as well as add things. I don't want to just keep adding things consistently and then like there's a whole bunch of bugs. Pretty much part 3 is mainly focused on some bug fixes. I'm gonna pull the notes up so I remember everything. Okay, so as you guys can see, I made changes to the M1 system, made pretty much improvements to the M1 system. I fixed some issues and stuff. Shout out to, I can't remember their name, but shout out to whoever commented on my video mentioning, if you're watching this video, thank you for whoever mentioned that you can still select characters. Like they pretty much told me that like you press play, right? You click the character button, you select the character, and then the menu closes and stuff. You could still select characters even while the buttons weren't visible. They were still able to be clicked on but not visible and stuff, along with like other things. So I made the UI inaccessible when it's not visible. I fixed some issues. Like I said, I improved the M1 system and stuff. I didn't want to do too much in one video because I don't want to like a 30-40 minute video. So I don't want to overwhelm you guys. That's why I'm like, okay, let me just focus on bug fixes and then just add improvements to the animation and M1 system. And then, you know, part 4, I can do I guess like specific skills and start adding in like, you know, other stuff like integrating respawnable dummies, ultimate bar, you know, stuff like that. Like it's a process type thing, if that makes sense. So yeah, for anyone who's watching this video for the first time, if you haven't seen part 1 and part 2, you're going to be confused. As you can see, we have a lot of stuff set up, so go watch part 1 and part 2 of the how to make a Battlegrounds game series. So thank you guys for everyone who's been supporting the series. I've been showing the video a lot of love, so of course I got y'all. Expect Jujutsu Kaisen part 2 to drop soon, probably be the video next video, like right after this one. Definitely, thank you guys for all the love and support I've been showing on my videos, all the people who've been becoming channel members, Discord subscribers. I really appreciate all the love. All my subscribers, I'm about to hit 5.3 thousand subscribers. I appreciate all the love and support I've been showing, and let me go ahead and get straight into it though. Okay, so first things first, we are going to open up the animation folder. So you guys should remember this. So as you guys can see, it is different. Just to clarify, this is the character folder, you know, with the character and then the skills and stuff. Like I'm not referring to this. I'm not referring to this, just in case people are confused. I'm referring to the animation folder. You guys see how I've changed it, right? So all you got to do, right, just take your animations out or whatever they're in. Like, you know, these are M1 animations, just to clarify. These are M1 animations, just to clarify, right? I'm going to be adding on to it in the future, but for now, it's just M1 animations. So you simply just want to insert a folder, name it each character. Make sure naming is important. Make sure your names match, you know, the buttons, text, and all that, right? So character 1, character 2, character 3. So as you guys know, or if you didn't know, character 1 is a weapon character. Character 2 is just a regular character with no weapon. So they need different animations, right? So you guys do need your own animations, by the way. So simply, oh, that's glitched. Oh yeah, that's glitched. Dang, it's not the property. Hold on, it's not showing the right properties. So okay, hold on. Let me play and then stop. See if that fixes it. Cause it's doing this. I've had this glitch before, where like it's stuck on one property. Okay, there we go. Anyway, okay. So you have each character, right? Each character has their own M1 animations, right? And then you have the order. So again, some people's games do it differently. I just did one attack, first attack, second attack, then third attack, and then just repeats. Some people have 4 attacks, some may have 5. I saw someone ask about 5, right? So of course you need an animation for each attack. So you would just keep going in the order you want them to play in. So, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however many you want. If you just want 2, then 1, 2, and then it'll just repeat, okay? So you just want to insert your animation into the character folder, make sure it's the right character, right? But throw your animation ID in there and then just name it 1, 2, 3, whatever the number, right? And then you guys see just an example. Show you guys. I'm not using the knockback animation because these animations are for R15. My knockback animation is for R6, so I'm gonna have to figure out a solution for that. But that's not for future. That's for future videos, anyway. Of the Battleground series, I'll just figure it out in the future. So yeah. So that's what changes with the animation folder. I hope I explained that well. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments and I got y'all. Stuff, right? Now for the character selector GUI, this is what I was referring to when someone first mentioned it, how you could access the buttons even though they weren't visible. So the way we fix that is by making I know this sounds weird, but we're gonna pretty much disable the buttons by making them not visible. I know we like literally right now we can't see them, but we're going to uncheck the visible property. This way they can't even be clicked. Because like if it's set to if the property visible is set to true, then you'll be able to click on them regardless of whether or not you can see them. I know that may be a little confusing, but I don't think it is. But yeah, so you just want to select all your character buttons and then just make sure visible is not selected, right? And then once you're done with that, okay, I'm good. Once you're done with that, now we get into the changes to the scripts, right? So let's open up the local script and then let's get into these changes. It's just the local script is literally these minor changes. We're going to be here for like a minute max. Okay, so pretty much to update it so that we can have it so it makes it visible and not visible. All you simply want to do is go up here, go right above the open tween, and you want to say v.visible is equal to true. This will mean that the text buttons will be set to true. I mean, that the buttons will become visible, right? But of course, remember, since they're text transparency and background transparency set to 1, players won't actually get to see them just by setting this to visible. This is just making it so that they'll slowly appear and stuff, right? Now, for this, we have to do this a little differently for the close tween. So after the close tween is done, we're going to set up a function. We're going to say close tween dot completed connect function. When the close tween is completed, we're then going to say v.visible is equal to false, so they're no longer visible, right? That's all the changes we got to do up here. Then one last change, we're going to go right here. And so we're going to do else if event type is equal to quotation marks. You're going to say joined enter. So this was a bug I found myself. We're pretty much character 1, like I said, is a weapon character. Whenever I join the game, remember how we set it to where by default the player's character is character 1, right? So whenever I joined the game, I noticed I wasn't getting the weapon, and that was because it was only triggering the character select event whenever, like, you're clicking on a button. But of course you need to select the character when a player joins the game, because that's how a Battlegrounds game works. It's not like a RPG where like you build your character and then click play in a menu or something. Like you need to automatically have a character selected. So we're simply just going to fire the character selecting, right? We're going to say not combat event, core event fire server in quotation marks. We're going to put character select comma, you're going to do this a little differently, quotation marks, and then you're going to put whatever your default character is for your game. If it's character 2, put character 2. If it's character 3, whatever, or whatever the name of your characters are and stuff. Like I said, my default character is character 1, so we're going to put character 1, and then we're going to add this onto the server side, so you guys will see how it applies there. Then let's go ahead and make a little change to the leader stats script. So for leader stats, we're going to need to add the core Emote event up here, because like I said, we're going to need to fire it. We're pretty much going to fire it when the player joins. We're going to add it to this function. Whenever the player joins, we're going to fire it from server to client back to server. It's pretty much going to fire from the leader stats script to the core local script back to the core server script. So then let's set up a variable for the core event. We're going to say local core event is equal to game that replicated storage away for child core event, right? Then made one little change here. This was another bug I found. So I accidentally set the value of the default character to character 1, so it wouldn't even select the proper character and stuff, right? Because as you guys can see here, that the characters, it's character space then the number. So this would never work. So if you left it like this, then make sure you correct it so that it matches whatever the character's name is inside of the folder. They need to match exactly what it is, right? Then above attack number, I'm sorry, not above attack number, below attack number, we're going to add combat status, right? So let's really copy and paste this to save our time. So let's Control C, Control V. You're going to change this to combat status. I'm introducing combat status. This is literally the first time I've ever introduced this into videos. Now I made videos kind of like, like about blocking and parrying, but this is the first time like I'm actually showing like actual status. And I have a video coming out soon on combat statuses. But anyway, let's Control C, Control V, just paste it over. Boom, combat status. This is going to be a string value, right? And then by default, you're gonna set the value to just blank, just quotation marks, 2 quotation marks. This pretty much is the status of like a player can be attacked. Like they're not doing anything. They're not blocking. They're not attacking. We're gonna add more statuses as time goes on. But for starters, not for this video. For this video, I'm gonna introduce like attacking. Yeah, like attacking and stun lock. That's what I'm introduced. But for like future videos, of course I'm gonna add like there are different priorities to combat status. Like you have like regular M1s, that you can interrupt, but then you have things like cinematic attacks, like if a player's using like an ultimate ability or something like that, you can't interrupt. Interrupt that stuff, like if it's a cutscene or stuff like that. So that's why combat status is important. Setting combat statuses are important. Then we're going to then I'm gonna do that. Then we're going to fire the motive, and this is what I was talking about. We're going to say core event fire client singular. Make sure it's client. Then you're going to fire it to that specific player, comma, in quotation marks, put joined. That's what I was talking about right here. Boom, joined. So it fires the character. So we're going to select the character first, right? Then we're going to set up the hitbox. If you watch my video on how to make hitboxes, you will see this is the exact same code. So this will look very familiar. If you already have it, you could really just copy and paste it to save yourself some time. But yeah. So we're going to say player.character added connect function. Right, in parentheses, put character. Enter. So pretty much every time a player dies and stuff, we're going to be creating the hitbox. So we're going to say local hitbox is equal to instance new in quotation marks, put part, parented to the character's humanoid root part. Boom. Then we're going to set up a bunch of properties after we set up the weld constraint. So it's equal to instance new weld constraint. I have a video on hitboxes if you want to hear me talk about it more in depth. So yeah. Anyway, weld constraint dot part 0 is equal to hitbox, and then weld constraint dot part 1 is equal to character that humanoid root part. Then I'm gonna say hitbox that name's equal to quotation marks hitbox, right? I'm gonna say hitbox dot anchored is equal to false. Hitbox, let me just go down a little bit. Hitbox dot massless is equal to true. Hitbox dot can collide is equal to false. Hitbox dot can touch is equal to false. Then hitbox dot transparency is equal to 1. Hitbox dot size is equal to vector3 dot new, and then in parentheses you're going to put 5 comma 6 comma 2.5, but the sizing is the exact sizing is up to you guys. This is what I went with. And then I mean, you can set the color, not that it really matters in all honesty, but you could say hitbox. Like if you want to see the hitboxes, then I would recommend doing this. Like, you know, like for testing, of course, not like in the actual game. But yeah, you would set the color to a nice red. And then lastly, we're gonna pivot it. We're gonna say pivot to. We're gonna set it C frame. So pivot to character dot humanoid part dot C frame. Boom. And just like that, we are done on the server side. Or sorry, we're done with the leaderstats script. We can then move to the core server script and stuff, right? So let's move to the core server script. So over on the core server script, so like I said, I made a change. I made a fix here. So there was a glitch here where it wasn't giving me the character. It wasn't giving me the weapon when I respawned and stuff. So to fix that, I simply just I deleted this whole search thing, and I just pretty much said if it matches the character's name. Yeah, if it just matches the character's name stuff, and that fixed it. And yeah, that fixed it. Oh, just as a reminder, if you guys are using, like, you know, you guys are doing what I'm doing, like you set up the system and stuff, if you are encountering any bugs and stuff, now if you go and do something, like you change something and stuff and you're encountering bugs, then no, that's right, that's not how to fix. But if like y'all set it up the way I set it up and you're encountering any bugs, fixes, people can abuse this or that, please leave a comment, DM me, let me know stuff, because that's what other people did, and that's how I was able to fix this stuff. Because I do test the stuff to make sure it works, but I'm not spending hours, you know, finding every bug. So let me know in the comments if there's any issues, and I will take note of it and I will fix it and stuff. So just let me know, and then of course in part 4 I'll address it, and then you can have your fix there if you haven't already fixed it yourself. But still let me know though, because you know other people, and just to let other people, in case other people don't know about the bug, whatever. Moving on, we're gonna scroll down here. So we're gonna like I said, I made some improvements to the M1 system. So for this, you're gonna say you're going to leave this as is. You're gonna go after this line, and then you're gonna say and player.combat status.value is equal to, in quotation marks, is equal to, in quotation marks, stun locked. I might remove the tables and so like the cooldown tables and just rely on statuses. That's what I might do, but I'm not sure yet. But and that wouldn't be done like to like a future, like part 5 or part 6 and stuff. But I'll think about what I want to, how I want to go from here. But anyway, so yeah, so you add that, and then I want to say, yeah, actually, yeah, we leave, so we leave the rest of everything, we leave all that the same. We do edit the skill a little differently. There was a bug with it. I honestly don't know how I got this to work the first time, unless I just didn't test it. Like, I'm starting to think I really just didn't test this. The skills, like I ran into an issue with the skills. I don't know. But anyway, so here's how I fixed it, because it was pretty much just sending over the words of the, like the word version of the number instead of the, like, the string version of the number, which would mean like it was sending like 1 instead of 1, right? So it would be, you guys see how like you guys see how here it's skill 1, it would be skill 1 instead of skill 1. So we're just gonna set the skill number value. We're just gonna set it correctly. So we're gonna say if skill number is equal to, in quotation marks, 1, enter, you're gonna say skill number is equal to 1. You guys see what's going on here. Pretty simple. Else if skill number is equal to, quotation marks, 2, then skill number is equal to 2. Else if skill number is equal to 3, enter, skill number is equal to 3, right? And then else if skill number is equal to 4, then skill number is equal to 4. Boom, right? Nice and simple. Let me double check. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm good. Anyway, so yeah, so once you're done with that, we set the skill number, you're good to go. Now we move into the module script, which is a few more adjustments. Okay, yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even realize it, I didn't even realize it opened correctly. Okay, so here, slight fix with this. So I fixed the issue because the error was coming from here and stuff. So you don't really have to fix anything here. The only thing I would just say was like change this. Like I forgot to change the names. So character two, character three. That's really the only thing, but that's not really an issue. But we go up here, right? And I actually shortened this. Actually shortened this. Well, technically that's not true. I really just changed the way this is done and stuff. So let's do it like this. So you can really just delete everything, right? First thing first, you're gonna get the player's character. We're gonna say local character is equal to player dot character, and then you're going to set up the animation track. You're gonna say local AT is equal to character dot humanoid load animation. And then you're going to put the animation folder regular bracket. You're gonna say player dot current character dot value. This is how we know which character the player is using. Then you're gonna go in between the regular bracket in parentheses, and then you're gonna put another bracket, right? You're gonna put another bracket in between, and then you're gonna say to string attack number, right? So you're gonna convert it to a string. Then afterwards, you're going to say AT player, right? Then you don't have to set it up for each one. Then we're gonna get the hitbox. We're gonna say local hitbox is equal to character dot humanoid root parts dot hitbox, right? Then we're gonna say hitbox can't. We're gonna enable can't touch so that so hitbox can make contact with things, right? Then we're gonna say hitbox dot touched connect function in parentheses put hit enter, right? Then we're gonna have a long if statement. We're gonna say first if hit dot parent find first child in parentheses, and then in quotation marks you're gonna put humanoid first. Make sure it's either NPC. Also, by the way, so the way the M1 system works, you can only test this with NPC players or real players. So you'd have to click test and then play and stuff. So yeah, you'd have to test like that because it relies on combat status, which combat status are only put inside of actual players, not NPCs. So that's the first making sure they have the humanoid, then making sure that the names don't match if the player isn't attacking themselves. So nil equal to player dot name, and then game dot players find first child. Then you're gonna put hit dot parent. And this is to ensure it's a player. But what's more important is really to see the combat status. So combat status dot value is equal to quotation marks. I'll probably change this in the future, but this is just what's going to be now, so that we know that the player is not stun locked. And of course, we need to make sure that the hitbox that can touch is equal to true. Boom, and just like that, enter. Right, and I was honestly wondering where they were coming from, but anyway, then we're gonna get the enemy character. We're gonna say local enemy character. I did not include knockback in this simply because, like I said, the knockback animation. I have to find another one, but I have videos on knockback if you guys are interested to see how that works. Anyway, we're gonna say enemy character is equal to hit dot parent, right? Then I'm gonna get the enemy player. I'm gonna say enemy player is equal to game dot players find first child enemy character dot name. Then I'm gonna say enemy player dot combat status dot value is equal to quotation marks stun locked, that they can't turn around and just punch the person attacking them. Then I'm gonna say player dot combat status dot value is equal to quotation. Oh, sorry, I did this wrong. Just one equal sign is equal to quotation marks. You're gonna put attacking in parentheses M1 because of course we need to clarify which attack, because if it's like an ultimate or something, you obviously aren't gonna be able to interrupt that with an M1, right? Then you're gonna of course take away their health. So enemy character dot humanoid that health is less than or equal to 10, or however much damage you want to do. Then you're gonna wait. So I found that waiting 0.8 seconds works for my animations. You guys may have to adjust this time. Just adjust the time to make sure the player isn't losing too much health. Like they aren't getting double hit or anything, stuff like that. It's supposed to match with your animations. Then you're gonna say enemy player dot combat status dot value is equal to quotation marks. So they're no longer stun locked. Then you're gonna go after you're gonna click that arrow and go after the function. And then you're gonna say at.ended, which pretty much means the M1 animation has concluded. So once that's finished, boom, you're then going to make it so the hitbox can no longer be touched. And then you're going to set the player's combat status back to regular. That value is equal to just quotation marks, right? And then boom, just like that, guys, we are done stuff. Because it took like, what was it, like 20 minutes? Yeah, 20 minutes. But like I said, this video was more so for just fixing and adjust. I don't know. I said fix. I don't know what happened. It's like I had a list for a second. Anyway, this video was mainly for fixing and adjusting things and stuff. But yeah, as always, if you guys want access to any of my scripts and models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Oh, did I never remove those? Oh, I never. Wait, I'm confused. I didn't remove the breakpoints. Wait, what is it talking about? That's not from the current one. What is it talking about? Oh, I see. Okay, here. I'm not totally sure why. I don't know if is it because I just didn't publish it or something? Because I inserted breakpoints onto the scripts, so I know what I changed. Because it's a long script. I don't know. Maybe I just had to publish it. I don't know if maybe that's why. So like I'll just publish it with the changes. But anyway, so if you guys want access to any of my scripts and models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to be found in the description. I highly recommend it. Everyone has said that they don't regret buying it and stuff. They enjoy it because you get all the files and scripts, and I can help you with stuff 101. As long as it's my stuff. But let's go ahead and test my shit. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're good. Once it loads, here's how you guys are gonna have to test, unless you guys just have people to test with. Okay, there we go. So as you guys can see, I spawned on my character. This was one of the fixes and stuff because it wasn't spawning in with like the bat. It was spawning in with the weapon and stuff. Okay, so let's see. Okay, there is an issue because I'm left clicking. Nothing is happening. What's going on? I'm left clicking. There's no errors on the server side. What is going on right now? Huh. See, this is why I always test. This is why I started testing, because for stuff like this. What is going on? Why isn't it doing anything? Wait, let me see. Is it changing my status? This is player one. Okay. So combat status. Oh, so it's just not triggering that function at all. Okay. All right. So let's go back. Let's go figure this out, guys. Okay. So that must mean this function must not be getting called. Comment module.m1. Oh, I see what I did wrong. My fault, guys. I meant it's not an equal sign here. Nil equal. Sorry. Pretty much it was saying a play like the way we had it. It was only gonna let us use an M1 attack if the player was stun locked, which obviously doesn't make any sense. Stuff. That's the problem. Okay. But yeah. So just change that to a nil equal to sign, and then you should be good. Let's see what this is talking about. I mean, I feel like they improved the time. I don't know. Like, it just feels like you loading faster when it comes to testing. So I don't think this works when spawn chills are on. Not totally sure. I'm just going to wait for spawn chills to go off, and then we're going to see. Okay. There we go. As you guys can see, there we go. We got the M1 system and stuff. I haven't added sound effects. I probably should add sound effects, but yeah. I'll probably do that in part 4. But yeah. So I sound effects and stuff. That's how you do. That's how you make the improvements to the M1 system and stuff. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, leave subscribe. I got you with part 4. Y'all already know I'm gonna continue the series, but of course continue to show it love. I greatly appreciate it. If you guys need any help, join my Discord server. I have some helpers that are they're eager and waiting for you guys. Got my boy Origami, as well as Sticks and some other people that are waiting to help you guys. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next video. Yeah. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, I'm about to show you guys how to make a Battlegrounds game. This is how to make a Battlegrounds game part. Damn, what is this? Is this 4 or 5? I think this is 4. Not gonna lie. I think this is 4. Honestly, I forgot. But anyway, so if you haven't seen the other parts and stuff of the series, go watch those parts first because you're gonna be very confused. As you can clearly see, we already have stuff set up. If you already watched those first couple parts, then you should know. Like everything should look familiar and all that stuff. So this video is mainly focused on improvements and stuff. It's another improvement video. I made some changes and stuff to simplify things. make things easier, decide to change things. I was planning to do hotbar integration, but then I decided to do changes and fixes for some stuff. And then I'm going to do hotbar integration in I think this is part 4. Yeah, I think this is part 4. So I'm gonna do hotbar in part 5 of the series and stuff, where I add the hotbar so you can see with the abilities and all that, right? But yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into the video. So first things first, okay, so I did get a sound from the toolbox. Go to audio, type in punch, you should be able to find a sound. This is a swing sound I got. This is for the player I'm using, the player that I'm going to be, testing with to make sure the M1s work and everything, right? Now to go over changes. Okay. So first things first, right? Let's see, how do I want to start this off? Well, first things first is go ahead and delete this remote event. We no longer need the combat remote event. I actually realized when I was making the Jujutsu Kaisen series and stuff. If you watch my other series, you'll notice that like the way I make stuff is it's very similar. It's all like I follow the same format, but of course that format changes as I'm like, wait, I could just do things like this. So that's why I ended up changing how some of this works. So yeah, delete the combat remote event. We just need the core remote event, right? So before we get into the actual scripts, we need to make some changes to the way the folders are, because I've had people like ping me, they create post and scripting supports, they comment and stuff like asking about stuff involving the weapon character and all that. So I'm gonna explain something. So, or actually, I'm gonna change something, I should say. Okay, so first things first, you guys know how we had the whole thing where like if you put a weapon inside of a character, put a tool inside of a character, and you name it weapon, then that would be the character's weapon and stuff, right? But what I didn't account for is that, all characters have their own idle and walk animations. Like, say, even if the character doesn't have a weapon necessarily, say if you still want them to have their own type of walk and run and all, whatever the case, right? Then you would still then the animations wouldn't work because it's under the weapon character. So I'm going to change it to where the animations work regardless if the character has a weapon or not. And this is assuming you have custom animations for each character and stuff. If you just want them to have the Roblox animations, the default Roblox animations, they don't really have to include this, but I would recommend doing it anyway. So yeah, so you're going to take your idle and walk animation, right? Or whatever animations you got for just generally movement and stuff. Remember, we put it inside the character's weapon, right? You're going to take that over to the animation folder, find your character, and then you're going to throw that inside of that character's animation folder, right? So you're just taking out the weapon, boom, right? Now as for the skills, you're going to leave the animation side of each skill. I want to keep it like that. These you guys remember the animation folder, right? So the animations that are going to be inside of each character folder, they're simply going to be for movement animations, idle, walk, run, whatever, and M1 animations, right? So that means we're going to need to change these. So I just realized. Damn, I just realized I didn't even, because I got new IDs. I didn't even, damn, I just realized that. Anyway, okay. So I'll just figure that out later. Anyway, so we're gonna rename these. You guys remember how it's 1, 2, 3, and these are M1 animations. So we're gonna change this. You're gonna name all of them M1. Then in parentheses, you're going to put, whichever the attack number, right? So this is the first one. So M1 in parentheses 1. Then keep up the pattern. M1 parentheses 2. Then for the third one, M1 parentheses 3. Right? That's simple. So once you've done that, you are good to go. And then of course, update it for all your other characters and stuff, right? Whatever, however many other characters you have, we're gonna do that for them as well. So M1, 2, and then M1, 3, right? Boom. And just like that, guys, we are done with all the folders and stuff. And then yeah, just make sure you do that for all the characters. Right, so you just put all the animations inside of them, and you more than likely would have your own custom knockback animation for each different character, depending on how that works and stuff. But it's up to you, right? So we're done adjusting things in the animation folders and stuff, right? Let's move to the local script. So if we open up starter GUI, open up the character select GUI, open up the core script and stuff, we have a slight change and stuff, which we should only be here for literally like a second. Someone delete the combat event remote. Delete the combat event variable. Of course, we don't need that anymore. We can scroll down here, change this to core event, change the combat event to core event, right? And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna go right here, and then you put quotation marks, combat, quotation marks again, comma, right? We're gonna have M1s and skills under the same event type. We're just gonna check to see which combat type it is. So then do the same thing, quotation marks, combat, comma, right? And then you're gonna I think that's actually, yeah, combat skill. Oh, I did this wrong. Oh, my bad. There we go. So yeah. So once you generate that, yeah, you're just gonna do core event fire server, and then see that, guys, we are good on local script. Now we can go to the server script. Okay, so open up core scripts, right? We're going to open up the core script, and then we're going to, same thing, delete the combat mode event, right? You also don't need the M1 cooldown table anymore, since I figured out since I made an attack status, or no, sorry, combat status system and stuff. And I dropped that video, well, at the time, by the time I'm recording this, I haven't dropped it. It drops tomorrow, but it should be, it's been out by the time you guys are watching this. But anyway, okay, so if I scroll down, let's see. First things first, I want to make some adjustments here, right? So we're gonna change, because you guys see how to set the idle animation and all that, right? We have to adjust how this looks, right? So first things first, I want to copy and paste this. So I'm gonna Control C. Control V. I want to go on the outside of the character added. This is, or sorry, the inside of the character added. This is just to ensure that the player's animations are updated, even if they don't have a weapon character. Wait, okay. Oh wait, never. Sorry, never. You know what? Never mind. I remember. I changed my mind about this actually. So yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna need to change how we reference this. So that's like the left side of the code. Everything to the left side of the equal sign is all good. It's the right side we're worried about. So you guys see how we're no longer using the character folder to get our animations for idle and walk animations, right? We're using the animation folder. So we need to go up here and create a variable for the animation folder. So enter, we're gonna say local animation folder is equal to game.server storage, wait for child, animation folder, right? And then I'm going to say animation folder, right? You're going to say animation folder, delete the weapon, the dot weapon part, and then we should be good, because it's the animation folder, the specific character, and then you'll find the, idle and walk. So simply, you're going to do the same thing. So it's Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, then delete the dot weapon part, and then boom. Then you can go ahead and copy and paste this, Control C, and then just paste this over this, Control V, and then boom, we are done updating that part. Then we can go down here. I'm gonna delete this whole thing, but I mean, you could take stuff from it, because like we're gonna be able to save time. Yeah, I feel like we'll be able to save time by copy and pasting stuff. So we're gonna leave that how it is right now. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna click the little drop down arrow, right? I'm gonna go right here at this end, press enter, then you do else if event type is equal to, in quotation marks, you're going to put combat, then enter. You're gonna go up here, and then you're going to add an argument. You're gonna say comma arg2, right? Since we're gonna, we have the player. Then if we go here for sorry, not here, here for example, right? We have the event type, argument 1, and then now argument 2. That's what we need to add a second argument, right? So we're gonna go here. So for the combat event, we already have our player's character. We're going to we need to check to see which combat type it is, right? So we're going to set the player's combat status. So let's say character dot combat status. If you're confused as to why we're referencing the combat status from the character, I'm going to explain that when we get to the leaderstats script, as I changed it from being parented to the player to being parented to the character, since it's just easier because it'll reset every time the player dies and stuff. We don't have to manually reset it. Saves us some time. So I'm going to say combat status dot value is equal to, in quotation marks, you're going to put attacking, right? Then I'm going to set up an if statement. I'm sorry. First thing first, I'm going to get the attack type, of course. I'm going to say local attack type is equal to R1. And then I'm going to say, or sorry, not attack type. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I eat some food now. I'm kind of tired. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, we're gonna do combat type, not attack type. So we're gonna do combat type, right? So we're gonna say if combat type is equal to, in quotation marks, M1, right? Then enter. You're gonna say combat module dot M1, or sorry, dot M1, and then of course you're gonna set up the player, and then the character's attack number, which is also parented to the character now. Then dot value, right? We're going to send that over. Then, we're going to have our if statement. So we're going to drag that from down here. So you're going to drag this part here. So you could Control C and Control V. Boom, right? And then you can really delete. You can really delete that stuff. Oh, I actually forgot to include something up here. So of course we need to check the player's combat stats to make sure they're not, currently like stun locked or anything. So we're just going to say and character dot combat status dot value is equal to quotation marks, right? So we finished M1. Now we're gonna move on to the skill, right? So once we've dragged that, we're gonna say enter then else. If combat type is equal to in quotation marks, you're gonna put skill then enter, right? And then we're going to drag this part. So you're literally just gonna drag this, just drag and drop. So Control C, well, not really drag and drop, but just copy and paste. Control C, Control V, and then while we're gonna bring this over, we're doing this differently. So you could just copy and paste the first one. So you could just Control C, and then Control V at the end, right? So we're gonna change this. We're going to, you can delete this part. You're gonna say comment module regular brackets. Then you're gonna say character dot current character value, right? Then you're gonna do parentheses player comma skill number. Boom. So we don't have to actually, you have a whole if statement and whatnot. We can just have one line that handles the entire thing. So like five. Instead like 5 to 6 lines, right? So then, guys, we can go ahead and just delete this whole thing. So from line 89 to 126, we can just delete the whole thing by 40 lines, right? And just like that, we have shortened it by a lot. We've shortened it, simplified it, made it much easier, in my opinion. Is that right? So just like that, we are done with the changes to the core server script. We can now move on to the changes to the leader script, the leader stat script. So you're simply just gonna copy and paste the attack number and combat status. Control C. You're just gonna take that and then you're gonna put it inside the character added, right? And then you're gonna say Control V and then just change player to character, right? We're parenting it to the character now, right? And then yeah, that's all you have to do on the on the leader stats wise. Then we're going to open up the combat module or combat scripts and stuff. This is the combat module. I just want to wait, combat script. I just want to rename this to combat module, but it doesn't really matter. So then we're gonna go here, right? And we're gonna change how combat is. If you haven't seen my most recent video with hitboxes and stuff, I now do combat via hitboxes and raycasting, which in my opinion, and a lot of people have told me before too, that touched is horrible to use for combat. Because that raycasting is so much better, especially now that I learned how to fully use it with hitboxes. Stuff is so much better. So we're gonna change how this works. So first things first, let me get the sound service. So, we have our sound effects. So I'm gonna say local ss is equal to game hit service sound service, right? Let me just double check. Okay, I'm good, right? So we're gonna change how the M1 is done and stuff. So we're gonna delete some things, add some things. Okay, so for here we're going to say, okay, so here we're just gonna say this in quotation marks. You're gonna put M1, right? Then you're gonna put the left parenthesis quotation mark dot dot dot, right? You put a space if you want. Then after we convert it, we're going to put dot 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 quotation marks. Then you're gonna put the right parenthesis, right? Then we can really delete all the stuff with the hitbox because it doesn't matter. The hitbox just needs to exist. We don't actually have to like do anything with it, right? So honestly, I'd say we could really delete. Yeah, you could really just delete the whole function. Honestly, just delete the whole function. Then you can delete that part, and then you don't need that part. So yeah. Now moving on to we're going to set up the raycasting. So first thing first, let's get the start position. We're gonna say local start. If I know how to spell correctly, start position is equal to character dot humanoid root part dot hitbox dot position, right? Then for the direction, we're gonna say local direction is equal to character dot humanoid root part dot hitbox dot c frame dot look vector. Then we're gonna set up our raycast params. We're gonna say local raycast params is equal to raycast params dot new enter. Then you're gonna say raycast params dot filter type is equal to enum dot raycast filter type dot exclude. Then raycast params dot filter descendants instances is equal to special brackets, and you're gonna say character get descendant, right? Then we set up the raycast, and now we'll cast array. We're gonna say local array is equal to workspace raycast. For the origin, that'll be our start position. Start position, comma, then our direction. Then you're gonna multiply it times whatever your multiplier is. I personally went with 3, but you could do like 5, 6. Just mess around with the number till you get whatever you want, right? Then comma, raycast params. We're gonna throw our parameters in there. Then we're gonna set the if statement to make sure, or just generally to see if we made contact with a player. They're within range, or NPC, whatever. You're gonna say if ray. You're gonna say if ray and ray.instance. So when the ray was casted, and then make sure that it made contact with something. Then I'm gonna check if it's either a player or an NPC. I'm gonna say ray.instance.parent find first child in quotation marks but humanoid. I accidentally capitalized the I. It's lowercase. Ray.instance.parent, right? And then lastly, we're gonna check the combat status. So you're gonna say and ray.instance.parent.combat status is equal to, that value is equal to quotation marks, then enter, right? And then we can simply do our damage. So we're going to create a variable for the enemy character. We're going to say local enemy character is equal to ray.instance.parent, right? Then we are going to set the enemy character's combat status. So combat status dot value is equal to, in quotation marks, attacked, right? And then we're going to, do damage. We're going to say enemy character that humanoid, that health is, I don't know, less than equal to 5, I guess. And then we're going to set their status back. So we could really just copy and paste this. So you could just Control C, Control V, and then just delete the attacked. You could put a test that wait in between this, like right here and stuff. If you're experiencing issues where like the enemy character is still able to attack while like they're being attacked, then you could put like a test that wait 0.1 or 0.2 seconds here to create a kind of delay effect, right? But yeah. And then I think that was really it, honestly. And then here we set it back. Oh, well, I gotta change this. So character.combat status, right? And then that reminds me. Okay, so updated here. I just want to make sure I parented everything. Oh yeah, see. I had thought as much. I forgot to update the things here. So one, this is supposed to be character since we parented to the character now. So Control C, Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, right? And then okay, so all that checks out and stuff. So yeah, so just that, guys, when you're good, we can go ahead and test to make sure everything is working accordingly, right? Hold on, let me see something. If I bring up the asset manager, I'm curious, can I get the most recent? Oh wait, no, that's not how that works. Oh no, that's not how it works. Anyway, so let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works correctly, right? And stuff. Like I said, in part 4, the next one will be, I'll be including hotbar and stuff. But as always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts and models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Okay, so as you guys can see, our animations are working good and stuff. The M1, the reason why it's not playing the 3 different ones is because the 2 animations, I forgot to switch the animations and stuff. But yeah, I forgot to change the IDs, but I think everything is working. Let me look here, but I'm pretty sure everything is working correctly. If I go to, where's attack, okay, there we go. Yeah, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Okay, yeah, so everything is working correctly. And then if I were to drop in a rig so we could test, I'll drop in a rig to test it. Now if you want to test with NPCs, I'll show you guys how you can test with NPCs, right? You would go to avatar, rig builder, block avatar, you would get your NPC, and then you would insert a string value, and then you would rename the value to combat status, and then you would just leave it as it is so that they could be attacked. So combat status, and then boom. So there is no animation. Like I said, the animation, it won't really work right now, but let's see. Okay, there we go. So we're dealing damage. There we go. Okay, so it works and stuff. But yeah. Oh wait, I just realized the sound isn't playing. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to include that. That's what it is. Okay, so I'm gonna go right after the animation plays, and then I'm gonna say ss dot what was it? I forgot what I named it. Swing, that's what it is. Swing. We're gonna say ss dot swing play. Yeah, that's part 4 of how to make a Battlegrounds game stuff. Part 5 will include hotbar integration stuff. If there are any features, anything you guys want to see me include, any issues, bugs you're experiencing, leave them in the comments or DM me, stuff on my server or whatnot, and then I will definitely fix them for the next part. So thank you guys for watching the video and supporting the series. I really do appreciate it. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video. Like I said, if you want access to either one of my scripts and models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Yo, what's good with you? On today's video, we got how to make a Battlegrounds game. Pretty sure this is part 5. stuff. This video is gonna be, it's a shorter video compared to the other videos. I just want to get out hotbar. This is as you can see in the title, is covering the hotbar. We're gonna integrate the hotbar where we have a custom hotbar with the 1, 2, 3, 4 keys and then the name of the ability, so the player knows what ability for each keybind, right? And then part 6 will include the ultimate bar and stuff. I just want to let people know it's going to be a shorter video. Some of the guys didn't really have time to start working on the ultimate bar, so I was just going to knock out the hot bar since that was easier. But yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so first things first, we need to, of course, make the hotbar GUI. So I'm going to insert a screen GUI into starter GUI. I'm going to rename set GUI hotbar GUI, right? I'm gonna name it hotbar GUI. Did I go with a capital B? Well, I did go with a capital B, yeah. Because I guess that is 2 different words. So yeah, and then of course we're going to disable reset on spawn, right? And then I'm gonna go ahead and insert a frame into the hotbar, and then I'm gonna name this frame hotbar frame, and then of course you're just gonna move it, like somewhere down here, right? Let's see. Let me change the size, so let's get the sizing right. So I think about 400, I think 400 by 100 should be good, because it really doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be like giant or anything. Then we'll set the background transparency equal to 1, right? Then I'm going to go ahead and insert a UI grid layout, right? This will control the sizing and positioning, so I do want a good amount of space, so let's put like 10, right? And then as for the icons, let me not even mess around with the numbers. Let me just go ahead and just get an idea. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna insert a text label and stuff. This is just simply so I can get the size, so I can just know what type of size I want to go for here. I think 50 by 50 is good. Yeah, like a 50 by 50 box, it should be good. Maybe increase it to like okay, not a 7, a 70 maybe. Yeah, I think 50 by 50 is actually good. Let me see. Let me test the text. Let me try. Okay, I don't know. Fire fist. Okay, yeah. And then if we scale the text, that's the only thing, because I don't know. We might actually have to make it. Yeah, might have to make the size just a little bit long. Maybe do like 70. That looks too. Looks so janky. Okay, you know what? It don't even matter. We're just gonna do 50. We're just gonna go 50. You guys can go whatever size you want, so it doesn't really matter. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. But for me, I'm gonna go 50 by 50. So boom, 50 on the X, 50 on the Y, right? And then 10, 5. And now I'm gonna insert my text label. So I'm gonna insert my first text label. So boom, insert a text label into the hotbar frame, right? I'm gonna go ahead and, well, actually, it's actually up a little bit too far. Let me make this, I don't know, how do I want to do this? I think I want to make the frame a little bit smaller, honestly. Like set it to, no, not just that, like set this to like 70, and then make it, hold on, let me make the background visible so I can just drag it down somewhere. Yeah, just like right there, boom. Right now we're going to rename this text label. Here's how we're going to name all of them. We're going to go skill 1 text label. If you notice, we're trying to get it to match here, right? Skill 1, then just the 2 words, text and label, right? So we have our skill 1 text label. So following background standards, we're going to do 0.5 background transparency. The background will of course be black, or sorry, not black, like a dark grayish color. But again, you guys can choose, you guys can go about it whatever way you want. Then of course there will actually be no text. Well, by default I should say, we're gonna set the text. So, but rich text, scale text, you want the text color to be white, and then we can do text, black text stroke. And then, like I said, no default text. Boom, right? That's skill 1 text label. Now we're going to actually duplicate this, and you're gonna insert the what you just duplicated into it, right? So it's gonna probably do some weird stuff like that, right? You're gonna want to rename the text label that we just inserted into it. You're gonna want to rename this to skill 1 keybind. Skill 1 keybind text label, and it's as the name implies, this will be the keybind. So we need to obviously make this smaller, and these are not going to have into a background. It's going to be very, very small. So background transparency is 1, of course, And then for sizing, 50 by 50. Now this you do want to have text. So you're gonna put whatever the keybinds are for your game. So usually most games it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a little, yeah, it's a little too giant right now. Let's make it maybe like 25, and then like place it at the top. Boom, there we go. But like I said, everything is all up to you guys. There we go. Now we have it. So all we're gonna do now is just duplicate this. Since I have 4 abilities, then we'll just do it. We'll duplicate it 3 times. Select it, Control D, 1, 2, 3, and then literally now it's just renaming. That's what we're gonna do. So skill 2. Make sure you go through and double check to make sure each one is has its own individual name, like skill 1, skill 2, skill 3. You don't want any of them to have the same exact name. So boom, skill 3, and then boom, skill 4. Okay, there we go. And just like that, guys, we have set up our hotbar, right? Oh, well, I actually forgot. I need to set the text. I also need to make sure you also update the text. So 1, 2, and then 3, and then 4. Okay, now we are good to go. Since we're done with that, we can move on to one other change. So I do have some other small changes. So you guys know how we normally have the core script, the local core script inside of the character selection GUI. If you pay attention to my other series, you would know I usually put this inside of the starter player scripts, as it's just better in my opinion to keep it there. So we're actually gonna move it there. So you're gonna want to move the core script, the local version, from the character selected GUI into starter player scripts, right? Then we're gonna make some changes to the script once we get there. One last thing I want to do before we get to the actual scripting changes is I want to insert a string value into each skill. Okay, and I actually forgot to delete that. Oh, well, I forgot to delete that. Well, I'll just delete it now and then just go through it with y'all. So delete that anyway. Okay, so here's what you want to do, right? You guys notice how this is how we identify what skill is for each individual character, but we need to put it in exact a name and stuff, because players they don't want to see just skill 1. They need to know what the name is, what the name implies, so they know, okay, this attack has fire, this attack has ice, whatever, right? So you're going to want to insert a string value into the skill folder. Then the name is going to be skill name for all of them, and then you're going to set the value of the string value to whatever the name is. So I'm just put like fire first. This is an example, so that's what you would put, right? So then we're going to duplicate this, Control D, Control D, Control D, and then you're just going to drop it into each individual skill. And then make sure you do this for each character and stuff. I'm only doing this for one character, as there's not really a point for me to sit here and do it for all of them stuff, right? So Fire Fist, and then for the other ones, I'm just going to change it. I'm just going to change it to skill 2, skill 3, the names. It's going to give the first one an actual unique name, and everything else just have default names, right? Skill 4, right? Boom. Now that we're done with that, we can move on to the script. We can actually move on now to the script changes, right? Let's open up the local script or local script. So of course we need to change how we reference the character selected GUI since it's no longer parented. We're going to say player.player GUI, wait for child, character selected GUI. Then we're going to create a variable for our hotbar GUI. I'm going to say local hotbar GUI is equal to same thing, player.player GUI, wait for child, hotbar GUI, right? Then I'm going to scroll down here and we're going to add in an event. So we're gonna go down here, enter, we're gonna say else if event type is equal to, in quotation marks, hotbar update. As the name implies, this is, we're gonna do the hotbar with all the players' skills, right? So first things first is skill number. Oh, I forgot to delete this too. You know what? I'm gonna start reverting back. But anyway, okay, so I know you guys probably don't have this. Add this. So simply just, comma after arg1, then arg2, right? So the skill number, this is going to be the number of the skill, 1, 2, 3, or 4. So we know which text label to update, right? So this is going to be argument 1. Then we have the skill name, which of course is the name of said skill. So we know what the text is going to say. So that's equal to argument 2, right? So we're going to use the for I loop. We're going to say for iv in pairs, hotbar GUI dot hotbar frame, get children, enter. You're going to say if v.name is equal to skill number dot quotation marks. This is why, okay, now I'm going to do that. This is why I said naming is important. So text label, this is why I said naming is important, because you guys see how the name of the folder matches, skill 1, then just the word text label, or the 2 words text label, right? So boom, as long as it matches, then we're going to say v.text is equal to skill name. That's simple, right? That's how we update on the local side. Then we can move on to the combat script on the server side. I'm sorry, the core script on the server side. Let's open this. All you gotta do is just add a for I loop so that we can send over the information. So what was it? Oh, it was right before the weapon stuff. So it was like right here, yeah, right here. So we're gonna go in between here, right? Pretty much right before the weapons check. And then you're gonna use a for I loop. You're gonna say for I to v2 because I think there's already a I believe, or no, I just decided to do so then I guess. So for I to v2 in pairs, you're gonna say v. I'm so confused. Like, what is going on? Wait, because if this is wait, I'm confused. Yeah, see, now I'm confused because never mind. I remember now. I remember now. Okay, okay, sorry, guys. Okay, so we're gonna go here. You guys see how we have the for I loop here to check which character to check if the player has a game pass, if it's a game pass character or not, where we're pretty much setting the current character's value. So here's what I'm gonna do. Right, we're gonna go after this end, right? Then what I'm gonna do is for I to v2 because there's a yeah, there we go. Now I see. I believe so, at least in pairs, right? And I'm going to say v get children into, right? Because remember, this is the character folder, so I'm getting all of the skills. That's pretty much what I'm doing, right? And I'm going to run a check, of course. I'm going to say if player dot current character dot value is equal to v dot name. This is just a double check to make sure that they are, the character name matches whatever character skills we're looking at, right? And v2 is a folder, right? We need to make sure it's a skill folder. Enter. Then I'm going to say core event fire client singular player, comma, then of course the name of the event is hot bar update. Then we need to send over some information. We need to send over the skill number, so v2.name, which is this, so it'll be skill 1 in this case. Then v2.skillName.value, which will be the value of this, so the name of the skill, right? Boom. And just like that, guys, we have finished everything with the hotbar. Now I just needed to make a few adjustments to the module script. Not really sure why. I really don't know how I didn't notice this before, but it does, but it don't matter. Fixed it now. So you guys see how there's a space between character and one, but obviously there is no space here. We need to update that. So delete that, delete the period, regular brackets, quotation marks, character one, right? Just like that. And then you're simply just gonna do that over and over again for however many characters you have. And then of course just change the number to 3, right? And then I forgot, like, I really don't know how I didn't notice this before. And then I forgot to also update this. So make sure you update it with the specific character folder, because before I was referencing the main character, the global character folder up here. So yeah, so make sure you're doing your actual character folder. So character 2 folder and character 3 folder, and boom, just like that, guys, we are done. Let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description and stuff. So okay, boom, as you guys can see, when I join, I now have all my skill. Oh, did I forget to change that one? Let me see. Forget to update the value. No, that's weird. This is skill 4, skill 3. That's weird. Yeah, there's only one. That is so weird. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Okay, and that means it's working. If you try to press one of the keybind, then it says load animation required asset ID. Yeah, that means it's working. But I'm confused. Why does it say fire fist? And let me see. If I die, okay, yeah. It'll only update. Yeah, okay. So it'll only update if I switch characters, which is good. So let me try switching characters really quickly. The chat is in the way. Skill name is, oh yeah, I didn't add that for character. Why is it? I'm confused. Why does it say fire fist? Let me see. I did do this right. I believe I did this right, at least. So okay. Ride to V2 impairs, we get children if player the common character. Add values, you could video name, then V2 that name. Send over player hotbar update. V2 name, V2 skill name. That is weird. Oh, I see. I accidentally forgot to change the text label. Okay, so I did that part right. I just forgot to change the text. Where's the name, yo? Oh, am I tripping? Where's the name? Oh, there, but like, why is it empty? There we go. Okay, this is supposed to be skill 4. Okay, there we go. So make sure you update that if you didn't already. I must have forgot to do that. Okay. So now if I press play, there we go. There we go. We have the one skill I named, and then skill 2, skill 3, skill 4. There you go. So now you guys see stuff. Obviously, I'm going to add on to this in the future. You know, we're going to integrate our cooldowns and stuff. So it has, you know, an actual effect of like, you know, like the red and stuff from like my Blade Ball series. And then next I'll be doing the ultimate bar and stuff. So stay tuned for that and stuff. If you guys enjoyed the video and if you've been enjoying the series, definitely leave a like, subscribe, let me know anything you want to see in the comments, any suggestions, any bugs or issues you find, let me know in the comments and I will fix those in the future one stuff. You guys already know if you want to see the series continue, to show the video lots of love, and I'll see you guys in the next video. And thank you guys for 8,000 subscribers, really do appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next video. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, I got the how to make a Battlegrounds game. This is part 6 to the series and stuff. Part 6 will include probably one of the most important and requested and wanted things of the series, of the Battlegrounds series, and this is the ultimate bar, the addition of the ultimate bar, and just generally an ultimate system, where, you know, every time you hit a what's it called, every time you hit another player or the, you know, the dummy or whatnot and stuff, your ultimate bar will slowly move up, and then once it reaches full, you're able to use your ultimate and stuff. This also includes a bug fix to two issues. One was something pointed out to me to somebody, which shout out to them. They pointed out to me that like if you try to switch characters, like if say if you're using a weapon character and then you try to switch to a non-weapon character, you would still have that weapon. So I fixed that, and there was another issue I fixed, which was just an error in the output and stuff. But yeah, let's go ahead and get straight to it. So as always, if you guys haven't watched the first 5 parts, go watch them. I'll continue the series as you guys are showing it much love. So yeah, I'll continue and stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so first things first, let's go ahead and knock out the additional UI we have to add. Okay, so we're gonna add this to the hotbar GUI, right? So we're gonna you're gonna insert a text label, right? You're gonna want to rename this text label to, the first one will be ultimate bar, let's say full, yeah. Ultimate bar full text label, right? You're gonna move it over, you're gonna put it above the hotbar, right? So for the let's do this first. So for the background transparency, I'm gonna make mine 0.5. Background color will be black, right? So pretty much see-through. The border will be 5, and then you guys want I'm trying to think, what's the thing? Oh yeah. So then once we get to the size and positioning, we want the position to be, this is supposed to be 0.24 and stuff. This is just what I had it at. And then this is 659, right? And then for sizing, this is going to be 5. Now sizing is very important. So this will be 500 by 45 for me. I recommend you guys just doing it the same way I'm doing it, right? So we have that, and then obviously we don't want any text and stuff, right? So you guys can just clear the text, right? So this is going to be the full bar, like you know, this is what you're trying to fill up, right? And then we're going to duplicate this. You're going to press Control D, right? Now for this, you want to make sure you do bold, scaled, and rich text and stuff. And then I'm gonna do red text color. Now the reason for this is so that what's it called? So that when it says press G for ultimate, you know, you can clearly see it. Now, as for the properties for this one, right? This is going to be a little different. So the position is, of course, going to remain the exact same, but sizing will be different. This time it'll be 0 by 0, and then the 45 will stay the same. You guys see we're trying to fill up the bar, right? And then for this, the background color is supposed to be red or whatever color you want. And then I'm going to make the transparency for this 0.3. So this is going to be red and stuff, right? And then this should not have a border. So border size pixels will be equal to 0. So here's how you know if you did it right. You want to set this right here, the X, what is this, the offset, or is this, yeah, the offset. You want to set the offset, so the second X value, set this to 500, and here's how you know, here's how it should look, stuff, right? So boom, right? So I recommend doing the sizes the exact same as mine. The reason for that is we're going to go up in increments of 20. Like every time a player hits another opponent, the bar's gonna increase by 20. So it's simple math. We're going to 500. So you know, if we count up by 20, we'll eventually get to 500. If you make it so it increases by like 8, I don't feel I don't feel like doing the math, but I don't think if you count it by 8, it'll get you to 200. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I recommend you guys do it just the same way as me. Right, so just like that, we're done with the ultimate bar. Oh, sorry, one last thing. So change the name for this one, so the one with the red and stuff, right? This is going to be ultimate bar full, I mean, sorry, progress. This is going to show, you know, because literally you're displaying the progress, your progress towards you know, being able to use your ultimate. So progress, accidentally doing it out of there. So progress, right? And then just like that, we are done with the hotbar GUI, right? Make sure that what is it, reset on spawn is disabled. You want to make sure that's disabled, right? And then I have a ultimate sound right here and stuff in the sound service and stuff. It's just Luffy laughing and stuff. I got it from the toolbox. And then you guys are about to see why we're gonna need that, because you know we're adding ultimates and all that stuff, right? So just get your ultimate sound. The way you want to do it is, you guys already know that we have a naming sequence. So you guys see, you want to name it ultimate followed by the word character and then space, and then you put the number of the character. So for character 2, I would say ultimate character 2 and stuff. You want to make sure the names match. The whole point is it should be the word ultimate. Like, you know, like there should be no space in between the word ultimate, the word character, and then a space followed by the number of said character. So boom, right? Once you have your ultimate and everything, we can then go ahead and head on over to the character folder, right? And you're gonna head over to, well, the character folder, and then you're gonna click the plus icon. You're going to actually, sorry, not the plus icon, you're gonna duplicate this. So Control D while having it selected. You just simply want to do the same thing we did. Stuff. Add the word ultimate, right? So ultimate, right? Yeah. Ultimate character 1. So we're gonna keep them all in the same folder instead of, you know, like having a separate folder, right? So I'm gonna say ultimate character 1, and then obviously, you know, you would just duplicate this, ultimate character 2, ultimate character 3, right? So for this, right, everything is the same minus the weapon thing. If it is a weapon character, make sure you remove it out of here and stuff, right? Because we don't, I mean, nothing, there would be no issues that have checks in place to ensure like it wouldn't give them the weapon twice, but there would really be no issues. But just really just remove it. There's no reason to have it there. You just need the skill folders and stuff. So we have like, the name of the skill and stuff, right? So I'm just going to rename them to ultimate S1, or yeah, I'm gonna do ultimate S1. The reason for that is because the hotbar honestly isn't, or actually no, hold on. I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna say ultimate skill 1, and I'm actually gonna do, you guys don't have to do this. I'm gonna increase the size of the hotbar stuff because it actually wasn't big. It wasn't the boxes weren't long enough. And oh dang, I just realized that means I have to move all of the key binds over. Okay. So I think I can make this work if I grab all of them at the same time. Okay, no, that will not work. Oh, that's not even what I was trying to do. I was trying to do this. And I'm okay, there we go. Perfect. No, that's okay, never mind. That is not perfect. All right. I guess I'll just have to do this one at a time. So boom, boom, and boom. There we go. Okay. Yeah, now it should be good, but yeah. So you just want to rename them and stuff. You guys can name them to whatever you want. I'm not obviously gonna give them like, you know, I'm not gonna give thought to the names, so I'm just gonna put ultimate. Input ultimate skill followed by the number of set skill. You want to do this for each one, and then of course update the sound and animation ID values and stuff if need be, right? Then boom, once you're done with that, we are done with the folder. Once again, you remember you're going to put that folder inside of the main character folder, which is we have inside of server storage, right? Then once we're done with this, head on over to the animation folder, and then you guys will see inside of the character 1 folder, I have the ultimate animation and stuff, right? So you would just simply insert another animation into the folder, right? And then you would name it ultimate animation, throw your animation ID in there, and then boom, right? So this is the animation that's going to play when your character awakens, or yeah, because it is an awakening, right? Or ultimate, whatever you want to call it, right? Now we can get into the actual scripting, right? So let me go ahead and first, let's open up the local core script, right? We have some changes we need to make. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down here to the user input service function. So right here, right? And I'm going to go right here, press insert, and then I'm going to say else if input.user input type is equal to enum keycode.g. So here you would put right here, you would put whatever keybind you want for the to activate the ultimate and stuff. Most games is G, so that's what we're gonna go with, right? So once the player is trying to activate their ultimate, we need to make sure that their bar is full. So what we're gonna say is we're gonna say if hotbar GUI ultimate bar. Make sure you're selecting the right one. Make sure you do progress, because if you put full, remember the full it's gonna be already set to that size and stuff. So that would mean it would instantly give them their ultimate. So make sure you do progress, right? So progress text label dot size is equal to udm2 dot new, and then here you would put the max size. If you did the same size as me, then you do 0 comma 500 comma 0 comma 45. Okay, that's not 45, 45, right? And then once you're done with that, you press enter. So then if everything checks out, you then fire the remote event, core event, fire server, in quotation marks, you're going to put ultimate, that'll be the name of the event. Then in quotation marks, you're going to put start, because we're going to use the event for, different things. One is, to start the ultimate, and two is to end it and stuff, right? So then after that, you're going to set the text. You're going to say hotbar dot ultimate bar progress. That's text label.text is going to be equal to just nothing and stuff, because that means they activated the ultimate. So there's no need to say press G to activate ultimate, right? And then I'm going to set up the ultimate bar tween. I'm going to say local ultimate bar tween is equal to ts create, right? So if you don't know what this means you guys know when you activate the ultimate, the bar slowly like goes from right to left and stuff, showing you how much time you have left until your ultimate runs out. So that's what we're about to make. So I'm going to put hotbar dot ultimate bar progress text label, right, comma tween info dot new. So put however many seconds you want. I searched it up, and for the strongest battlegrounds it's 45 seconds and stuff, so I felt like that would work, but you guys can put whatever time you want. But you just make sure you'd have to adjust for this on the server side and stuff, just to make sure. Well, I don't think you really have to do much, but just in case. That's why I just recommend you guys just doing it as I have. But anyway, you're then going to say enum.easing style, choose whatever easing style and easing direction you want. So style, then easing direction will be in, right? And then we're gonna go put a comma here, special brackets for our table, and then I'm gonna say size, because we're changing the size. So size is equal to, then we're gonna put our full size, so udm2 dot new 0 comma 0 comma 0 comma 45, because remember we're setting it back to what it originally was. Then ultimate bar between play, right? And then I'm going to what's it called? Then I'm gonna say ultimate. Then I'm gonna say ultimate bar tween completed, connect function, close parentheses, enter. Here's another reason why it's important that you make sure that the hotbar GUI reset on spawn is not checked, because once this tween is finished, here's how we used to keep track if when the player's ultimate is finished. Once this tween finishes, it's going to fire the remote event back to the server to let the server know that okay, the ultimate is done, time is up. If you had this checked and you reset, it would I don't think I think it would literally just stop the tween, because it would be like it literally is resetting the UI, so it would just, the tween would kind of stop, so it would just glitch out and cause issues. So yeah, the tween will continue to play even if the player was to like reset their character or something and stuff, right? So here I'm gonna say ultimate bar tween dot completed, right? And then you're gonna fire the remote event. You're gonna say core event fire server in quotation marks, like I said, ultimate, but this time it's in quotation marks end, right? So we want it to end. And then we are done with everything here. We can scroll down to this function. We're gonna add something here, and then we're gonna add 2 new events. So you can click the arrow right here, then go after, and then literally all you're gonna do is you're just gonna say hotbar GUI dot ultimate bar progress text table dot size is equal to udm2 dot new. You're just resetting it, so 0 comma 0 comma 45. The reason for this is that hotbar update means either your ultimate just finished, or either your ultimate just finished, or you're just selecting a new character. So obviously you'd want the ultimate bar progress to reset, right? So then I'm going to set up the new functions. I mean, sorry, not new functions, new events. So I'm going to say else if event type is equal to, in quotation marks, ultimate bar, right? The ultimate bar. So what this means is that this event is going to be fired for whenever a player makes contact with enemies. If they hit other enemy stuff so that we can increase the size and also check to see if like the size is enough to let them know, okay, you can press G for your ultimate, you're ready to use it and stuff. So, or you're able to use it. So I'm gonna say if it's actually the same thing as what we had up here, we can really copy and paste. So just Control C, Control V, then enter because we need to end after. Let me close up this space, right? So if it's equal to, if it's full, then what you're gonna say is you're gonna set the text. You're gonna say hotbar GUI.ultimate.progress text label dot text is equal to in quotation marks. You can put your own message, but I'm gonna put press G for ultimate, right? And then you're gonna set up an else statement. So if the size isn't, if the size isn't there yet, then you're just simply gonna say or sorry, you're not gonna say anything. You're just gonna say, well, you are gonna say something. You guys know what I'm saying. Anyway, hotbar GUI to ultimate bar to progress text label, and then you're gonna say size is plus equal to udn2 dot new 0 comma 20 comma 0 comma 0. Here's what we're increasing it. Remember I said we're going in intervals of 20. You guys can adjust this number as need be. If you want to, if you want the ultimate bar, if you want them to get to their ultimate quicker, increase the number. If you want them to get to it slower, decrease the number. It's up to y'all, right? So then we're going to actually throw in another else if. So else if event type is equal to in quotation marks, and then this is going to be ultimate, right? So then enter. So just to clarify, what this is when a player has activated their ultimate, and then the server is firing it back to the clients and stuff. So any like like when you have like the animation is playing and all that stuff, for like the animation is playing the sound, that's going to be done on the server, but this is for like any like camera movements or anything like that, right? Stuff. So I just literally took the code from my cutscene thing. I made a very simple ultimate awakening, if you want to call it that, and stuff. Made a very simple one. You guys, it's up to y'all to make make it all cool and everything. I'm just doing this as an example for you guys. So what I'm gonna say is, if you want to check first, you want to say if player dot current character value is equal to, let's say, character 1. So this is going to be the ultimate for character 1. This is going to be the effects I want to happen on the local side for character 1 and stuff. Obviously, it's going to be different for each character, and it's assuming if you want to have that for each character and stuff. That's why we use the if statement, just to double check, right? So what I'm going to say is, I'm going to say local skill number is equal to arg1, because we are doing a hotbar update as well, to update the hotbar so that they can see all of the new ultimate skills. Then local skill, so it's the same thing as like a hotbar update, as the hotbar update is literally the same thing as this actually. The skill name is equal to arg2, right? Argument number 2. And then you're just, I should have probably just told you to honestly copy and paste, but yeah, just Control C and Control V that, right? And then after, you're going to create a variable for the player's camera. So camera is equal to workspace.current camera, and then you're going to say camera.camera type is equal to enum.camera type dot scriptable, right? Then you're going to go after that, and you're going to say character selector GUI dot enabled is equal to false. You're pretty much just disabling the UI so that it's not like, so that it's looking more like a cutscene and stuff. If you wanted to go far, you could really just disable all the default UI and stuff, and make it really look like a cutscene. But then you'd have to also make sure that you re-enable everything except the toolbar, which I didn't feel like doing. So it's like, if you guys want to do that, y'all can do that. So enable is equal to false. We're going to disable the hotbar and the character selector for a few seconds. Then I'm going to set up the ultimate tween. So ultimate tween is equal to yes create. And then you're going to, of course, the camera will be the instance, then comma, put whatever, tween info.new, then put whatever duration you want. So for me, I'm going to go 1.5 seconds, then comma, enum.easing style, and then I'm going with quint, comma, enum.easing direction is in and out and stuff, right? It's literally just like a camera, like just doing it like kind of like a mini 360. Then special brackets, and then I'm going to say field of view is equal to 50, comma, C frame is equal to C frame dot new, right? In parentheses, you're going to put player dot character, right? Then you're going to say dot humanoid root part dot C frame times C frame dot new 0. So this is 0 comma 0 comma negative 6.5. Then on the outside, you're going to say dot position, right? They're going to say comma. No, this is very confusing. So player dot character, once again, then this time humanoid part position, and then boom, that's it. Honestly, the longest tween I've ever made. Anyway, ultimate tween, play, right? Then once we're done there, we're gonna wait. So I decided to wait 2 seconds, but it's up to you guys for whatever for however you want to go about it. So then I'm gonna re-enable the GUI. So true hotbar GUI enabled is equal to true, right? And then lastly, I'm just gonna reset the camera back to normal. So camera.camera type is equal to enum.camera type dot custom, right? And then that's all the changes we had to make on the local script. Now it's time for the server script changes. So let's move to the core script, the core server script. I feel like it was. I honestly feel like the local script had most of the real changes and stuff. Since honestly, it's mostly handled on the local script. Anyway, let's go ahead and get the sound service for our ultimate sound. So go up here, go after the marketplace service variable, and you're gonna say local ss is equal to game get service sound service, and then we're adding a check here to fix things. So before players would spawn, like if you had a weapon character, then you switch, like I mentioned in the beginning of the video, and you switch to a non-weapon character, it would still have that weapon. So we're now going to check to see if the player has any tools, and if they do, we're going to destroy them and stuff ahead of time. Because I mean, even if they're switching to like the same character or a weapon character, we're literally going to, if you guys want to hear, we're literally going to be giving them, you know, their weapon right here. So it wouldn't really matter if you destroy it up here. So I'm going to say for I comma v and pairs, another for I v and pairs loop. So this time you're going to say player.character, get children, enter. Then you're going to say if v is a tool, right? Because the only tool that should be there is, you know, weapons. Then v destroy. And then boom. That simple. Right. And then I'm going to scroll down. I'm gonna think, where was this? Oh, this was right here. Okay, yeah. So I made one additional thing to fix an error I was getting and stuff. Again, it didn't really affect much, but just, you know, we don't want to have any errors in the output while testing. So you're simply just gonna say and v2 is a folder and stuff, right? So v2 is a folder. The reason for this is because it would iterate through this folder. It would go through this folder and stuff, right? Whenever I like start to switch characters, it would go through this folder and stuff, and then it would try to get, like, you know, the name, it would get the name of the skill, which, so okay, it would get the name of the skill, which is skill name, and then it would get the value, which is the actual name of the skill, right? But the issue is that it would get everything. It would get all of the children here, so it would also get the weapon, which obviously isn't a skill. So we're just double checking to make sure it's a folder and stuff, right? Now we can scroll all the way down to, yeah, about, I think right here. So you're gonna click this else if right here. So click this arrow, then enter. Then you're gonna say else if event type is equal to, in quotation marks, this will be ultimate. I'm gonna capital U. So this would be ultimate, right? When a player is activating their ultimate, you're then gonna create a variable. So this will be ultimate status, which is equal to argument number 1. This is just so we know if the player is either their ultimate is starting or if it's ending. So we're gonna say if ultimate status is equal to start, enter. We're then going to set up a for I loop, but the great thing is we can really just copy and paste. You're literally just gonna go up here. You know, remember the same thing we were just, yeah, this entire thing. Well, how do I'm trying to think actually, because like, it's like we need this, but we don't need all of it. Okay, so I want you guys to do this. Click this arrow right here, right? You want to copy and paste this. So Control C. You want to copy all of that, and then you're gonna Control V. You're gonna paste it, right? But then you're going to delete this, right? And then I'm going to delete this right here. So we don't need a space, right? So I'm going to say character folder get children just as before, but this time I'm going to go like right here, and then I'm put in quotation marks, I'm going to put ultimate, then dot dot dot. Remember, the reasoning for this is that the difference here is that instead of character followed by the number, we want the word ultimate, character, and then followed by the number, right? So pretty much after that, the only thing you're changing right here is just you're changing from hotbar update to ultimate and stuff, so we know that, you know, we want all the ultimate stuff going on, right? And then once we finish this, click this arrow right here, and then go after the for I v and pairs loop, and then you're going to set up the animation track. This is for the, you know, this is to play the ultimate animation and stuff, right? So you're going to say local at is equal to character dot humanoid dot animator load animation, and then in parentheses you're going to say animation folder regular bracket player dot current character dot value, then go on the outside of the bracket and you're going to say dot ultimate animation, right? Which is why I said you should put inside the animation folder inside of the, you know, the character, Then you're going to play the animation track. Boom, you're going to play the animation track, and then you're also going to play the sound. So you're going to simply just say SS regular bracket in quotation marks. You're going to put ultimate, right? And then you're going to say dot dot player dot current, same thing, player dot current character that value and stuff. We're literally following the same naming scheme: ultimate character space and then the number of the character. And of course on the outside you're going to put play. Boom, right? And then we're going to wait 2 seconds. So task that wait 2 seconds. You can wait however long you want, though. It's up to y'all. And then we're going to stop the animation. Now, you're probably going to have to change this based on the character. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Y'all are probably going to have to change this based on the character. So, with that being said, you should probably use an if statement here. Dang, not really thinking about it. We should... yeah, we honestly probably should, not gonna lie, use an if statement here and stuff. So if you're doing this for multiple characters, I would recommend using, you know, an if statement, just checking the current character value and stuff. So if it's equal to character 1, then you wait 2 seconds. If it's equal to 2, wait 5 seconds, you know. So it's up to y'all really. And then of course we're gonna stop. Oh, that actually reminds me. So then we're also gonna stop the sound. So that actually just reminded me. You want to make sure that this is optional, right? But for me, the sound is like, it's really quick. So I just made it looped just so it continues to keep playing until I stop it. So I would recommend doing that if you guys, but again, that's optional. I would recommend it though if you have like a long animation and stuff. So then we're going to set up another else if statement. So I'm going to say else if, this is actually the last one. So else if ultimate status is equal to in quotation marks end, right? So this is more simple stuff, right? You're literally copying what we did. You're actually literally just copying this actually. So you just want to grab this, control C, control V, right? You literally just want to do this. You're just resetting the hotbar for this actually. So what you want to do is you want to remove the ultimate and then the dot dot dot, because you're just going back. We're going back to our regular character. And then of course this is hotbar update, right? And then yeah, that's literally just it. So we're just setting things back to normal. Then the module script, we have slight changes on the combat module script. So up here, we're just gonna get the core remote event. So local core event is equal to game the replicated storage wait for child core event, right? Then I'm gonna go, we're down here and stuff, right? So this is every time, you know, we do M1, do we make contact with an enemy. I also changed 3 to 5 by the way and stuff, but that's optional. I just did it so that the ranges be better. So I'm then gonna say core event fire, not fire server, fire client, right? And then fire to specific player. And then you're going to put the name of the event ultimate bar. This is that the ultimate bar can increase and stuff since they've made contact. And then I think yeah, that's it. So yeah, let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts mods, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description and stuff. So yeah. Okay, so and I've been hearing a lot of people mention things about the character, this and stuff. So you guys can really just move this by yourself. Like I don't know, I honestly don't understand why people were confused about this. Like if it's in the way, you can literally just move it over. Like you can just move the button over. You know what I'm saying? Just set the position over. Just change the X value and stuff. I mean, you can still use it, but like I mean, I get it. So yeah, so if I switch the character to, okay, yeah, there we go. I just had to test to make sure that it wasn't playing. For some odd reason, it's still playing the idle animation though. Huh, that's strange. Well, I guess I'll have to figure that out next video. Anyway, so you guys see the weapon is destroyed, so that's really what was important, honestly. But yeah, so if I go back to character 1, right, that's where I have my ultimate, right? So you guys can hear the sounds and stuff. Obviously, the animations don't work for R6. It doesn't really matter, though. It's not really relevant, honestly, and stuff, right? Only one out of 3 of the animations work. But you guys see every time I'm making contact and stuff. Pay attention to the health, honestly. So every time I make contact and stuff, the ultimate bar is slowly increasing. So boom, you can also tween this if you want to, but I'm pretty sure most games don't tween it. They just have it just increase naturally. So yeah, so boom, boom, almost done, and boom, there we go. Press G. Oh, I did that wrong. It's sorry guys, sorry. It's supposed to be the text color is supposed to be black. Yeah, that didn't really make sense. Okay, yeah, text. Yeah, but anyway, it's honestly fine. So yeah, so if I press G for ultimate, for some reason nothing is happening. I'm pressing G, but nothing is happening. Strange. Let's see. If I... That is so strange. What is going on? Press G. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's here. Okay. Yeah, so... keyboard input. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did this wrong. I don't know why I did it like that. Okay. So this is supposed to be input that key code. I don't know why I did that. That is supposed to be input that key code. Okay. And while we're here actually one time, let me go ahead and fix that. So change progress, right? You want the text color to be black, not red. Sorry. And then like I was saying, you can just move, you can really just move you can really just move this over. Like I didn't really understand why people were struggling with this. You could just literally move it over. So like just make it like, I don't know, 0.2 or something. Or like, I think 1.5 is actually fine. Oh, wait. Or 0.15, right? So now if I click play, one, it's out of the way now. So yeah, so let's get back to it. Okay, so I'll have to continue hitting them and stuff until eventually we get there. So yeah, like I was saying, it's gonna be very simple and stuff. There's nothing too much and stuff. That's why I said you guys can spend all the time you want on your awakenings and stuff. I wasn't really gonna spend all that much time on just making, you know, an ultimate, but yeah. So I'm just gonna spam click M1s. Boom, we're almost done. Done, 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 and done. Okay, there we go, black text. So if I press your ultimate, there we go. So now the ultimate's going down. Ultimate skills, you guys see the bars counting down, and yeah. So I guess we're just gonna wait here for like another 30 seconds until the bar is down and stuff. You guys see it is slowly going down. Once the bar has reached the end and stuff, it is going to fire the remote event to let the server know that, okay, the ultimate is over. We can change my skill set back to what, you know, is default, back to what it used to be prior to, you know, awakening and stuff. So yeah, and you should have all your ultimate skills, you know, you should be able to see them and stuff. Obviously, you know, mines are just placeholders and stuff since I didn't actually make names for them. But yeah, let's go ahead and see any second now. And boom, there we go. My skills reset back to normal, right? And then boom, and then, you know, I can do it over again. So yeah, there we go. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, definitely leave a like and subscribe if you're new. I will continue the series as long as you guys continue to support it and stuff. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate all the love and support you guys have shown on the channel. I really do appreciate it. We're almost at 10K, and we're about to be at like 4.5 thousand Discord members. So yeah, just for sure join the server, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Sorry. Thank you guys for watching. Yo, what's good, y'all? In today's video, I got the How to Make a Battlegrounds game. I believe this is part 7 to the series. This video will cover a movement system as well as a blocking system. Movement is walking slash running, custom walking slash running animations, sound effects while you're walking, and dash system, which will include our front hit. Like a lot of people have been asking for a long time. I made a Battlegrounds video. Thank you for all the love and support you guys showed on that video, by the way. So a dash system as well as a block system and stuff. I'm really just taking stuff from that video because I pretty much finalized the Battlegrounds game, and I'll be integrating it over here and then showing you guys how to add everything and stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so the first things first, I guess we'll just talk animations. Okay, so you'll notice inside of my character 1 folder, right, I've added a few animations. I'll go ahead and highlight all of them. So we have the S dash, I'm pretty sure walk was already there, but we have the dash animations, right? We have all of our dash animations. Wait, oh yeah, sorry. Dash animations, block animation, and a flinch animation. So just explaining, I mean, you guys can already tell. The dash animations is for the directions. So A, D, you know, left, right, forward. Oh wait, no, sorry. Backwards, forwards. Yeah, right. So each animation is just the letter, you know, for the keybind you have to press to go in that direction, and then just dash animation. So you're just going to add those to the animation folder and add them to the specific character. Now, I'm pretty sure all characters would have the same dash animations. I wouldn't really see why you would do it differently. Well, I guess maybe if like the only difference I can see is the forward dash. Like I can see if like the forward dash, like if you had a weapon, you would want to swing it rather than like move your fist. So yeah, that's the only way. But anyway, we have a block animation. You know, that's straightforward block. Like that's just you hold F, that plays, and then we have a flinch animation, which is like every time you get punched. Instead, every time you get hit, then you know you flinch and stuff. You don't get knocked back. You just flinch and stuff. Like knockback obviously has its own animation. And yeah, so these are the animations I added. Again, I get all my animation from the toolbox. I don't make any of these. You guys have to use your own animation ID. You guys can't use the ones I use. So you just go to the toolbox and you'll find them. That's literally what I did. But yeah, so you're gonna put all those inside of character 1. And then once you're done there, we can continue. We continue on from there. So then there's also a few things with sound effects. So I got a dash sound. This is the sound. You know, we need dash. Then I got a footstep sound, and then it's just looped. So you would just go to the toolbox, go to audio, find like a walking sound, footsteps, whatever. And what you would want to do is you would make sure it's looped. That's what you want to do. You want to make sure it's looped, and obviously make sure it's not too loud. You want it to be something playing in the background, not like sounding like an explosion, right? And then that's it for the sound effects. So yeah, we're good to go ahead and get straight into the what's it called, the scripting. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up the local core script. We'll start here, move to the core server script. We will not be modifying the leader stats, just the other three. So we're here on a local script, right? First thing I'm gonna do here is create a variable up here. I'm gonna get the sound service. So I'm gonna say local ss is equal to game get service sound service, right? Then I'm gonna scroll it down a little bit, but really not too far, honestly. Let me see. Yeah, right here actually. Yeah, right there. So we're gonna go right here, right? We're gonna go right before the UIS input function and stuff, and we're going to create two variables. First will be can dash. I also want to clarify something for people who have like my regular dash system from like my other videos and stuff. Know that I made the dash system, like the dash system I use in the I made a Battlegrounds video and the one I'm about to make right now, it's different and stuff. Cause I'm stupid and I didn't realize there was a function for like when a person walks, which would have saved me a ton of time. So we're gonna have can dash, right? This is simply just for the cooldown. So can dash by default will be equal to true because you're able to dash. You know, when you load it and everything. And then we're gonna create a variable for the dash direction, so we know what direction it's trying to go in. So dash direction is equal to just, you know, there's nothing. So just empty string, and then we're gonna scroll down just a little bit, right? We're gonna go. I believe it's after the. Or is it? No, it's yeah, it's before the M1. Yeah, so it's before the M1. So we're gonna go right here because it is a keybind. So we're gonna click this arrow right here, right? The ultimate statement. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna say else if input dot keycode is equal to enum dot keycode w. We're literally just gonna go for all the different directions. So and then you guys can just copy and paste what we just did. So Control C, Control V. Control V, Control V. We need to do that so there's 4. So yeah, that's enough. So then I'll press enter, and then that'll give me a then, and then now we just go and change it. So let me get rid of that space. So WASD, so boom, S, and then lastly D. So, oh, wait, I just realized if inputs or, oh, okay, so or is equal to D. Okay, there we go. Right. So once you have that, you're then literally you're gonna put for the statement is dash direction is equal to, I believe it was input, yeah, input key code, not type input key code dot name, right? And then I'm gonna throw another else if statement, but like, yeah, within this, yeah, so just a different one. So I'm gonna say else if inputs, it's gonna be a pretty long one too, just similar to the one we just did. So input.keycode is equal to enum.keycode.q. So this is for when you're trying to dash. So you would set whatever this keybind right here is to your dash keybind. Most games usually do q, so it would make sense that you do q as well. So I'm gonna say and player.character.is running dot value is equal to true because we need to make sure they're running and stuff. So for this, obviously, we're gonna create some on the server side when we get to the server script, and then you're gonna say and dash direction is nil equal to nothing, because obviously it would make no sense to try to dash if there's no like direction you're trying to go in. And of course, we want to make sure that can dash is equal to true so that they're able to dash. So once that's all done, that's all said and done, we're then gonna fire the remote event, core event, fire server, quotation marks, the name of the event will be dash. Then we're going to send over the dash direction. Then after firing the remote event, we're going to set can dash equal to false. This would be our cooldown. So test that wait 2.5 seconds. So 2.5 seconds, but you guys can set this to whatever you want to. I'll probably switch this to a server side cooldown in the future, but for now we'll just leave it like this. So can dash is then equal to true after 2.5 seconds, right? And then I'm going to add one last else if statement. Both of those were for the dash system. This is for the blocking. So we're going to say else if input keycode is equal to enum.keycode Now you guys already know what keybind I'm gonna go with. F, of course, most games usually F is the blocking keybind, but again, go with whatever you want. It's up to y'all. So what I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna fire the remote event, core event, fire server in quotation marks, block. Then you're gonna put the block type. So this is start. Obviously, when you release the F key, which we're about to make real quick, we're about to make that function. When you release the F key, then obviously it'll be the name of the event will be block, and then the block type will be end because you want to stop blocking. So then I'm gonna set up another function in between the on-client event and the UIS function. So I'm gonna say UIS. This is input ended this time. So input ended connect function. In parentheses, put input comma processed. Enter. You're then gonna say if input dot user input type is equal to enum. Oh, then I'm gonna do that. Enum dot user input type dot keyboard and not processed. Enter. And then you're gonna say if input dot key code is equal to enum dot key code, and then whatever you put for your blocking keybind. So for me that would be F. And then you could really just copy and paste this part. So Control C, Control V, and then you're just gonna rename start to end. So you'll just change that. Not rename, it's just a change, but yeah. Then we're gonna scroll down a little to the ultimate bar, the on server event, the ultimate bar thing. I'm trying to remember which one. So it's right above. Okay, so it's right above. Okay, so right here. So I think it's after this. Yeah, it's after the size. So right here. So we're gonna go to the hotbar update event on the client, right? And then I'm gonna set up the function. I'm gonna say player.character.is running. Remember, this event will be 5 when the player has pretty much loaded into the game. So that is running dot changed connect function. So we'll know if the player either started running or stopped running. This is to control the sound effects, because obviously we want to play the walking / running sound effects on the client side, not the server side. It would make sense for like one person to walk while everyone else is standing still, and yet everyone can hear them walking. Like, you know, like if I'm saying if like you're standing far away from them. So we're gonna say if status. Oh, sorry, I forgot. We're gonna put status in the parentheses. So this is, you know, how we know what they're doing, if they're running or they stopped running. So we're gonna say if status is equal to true, which means they are running. If they are running, we're gonna say ss.footsteps play. Remember, make sure that the sound is looped and make sure it's not too loud. Then we're gonna say else if status is equal to false, which means they're no longer running. We're gonna say ss.footsteps stop, right? And then boom. That's it for that function. And then the great thing is that's literally it for, oh, sorry, that's not it. We have one more thing. I wait, I feel like do I want to cover this? Because would it really make sense to, okay, I was gonna cover cooldowns, but then I'm like, I didn't cover that part with this. Yeah, I'm gonna do the skills revamp with the cooldowns. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in another video. So I'll save that. I was planning to do that, but yeah, I'll save that. So we can actually move on. Since I'm not gonna cover that, we're gonna move on to the server script. Wait, do y'all see what's going on here? Oh, okay, it was just glitched. I was so confused. I'm like, why is it showing me like a on client even though we're on a server script? But anyway, so we're gonna go to the server script, right? So for this, we're going to line 40, so we're gonna scroll up a little bit. So right here, you guys remember this whole thing with the IDs and everything. So it came to my attention when I was making the Battlegrounds game for the video and stuff, that in games, every character has like their own, or not every character, let me phrase that. Every Battlegrounds game has their own custom walk animation. Like no one has like the default Roblox walking around, or at least most don't, I should say. So obviously each character would have its own, right? Obviously some weapon characters might have like a different idle animation and maybe a different run animation, but generally speaking that they should all have like, you know, the same thing. But we're gonna go based off of the character. Hence why that's why we have an animation folder where you actually put the animations into each character, right? So what I'm gonna do is, right, we're going to change this. We're not just going to set animation just because a player has a weapon. We're also going to set animations. We're changing the default animations to match anything they have, because everyone should have their own custom animation and stuff. So even if you want to keep the Roblox default one, I wouldn't really understand why you'd want to. But even if you wanted to, all you would have to do is just get the Roblox default animation from just by pressing play, go to the animate script, and then just get that ID and just paste it in there for the walk. And where is it? Yeah, walk. And look, I'm missing. Aren't I missing run? I just realized I'm missing run. Or, oh wait, no, I only need walk, yeah. But the point is, yeah, you would get that for the walking one. Yeah, I just need walk and idle. So yeah, so here's what we're gonna do, right? I'm trying to remember, what did I do with the if statement? Because it was, oh, okay, I remember now. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy and paste this, right? We're gonna copy and paste this part, right? And then you're gonna delete it. So select the Control-C. You're gonna go in between the for IV and pairs loop and the if statement. Then you're gonna paste it, right? So it's gonna be on the outside, right? You're gonna paste it, and then you're not changing any of this though, because it's still just gonna set the ID based. It's gonna set their animations based off of whatever their character ID has in the animation folder. We're then gonna create a function. We're gonna say player dot character, since we just created a new character, dot humanoid dot running. I didn't even realize this function existed. I'm kind of mad. Actually, no, I knew this function existed before, but it never occurred to me to actually like use it. I don't think I've used this before. So we're gonna say running connect function close parentheses enter. What you're gonna say is if I keep forgetting to put in the parentheses. In the parentheses, you're gonna put speed. This is gonna have whatever the player speed is. So you're gonna say if speed is greater than 0, which means they're obviously running. You're gonna set the value. So player dot character that is running that value is equal to true. I decided to do it like this instead of having like this function fire to the client, because I feel like that would be too much, like firing a remote event every time a player walks would be kind of crazy in my opinion. So I'm just gonna say else, right? I'm gonna say else, and then this means that they stopped running. So just the opposite. So player character dot is running that value is equal to false, right? That's simple. We're done with that function. Then I have the player dot character added function, which I'm literally just gonna do this, right? I'm trying to think. What did I do for this? Oh, okay. So I left this the same. Okay. So I'm actually gonna copy this function, right? We're gonna copy this function. So line 65 to 76 may be a little different for y'all, since considering spacing. So you're just gonna paste that right between the if statement and the function we just made, right? So you're gonna paste this. Boom. You're gonna delete the if statement. We don't need that. We don't need the remote event portion nor the weapon portion. This is simply just for fixing. This is simply just for fixing or not fixing, setting animations. So you're just gonna set the animations, right? Then after that, we get into the if statement. So I don't believe I made too many changes with the if statement. So with the player dot character added function, I left the if statement. We have the core events. I removed the weapon portion. Yeah, oh yeah, I did remove the weapon portion. That was just because I didn't have a character that had a weapon and stuff. So I just left, I kind of left it down here. So we could delete this and stuff. Sorry if I'm not really making sense. I'm kind of like remembering as I go, because it's like I added stuff and I changed things from what I originally had before, like all the stuff we've all worked on and stuff. So you guys can leave the weapon stuff, all that stuff, the weapon 2, and then we just left the core event, and then boom, just like that. We are done with that portion. So that was really the most confusing part. Now we actually get into creating new stuff. Editing stuff is where things get confusing. Now we're going to get into a new event, which is the dash event. This is going to be a lot to type in my opinion. Oh, so let me make sure I get the right one. So right here. So we're looking for the event type ultimate, right? Enter. Else if event type is equal to quotation marks dash. Let me just double check real quick. I'm good. Thanks, we already at 15. Well, actually, no, I don't think this video will be too long. Yeah, I don't think this video will be too long, but anyway. So I'm going to create a variable, right? I'm going to say it's going to be called local combat status table is equal to special brackets and quotation marks. You're going to have cutscene, comma, quotation marks, attacked, comma, quotation marks, attacking. So I'm introducing the combat status system. If you watch that video, you'll pretty much understand how this is. So combat status system and stuff, right? Brief explanation. You guys know when you're playing a Battlegrounds game, how depending on what you're doing will depend on whether or not you can be attacked and stuff. So for example, if you're punching somebody, right? Somebody can come over and interrupt that. Like they can start punching you and stuff. Like if their friend saw them getting hit, they could come over and punch you. However, if you did like an attack where like you were throwing like rapid punches, like a rapid barrage or something like that, they couldn't interrupt your attack. Or like if you were, I don't know, using a domain expansion or something, people can come up and just, hit you. That's what a combat status system is for. So in here, you guys will put whatever statuses you guys are gonna have. We're gonna add the status system in the future, but this is the statuses that you would have that you wouldn't want to interrupt and stuff. What that means is like if I'm attacking somebody, if I'm in a cutscene, or if I'm being attacked, I shouldn't be able to dash around. So that's why we're checking. That's why this table is created. That's what we're gonna say. If table that find combat status table, comma, and then you're gonna say character that combat status that value enter return, right? Simply we shouldn't be allowed to dash if that's the case. So now for the dash system. So first, let's create a variable for the dash direction. So that was sent to us via the client side. So dash direction is equal to argument number 1, right? Then let's create a variable for the attachment. So local attachment is equal to instance.new attachment, comma, and then I'm gonna say character dot humanoid root part enter. Then create the linear velocity. Linear velocity is equal to instance.new quotation marks. Of course, we have linear velocity. Parent this to the attachment, and then we're gonna create the part. So local part is equal to instance.new quotation marks part. And then, of course, we're going to parent set part to the workspace. Set some properties for the part. So, of course, part going to be anchored. Of course, transparency will be set to 1, and lastly, can collide is set to false. We don't even want players to know it's there. It exists. Then I'm going to create a variable, but not assign it a value. It's going to be called multiplier, right? So the multiplier value will be based on whatever direction that the player is trying to dash towards, right? So I'm going to set up an if statement that it's going to check what direction they're trying to go in based off, what we sent, what keybind they pressed, and then based off that direction, it's going to assign the part a C frame, and that's how I'll know what direction we need to send the player in. So I'm going to say if dash direction is equal to W, which means trying to go forward, so quotation marks W, enter, right? What you're going to say is multiplier, multiplier, right? Is equal to cframe.new in parentheses -1, -1, -20, because that's how we go forward. You guys can mess around with these numbers, by the way, to get your desired result. If you want them to go back further, if you want them to move, or sorry, I should say move further, because this is not back. If you want them to move, further, move, I don't know, not as far and stuff, you guys can play around with these numbers. So for this in particular if statement, we're going to add a delay. For the other three, for the else if statements, we're not going to do this. This is simply because W is special, because when you try to dash while going forward, we're gonna have a hit where you're able to hit someone, stuff like you dash going forward and you're able to punch someone, right? So simply just gonna say delay 0.5 seconds function. We're gonna create a function, and then we're gonna go here, enter, right? And then I'm gonna say combat module dot front dash. We obviously haven't created this yet, so you're then just gonna say parentheses and then send over the player, right? And then we're gonna create that function on the module script when we're done here. Then I'm gonna set up the else if statement. So else if dash direction is equal to, for this one it'll be A, which means it's gonna go to the left. So enter, and then you'll do the same thing. We could really just copy and paste Control C, Control V, and then wait, I'm kind of confused. Oh, I just realized. Oh, my bad. Okay, here. So if you guys realize my mistake, I did that by mistake. Didn't mean to do that. I pressed enter the wrong place. So boom, there we go. Okay. So we have the multiplier right here, right? So then I'm just gonna copy and paste this. So Control C, Control V, and Control V, and then just know we do have to change this. So this is of course S and D, and then we got to change the values. So for this, for A, it's a -20, then -1, -1. For D is the opposite of D is literally the opposite of A, so it's just +20, and then -1, -1, and then for this one is +20. Oh, not 120, +20, -1, and -1, and then we're done there. So we're gonna go after this if statement. Then we're gonna create the animation track so that we have a dash animation. So local at is equal to character dot humanoid dot animator load animation. In parentheses, you're going to say animation folder, right? You're gonna say regular bracket player dot current character dot value, so you can get the specific dash animations for that specific character. So if you want them all to have the same, then literally just duplicate all the animations and just put them into each character folder. Like that's all you would have to do. So dot value, and then you're gonna create another regular bracket so then we can search this specific animation folder, and you're gonna simply just say you're searching for dash direction. That's why naming is important. Dot quotation marks dash direction, because you guys see the naming thing. We have the dash direction, then the two words dash. Oh, sorry, not dash direction. Sorry, dash direction. We have the dash direction, then dash animation. I'm glad I caught that, but yeah, dash animation, right? And then after, of course, we're going to play the animation track. So play. And then of course we're going to play the dash sound effect. So ss.dash play, right? Then I'm gonna set the part C frame. So part dot C frame is equal to character. It'll obviously be based off the character's humanoid root part C frame. So character dot humanoid root part dot C frame times the multiplier, right? Then after that, we're gonna set some properties with the linear velocity, and we are almost done. We're gonna say linear velocity dot max force. You guys already know the drill. Is equal to 5 nines 1 2 3 4 5. Then linear velocity dot vector velocity equal to, in parentheses, you're going to say part dot position minus character dot humanoid root part dot position, go on the outside of the parentheses dot unit. Then you're going to say times vector 3 dot new 100 comma 0 comma 100, right? Then after, you're going to say linear velocity dot attachment 0 is equal to attachment, right? And then lastly, you're going to say ds. Oh, sorry. Lastly, you're going to say ds. Oh, I forgot to do that. We actually need to get the debris service. So you're going to scroll all the way to the top, and then just like we got the marketplace service and the sound service, we're going to get the debris service. So local ds is equal to game get service, in quotation marks debris. I really don't think this is a service because it doesn't have the word, service. I've just been calling it that for a long time, but we're just going to stick with that. So then, where is it? Oh, here. So I'm going to say right here, ds add item. You're going to throw the attachment in there, and then of course it's going to be after 0.1 second, 0.1 seconds, right? And then after that, we're going to throw an else if there. We're going to say else if event type. We're moving on to the next event. This is for blocking. So blocking, in my opinion, it's way simpler. Like it's very simple. So we're going to create a variable for the block type, of course. So if either it's starting or ending. So arg1 is equal to arg1. Then you're going to say comment module. We're going to create this function when we move on to the module script. So you're going to say dot block, then in parentheses, you're sending over the player and of course the block type. So the module script knows what to do with the information we just sent over, right? And then boom, great news. That's it for the server script. Now just to move on to the local script. The module script to handle the forward dashing and what was the thing? It is so weird seeing it like this in the actual video. This was like, it's like 700 lines of code. Anyway, we're gonna add a function for forward dashing and blocking, and then we'll be done. The next video will probably cover the cooldown system, so the revamped skill system, and then probably the revamped M1 system. Well, it's not really that different, but it's a little different. But yeah, so I'm gonna add a function. I'm gonna go between the M1 function and the first character function. So creating the first one, this is going to be the front dash. So we're going to say combat module dot front dash. That is what I called on, right? Let me see. Okay, yeah. So the front dash is equal to function in parentheses by PLR, which is short for the player, or not PLR, sorry, player. I actually use player for this one. So yeah, then press enter. We're going to create a variable for the player's character, of course. So character is equal to player dot character, right? Then I'm gonna say ss.m1. So you're gonna find your M1 sound effect and stuff, right? So I just realized we didn't. Oh, what's that swing? Oh, this is supposed to be M1. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. So I'm gonna rename this to. You guys don't have to do this, but you can. But yeah, I would rename this to M1 and stuff. So I'll just change that there. I actually forgot to do that, but yeah. So I'm just gonna say ss.m1, or you could leave it the same name. You don't have to change it. But yeah, just reference whatever your M1 sound is. Play that sound, and you're gonna set the character's combat status. Here's where the combat status system comes into play. But again, we're really setting it up like in the next video. So a combat status dot value is equal to attacking, in quotation marks attacking. It's very important that you make sure you spell it like the same every time. Like don't do like lowercase a sometimes, capital A other times. Like it's important because you need it to match. But yeah. So we'll be doing the attacking because technically, you're dashing forward and you're throwing a punch. Then we're going to use raycasting to, of course, see if there's an enemy in front of us. So we're going to create a variable for the local start position. So it's equal to character dot humanoid root part dot hitbox dot position. Then as for the direction, we're going to say local direction is equal to character dot humanoid root part dot hitbox dot c frame dot look vector. Then create a variable for the raycast parameters. So raycast params is equal to raycast params.new close parentheses, enter, raycast params dot filter type is equal to enum dot raycast filter type dot exclude, raycast params dot filter descendants instances is equal to special brackets character. Then you're gonna say get descendants, close parentheses, right? Then after that, you're gonna set up the array, local array is equal to workspace raycast, right? Throw the start position in there, so start position, comma, direction, and raycast params. For the first time, I'm actually not forgetting. So for direction, remember we got to multiply it by something. So this, I recommend doing a pretty big number. Because remember, you're not looking for, it's not like normal where like you guys see how up here we have it just times 5. Times 5, the reason is because when you're doing M1, you obviously are looking for someone standing like right in front of you. This, we're looking for someone that's actually standing, you know, like a good distance in front of us. So since we are dashing, we are moving towards them, and then, okay, I'm good. So I'm going to set up an if statement. So first, it's a long one. So if ray, make sure, of course, the ray, you know, the ray works and everything, like the ray was fired, I should say. So if ray and ray.instance, which means, you know, made contact with an instance, an object of sorts, then ray.instance.name is equal to quotation marks hitbox. So it made contact with somebody's hitbox. And lastly, ray.instance.parent.parent.combat status, because remember the combat status the value is what's it called? It's inside of the player's character, right? So we're gonna say that value is equal to just quotation marks. So they're not being attacked, they're not attacking, and they're not in no type of cutscene or anything. Then create a variable for the enemy character. So enemy character, same thing as what we just did. You can really copy and paste this. So go all the way up to the second parent, Control C, enter, Control V. Boom, right? That's our enemy character. Then we're gonna set the enemy character's combat status value to combat status dot value is equal to attacked, because they're being attacked. Then I'm gonna set up a for IV impairs loop. This is to show, this is a damage effect. If you don't want to include damage effect, like their body's gonna be red for a second. On top of flinch animation, you can skip this if you want. But yeah, I'm gonna say for comma V impairs, right? I'm gonna say enemy character gets children, enter, right? So yeah, and yes, right one. So enemy character, make sure you do enemy character and not regular character. You're gonna say if V is a mesh part. If your game is just R15, then you could just do mesh part. If it's just R6, then you could do regular part. But yeah, I'm gonna just do it for the sake of the video. I'm gonna just do mesh part and regular part. It's just to account for both. So if V is mesh part or is a regular part, right? Press wait, yeah, that was it, yeah. And then if V find first child. Highlight, if it finds a highlight, it's going to destroy it and stuff, just to be on the safe side, so that we don't have like too many highlights at one time and stuff. So like if someone was to dash, hit a person, then another person dashed at like the same time, and they hit them, like, or like if they were to do it, like someone was to do it like a second after someone else. So yeah, once we destroy it, we're then going to create a new one. So local highlight is equal to instance.new quotation marks highlight. You're going to parent this to, you know, whatever body part, so V. And you're going to say highlight dot adorny is equal to V. Highlight dot fill color is of course equal to red, so color 3 dot new 1 comma 0 comma 0. Right, moving on, we're going to say highlight dot fill transparency is equal to 0.5, so you can still see the player's body. Then highlight that outline color. I believe I left this as white, so color 3 dot new 255 across the board. So boom, boom. So outline color is white. And you're gonna skip 2 ends to go after the for IV impairs loop, and then you're gonna set up the animation track for the enemy to flinch. So you can really just save yourself some time and just copy and paste the AT part. So go up here, copy and paste this AT part. So we could also add this while we're here one time. We could just say dot animator, because that's, you know, that's what we're supposed to do now. So you could just copy that, Control C, scroll down, Control V, right? So this is the enemy AT, so you could just rename this to enemy AT. Control C, Control V. Definitely make sure you switch this out. So this is enemy character now. Humanoid animator. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna switch this from player.current character to enemy.current character. Yeah, enemy character.current character, yes. And then here we have the, oh yeah, I forgot, we don't need all that. We're looking for, so you could delete the M1 portion, because obviously we're not looking for an M1. What we are looking for is the flinch animation. So it should just be, you don't even need the brackets, you could just say flinch stuff, right? Once we find the specific character, then once we find the specific enemy characters folder, then it's just we're looking for anything called flinch, right? And then after that, I'm going to play the hit sound and stuff. I don't think I didn't transfer that. We'll just go to, so here, we're just gonna find one. So you're gonna go to the toolbox, find a hit sound. Like, yeah, there we go, perfect. So I think that's actually the sound. So you're just gonna go find a hit sound. Like, literally when I find sounds, it's that simple. That's all you guys gotta do to find one. So I'm gonna just put M1 and in parentheses put hit, right? Parent this to the sound service, and then yeah, we're just gonna go ss.m1 hit, play, right? And then we're gonna say enemy character, we're gonna reduce their health, and humanoid that health, obviously this isn't supposed to do too much damage. I'm gonna say less than equal to 5, take away 5 of their health. Then we're gonna set up, or I mean, yeah, we can set this up because kills. I did set up kills. Hold on, let me see. We set up kills. So we go ahead and do it like this. Okay. So we're gonna say if enemy character, we're gonna see if they're dead. So that humanoid dot health is less than 0. So if they're dead, we're gonna say player dot leader stats dot kills dot value is plus equal to 1, and then we're gonna set their thing. We're gonna set their status, the enemy character status. So enemy character dot combat status dot value is equal to, in quotation marks, dead. So because obviously we wouldn't want an enemy in it. Like, even though for my game they respawn instantly, most Battleground games they usually just they let you sit there on the ground for a few seconds before you respawn. You obviously wouldn't want them to be able to use abilities while they're supposedly supposed to be dead, right? So then I'm gonna set up a 4IV impair. So I'm gonna say I'm honestly wondering if it's worth. I mean, yeah, we could copy and paste the 4IV impair stuff up here. Control C, Control V, but we really don't need most of it. Like, you can delete the if statement. We don't need that. As for this, you're just gonna say you're setting the highlights variables value is equal to v dot highlight, and then after that, literally we're just setting up a tween and then using the debris server. So we could just destroy all this, and then we can set the tween. So local highlight tween, right, is equal to t. Oh, did I not get the tween? Okay, we also got to get the tween service. I forgot to mention. Let's go ahead and get that up here. So local ts is equal to game service tween service. Boom, just add that right under the sound service. Simple as that. Then we're going to come down here, we're going to say ts create. Obviously the instance is going to be the highlights, comma, for the duration I went with 0.3 seconds, but it's up to you guys. So 0.3 seconds, comma, enum dot easing style dot linear, then comma enum dot easing direction, and then in, right? And then I'm going to, of course, put a, wait, I just realized I'm doing this wrong. Bro, I forgot the tween info. Okay, so you're just gonna go before the duration. Say tween info. I'm sorry guys, it's 1 in the morning, but anyway, tween info dot new, right? And then you're just gonna literally just gonna copy and paste what we did. We did it right, just we forgot to put it inside of inside of the tween info. Then put a comma in between the parentheses, alright? And then we're simply just gonna create a table. So special brackets, and then I'm gonna set the transparency. So fill transparency is equal to 1, and outline transparency is equal to 1. All right, and then boom, after that we're going to play said tween, highlight tween, play, and then use the debris service to destroy the, and I didn't get that either. Are you kidding me? Dang, I didn't get a lot of stuff. Well, great thing, we can head on over to the server, the server version of the core script, copy and paste the ds variable, drop it at the top, and then now we can just use it. So ds add item, right, highlight and destroy it after 1 second, right? And then we're going to, after the ds, after we destroy it, we're going to skip 2 ends, and then we're going to set the enemy character's combat status back to normal. So combat status that value is set to just blank quotation marks, and then I'm gonna fire the remote event, core event, fire server in quotation marks. We're gonna fire it to the player first, and then ultimate bar because they hit them, so we want their ultimate bar to increase, right? Then we're gonna skip one of the ends, and then I'm gonna set up a delay function. So 1 second function, close parentheses, enter, and then you're just gonna set the character's combat status back to normal. So combat status value is set to nothing, just like we do with the enemy character. And then just like that, guys, we are almost done. It's just all like the front dash was really just a long thing. Now we just set up blocking, and I promise blocking is how many lines is this? 161, 2. It's literally 20 lines. It's literally 20 lines of code. This would be simple. So we'll set up the function. So go after. So we're gonna go after. Make sure you are out of the front dash function. We're going to say combat module dot block is equal to function in parentheses. Put player comma block type enter. So you're going to create a variable for the player's character, of course. Character is equal to player dot character. You already know, same thing with the if statement. So if table dot find, we also got to create this. We got to create it at the top, or really just copy and paste. So go find that combat status table that we had created on the server script, or was it the local script? I honestly can't recall. Wait, where did I just realized, where did I put that? Y'all remember the combat status table we created? Where did we put that? I'm trying to recall. Where did we put that? Where did I combat status? Yeah, where did I put that? Oh yeah, I put it here. Oh, okay. So for the combat status table, we have it here, right? So in all honesty, actually, what you guys could actually do, you could really copy this, right? Copy this, and this is actually probably better and stuff, honestly. Better thing to probably do would be to just create it at the top of the script, because there's no reason to create it every single time, because then like it's just a waste and stuff, even though it's not really doing that much. But yeah, so go over here to the module script, paste it at the top, boom. We have our combat status table. Then we're just going to check to see where is it there. So if table find, again, I apologize for being all over the place. I was trying to find what I changed, and I didn't keep track of it because it was I literally added like an additional 1,000 lines, so I wasn't able to keep track of everything I changed. So if table find combat status table comma character dot combat status dot value, right? And then you're gonna say and character dot combat status dot value is nil equal to block enter, then return, right? So obviously what's it called? Oh, I forgot a quotation mark. So obviously you wouldn't want someone to try to block while like they're already blocking. Then we're missing an end right here, so I'm gonna throw the end right there and then delete that. So we're missing the then and the end. So yeah. So then after the if statement, right, you're then going to create a variable for the animation track. We're not going to set its value yet, because its value is going to be obviously, based off of, or not based off. It's going, well, yeah, it's actually going to be based off of if we're starting, we're creating an animation track, right? And we also need to set up a function so that we can stop the animation if need be. So what I'm gonna say is, wait, if block type is equal to end the character. Wait, I just realized, why didn't I? Oh yeah, never mind. I get it. That makes sense now. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Right, I'm gonna say set up an if statement. So if block type is equal, I was thinking of like doing it a different way, and then I remembered why I didn't do it like that. So if block type is equal to start, right, I'm gonna say character dot combat status dot value is equal to block. They're not blocking, right? So then we're gonna set the value. We're gonna set the animation text value. So at is equal to, you guys already know, blah blah blah. Character dot humanoid dot animator load animation parentheses. And then you're gonna say, animation folder regular bracket player dot current character dot value. Go after the regular brackets, then you're gonna get the block animation, which you should have inside of your animation folder. Then after that, you're gonna say at play, right? Make sure it's an idle animation and not like an action animation. So then after that, you're gonna set up a function. You're gonna say character at combat status dot changed connect, in parentheses put function enter, right, close parentheses. Then you're gonna stop the animation track. The reason for this is that the only reason that this animation will be playing is if the value is equal to block. So if it changes, which means it's no longer block, then the animation needs to stop, because that means the player is no longer blocking. And then literally, guys, the last thing we have to do is the last thing. Just type else if afterwards. That's if block type is equal to quotation marks end enter. All you're gonna do is say character that combat status that value is equal to blank quotation marks, and then that is it, guys. We can go ahead and test to make sure this works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description, as always, and stuff. So is running is not. Does it not exist? I'm so stupid. I just realized that value was created on the leaderstats script. I thought I didn't. Okay, well, now we're gonna just. I'm sorry again, guys. I apologize, but yeah, I had forgotten that. Of course, I didn't obviously have that before. So you could copy and paste any one of these. So Control C, Control V. Rename it to is running. I forgot that is a whole leader stack. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. It's not really a biggie. Oh, sorry. This is so for the value is actually supposed to be by default false. It's supposed to be a bool value parented to the not the players, but parented to the player's character. Oh yeah, here. Okay, so copy that right here. It's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be just like how the combat status and attack number values work, and then parent this to the character. This is exactly how it's supposed to be, just like this. So yeah, we're gonna parent that is running false. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, right. So you guys see when I walk. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's low, but I feel like you guys can hear that. When I walk, you hear the sound. When I stop. Okay, now for dashing. Humanoid. Okay, so make sure you guys spelled everything correctly. Again, I type fast. Plus, I try to go as quick as possible while I was explaining. So just make sure you spelled humanoid correctly on that line. Let's see. Animate and okay, it seems I made a couple mistakes. Okay, so back to the server script. There's no way that is the same line. There's no way it's the same line. Okay, so we're getting closer. There we go. So obviously the animation's obviously for if like a person that doesn't have a weapon. It's for a non-weapon character, but you guys see. If I can dash forward, vector the expected guide number. Vector the expected guide number. Wait, huh? Multiplier is equal to C frame vector expected guide number. Wait, I'm confused. That was supposed to be yeah, C frame. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. C frame down to 20 -1 multiplier is equal to, and then that C frame times multiplier. What? I'm confused now. Invalid argument. Number one. Oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. Okay, that's my bad. Again, it's all just simple issues. There's supposed to be a comma here. I must have accidentally deleted the comma. I didn't realize. Okay. Now, this is why testing is important. Okay, we have our forward, and then obviously I'm on cooldown. Boom. Let's see. I can dash to the right, dash to the left, and dash backwards. Okay, perfect. Dash system works, right? Then we have blocking. So if I press F, stuff again, the animation is meant for a person without a weapon, but you guys see I can block if I go open my character. You guys will see the combat status switches to block. Stuff when I block and stuff, and then when I dash forward, you guys saw how it changed to attacking. The last thing would be to just test to make sure that the front dash does damage. Wait, do these rigs have? They have combat status. Okay, they have combat status, and then hopefully, in a god, they have a. Dang, they don't have hitboxes. I mean, I can just add them, but they don't have hitboxes for real. That means I have to add them, and this is kind of. Yeah, it's kind of annoying to have to add it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to add hitboxes. So if your NPCs don't have hitboxes and you want to see how to do it, I've shown it a couple times, but here. So you're just gonna play the game. You're gonna go find the hitbox inside of the humanoid root part, copy it, stop testing, find the NPC, right? So find it, open up its humanoid root part, and then you want to just paste it into. So right click, paste into, boom. You have the hitbox. Now obviously set it to transparent so you can see, because obviously it's probably going to come out like this. You're going to have to move it. So for some odd reason it's at an angle. Is that like this weird angle? I don't know what's going on here. Okay, yeah, let me just reset it back to that. And then now all I have to do is literally it's positioned perfectly. All I have to do is just move it down a little now. So boom, there we go. And now one of my NPCs has a hitbox, right? Perfect. So you'll probably have to adjust it for each one if we plan to put a hitbox on different ones. Okay, so I believe it was I think it was this one, or yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. Let me see. It's only 3, so okay. So I know it's not that one. And then what about this one? Okay, so it's this one. All right, so this one. So let's go ahead and test and make sure it works. Okay, so let's see if I dash. How strange. Nothing is happening. Let's see. It's this one, right? Yep, it's this one. It has a wait. Wait, huh? Oh, this is the wrong one. I might be a little stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on. Okay, I meant the dash forward. Hold on. Still not working. This is the right one. Wait. Guys, am I? I know I'm not tripping. I know. Oh, are y'all seeing this right now? Where did the hitbox go? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I forgot. I didn't weld the hitbox. I didn't. I forgot. It's not welded to the human group, right? That's why. I'm like, am I tripping? Now I know the hitbox was literally falling off. That's the problem. Okay, so I believe it was this one in the back. I think, or was this one in the front? I really don't remember. There we go. Okay, this one. Okay, current character. Enemy character dot current character. Oh, I just realized that is actually dumb. I just thought about it. Okay, so obviously it's an NPC and it obviously doesn't have an actual player value, but I just realized how stupid I am actually. The current character, that value is, I believe that the current character, yeah, that's paired to the player. So here's what we're gonna do to fix that. We're just gonna create the enemy instance. So we're just gonna say enemy player, create a variable. We're gonna say is equal to game.players, find first child, enemy character dot name. That simple. And then you're just going to replace the enemy character for enemy player. That simple. Now obviously it's not going to work. Like this will not work because there is no enemy. There is no enemy what's it called? There's no enemy player for this NPC. So what we're going to do to fix this is, or just to test, we're going to use our player instance, like our regular player's instance. So let me go find. There we go. You guys saw. So boom, you got how you turn red for a second, took damage, flinch animation, boom. There we go. What is this with this? Fire server can be, oh my bad. Sorry. Not fire server, fire client. My bad guys. Like I said. Tired and this is just a lot. Anyway, so we're done here guys. And stuff as you guys can see, we've got the block system and the movement system. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Sorry for it being so long. Hope you guys have been enjoying. If you haven't checked out the I Made a Battlegrounds video, definitely go check it out. Cool video. Lots of people showing love to it. Thank you all so much for all that. We're on the way to 11K. I appreciate all the love and support you guys been showing the channel. I'll definitely continue the Battleground series. I feel like it's kind of wrapping up because, I mean, there's still a lot left to do, but it's really just like small things like a, emote purchasing system and stuff like that. But yeah. So hope you guys enjoyed the video. Find any bugs, let me know in the comments. And yeah, see you guys in the next video. Thank you guys for watching. Yo, see what's on today's video. We got how to make a Battlegrounds game. Pretty sure this is part 8 and stuff. So we're honestly wrapping stuff up. If you have suggestions, you could drop them in the description, in the comments. But honestly, I'm pretty sure this is like we're wrapping up everything with the Battlegrounds game. Like aside from like improvements to things, I don't really think there's much more else to add after this. And like the matchmaking system, the emo. Oh yeah, then there's the emo system. But yeah. But let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so for this, we're going to be adding in the winter weakest dummy and stuff. So, like the dummy respawns and it displays their health. And then also going to be making improvements to the M1 system and stuff. And then the last thing is just making improvements to the skill system. Yeah. And that's literally just it for the video. So pretty sure everybody already has their rig or NPC, whatever you want to call it, in the what's it called, in the workspace and stuff. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is we are going to rename it and stuff. Well, it's optional, you don't have to, but I'd recommend renaming all three of them, all three NPCs, to weakest dummy, right? So weakest dummy, and then you're gonna head on over to the server script. Let's go all the way to the bottom. This is literally the only thing we're doing on the server script, and then we're gonna move to the module script when we're done. So I'm gonna say function dummy, or we can say respawn dummy, and then close parentheses, enter. You're then gonna use a for IVM pairs loop. So for I comma v in pairs. Workspace, my bad. Workspace get children. Enter. You're gonna say if v.name is equal to in quotation marks weakest dummy. Enter. Right. Then you're gonna say v.humanoid.health changed connect in parentheses put function close parentheses enter. You're then going to say v.head.health GUI, which is what we're about to create. Health text label. I do not know how to spell. Text is equal to v.humanoid.health in quotation marks put parentheses. I mean sorry parentheses number. Wait, what is it called? Sorry, percentage sign. I forgot what this is called. And then I'm thinking, do I need a round? I might need a round. Because I know. Let's do this actually. Oh, it's supposed to be a lowercase e, but yeah, let's do this as well. Okay, let's do math.round. You're gonna put math.round and then throw the v.humanoid health portion. So Control C, Control V, and then boom, we'll have it like that. So it'll round it. And then after, we're gonna create our second function here. I'm gonna say v.humanoid.died connect function close parentheses enter. You're gonna say local dummy clone is equal to game.server storage. You should have, oh sorry, well if you don't I should say, then you're just gonna duplicate the weakest dummy. You're gonna duplicate it, throw it into server storage, and then yeah, that's where it'll be. Before we continue there, I guess we'll go ahead and take care of the health bar and stuff. So we're gonna insert a billboard GUI. Right, I honestly have no idea. Yeah, I don't remember the properties or anything, so we're just gonna have to hope for the best. So for this, I guess I'll try setting the stud offset. So let me set this to like, yeah, like 5 and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not remember because I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't remember how to get it. So it's like it doesn't. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, here. I think if we just do set this to 0, 0. No, that looks pretty much the same. Weird. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, I really don't remember. Yeah, I honestly do not remember how it was. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I need to put it inside. Yeah, it definitely needs to be inside the head, and then I need to set the adorning the head as well. And then I think from there it'll be. Yeah, from there, yeah, it looks. But no, because like it still is like. Yeah, it's still like outward. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. I honestly don't remember what exactly I did to get it so that it's just straight, but we'll just leave it like this. This is fine as is and stuff. You can go watch my other video, how to make a weakest dummy if you want to see the specific properties. But yeah, so we're just gonna rename this to health GUI, right? Health GUI. Then this is going to be health text label, right? Boom, and then you're just gonna, set bold, rich text, scale text by default. It should say health colon, and then obviously, they start off with 100. So we'll do that, and then we could, I think we could leave the font, yeah, or not the font, sorry, we could leave the color as black, and then I'm gonna set the text stroke color to be white, text stroke transparency, so that's 0. Definitely want to change up the font. I don't remember what I went with before. Maybe it was, yes, or no, not that. Was it this? I think it was something like that. And then once we're done, we could just set the background transparency equal to 1. And then boom, we have our health setup. And then yeah, you can just go ahead and throw that inside of server storage. Or actually hold on, before we do that, actually, let me see something. Let me check. Is this the one with the perfect? Okay, because I'm pretty sure all of them don't have hitboxes. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna delete these other 2, right? And then I'm just gonna duplicate this, right? So I'm gonna just duplicate this so that we already have one in the workspace, and then throw this one into server storage. Boom, right? Now we can finish with the script. Okay, so weakest dummy clone, right? Then dummy clone pivot to workspace dot spawn location, and then you can just choose any one of the spawns you want. Spawn location dot c frame, and then dummy clone dot parent is equal to workspace, and then ds to the brief service add item b comma 3 seconds. So it's going to destroy the, whatever dummy died and stuff. And then we're gonna just fire the we're just gonna fire the function again. And then you're gonna go on the outside and fire it. So this is so that like when the game starts up, it'll fire the function. That's what this is for. When they respawn, it'll just keep its function running on like an infinite loop. Then we can move on to the module script, right? So we can head on over and open up combat script, the module combat script. So we're not making changes to the front dash nor block. I just put them up so that we could easily scroll through. We are making changes to the M1 system. So I'm just going to go through and then just like, I mean, I really want to say we can delete this stuff because this is like, it's not a lot. Like this is like 20 different things. So it's like, it's really not that much stuff. So I feel like we could really just delete stuff to save time. But then I don't know. Well, okay, here's what I'll do. I'll try my best to make so that we can preserve things so that we don't have to spend too much time. Okay, so first step in if statement, you're going to say if table.find, remember the combat status table, comma character.combat status dot value. We don't want players using or trying to use M1s if they're currently, you know, I don't know, in a cutscene getting attacked, whatever and stuff, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to look to see if their combat status value is inside the table. Press enter. If it is, then return. So we will not proceed. And then if it isn't, then we will proceed. And we're going to say character.combat status dot value is equal to in quotation marks attacking, right? And then we're going to have our animation track here and stuff, and then our sound effect there. And then I'm going to add an if statement in between the sound effect and the raycasting. So I'm gonna say if character dot attack status. We handle this on the server script just to double check. I'm pretty sure. I am so glad. All right, wait, or yeah, I'm so glad I checked this. I'm so glad I checked this actually. Okay, so here, right? So let's actually go back here, right? Let's go back here. So let's move to the server script, right? Let's go back to the server script. Sorry, 1 second. So what we're gonna do is we're checking to see you know, is make sure the event is combat. We no longer need to check this because we checked this on the module script, right? And then this was creating delays, so we're not gonna change it there. We're just gonna fire, or not really fire. We're just gonna trigger, I should say, the M1 function on the combat module script. So we don't need any of that. We'll change all that stuff on the module script. So yeah, we'll leave that as that. Then we come back over here, and then I'm gonna say character that attack status value is less than, if it's less than 3, then we're gonna set it to character attack status that value. We're going to say plus equal 1, right? So we're gonna set it to increase. Then throw an else. So else if character dot attack status dot value is equal to 3, then we're setting it back to 1. So character dot attack status dot value is equal to 1, right? So we're resetting it. And then after, y'all already know we have the raycasting, so hitbox opposition, C frame look vector, our raycast params, ray, we can leave that. And then down here, what we're looking for is we're gonna change this. So we're gonna go here, and what we're gonna say, we can actually replace this, right? So what we're gonna say is ray dot instance dot name is equal to quotation marks hitbox. See if we made contact with a hitbox. And for this, all you're going to do is just add a parent. So dot parents, so 2 parents, right? Since we're making sure it intersects with a what's it called? Intersects with a I'm trying to think. Oh, intersects with a hitbox, yeah. And then we have our variable for the enemy character, which we need to update their status to attacked. We already done that. And then we can put some space here. Then we're going to create damage effects and stuff. So we're gonna make the enemy's body turn red and stuff. So I'm gonna say for I, comma v in pairs, right? Do I have I hope I have the flinch animation. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Perfect. Okay, I got all the animations. Perfect. Okay. So for I, v in pairs, right? Then you're gonna get all the enemy characters' children. So enemy character get children. Enter. You're gonna say if v is, oh my bad. If v is, right, is a mesh part, or if yours R15, you could just do mesh part. If it's R6, then regular part, but I'm gonna just do both. So is a part or mesh part, enter. Then what you're gonna say is you're gonna search to see if they have a highlight already, if they already have one created. If they do, we're gonna destroy it. So if you find first child, highlight, v destroy, then you're gonna go after, oh, sorry, you're gonna go after the if statement, and then you're gonna create the new highlight. You're gonna say local highlight is equal to instance.new in quotation marks. You're gonna put highlight. You're gonna parent this to whatever the body part instance is, so v. Then highlight dot adorny is equal to v, right? Then highlight dot fill color is equal to color3 dot new. Of course, we want this to be red, so 1 comma 0 comma 0. Then highlight dot fill transparency is equal to 0.5, right? And then lastly, we're going to say highlight that outline color is equal to color3 dot new. I went with white, so 255 comma 255 comma 255, right? And then we're done with that. Skip the two ends, right? And then we're going to set up an if statement. So you already know there's two outcomes. It's either, the first or the second punch, which is, there's no knockback. But on the third one, there's not, like, you're really getting knocked back, not just like any animation you're playing. So we're going to say if attack number is equal to 3. So this means that, you're supposed to get knocked back. So we're going to set up an animation check for the enemy. So let's go up here and copy and paste the AT. So Control C, Control V, rename this to enemy AT. Control C, Control V, change character to enemy character, right? And then I'm going to, I'm trying to think. And then I'm going to, oh yeah, animation folder. Do I want to do animate? Nothing player.com value. Because I don't really think it matters here. Because I don't, yeah, I want to say it doesn't. I don't really think it matters, but let's be on the safe side here. So what I'll do is this. So okay, let me explain this for y'all, right? So for the knockback animation, I'm gonna assume, or not knockback, sorry, for the flinch animation, because that's what, or sorry, no, it is knockback. It is knockback. Okay. So for the knockback animation, right? I'm gonna assume that your knockback animation is the same for all, all different characters. I wouldn't understand why it'd be different and stuff. So we're just gonna leave it at that. If it's different and stuff for each character, then you would need to actually create a variable for the enemy player and then set this to enemy player .current character .value and stuff. But since that doesn't matter for us, we can just throw a knockback animation inside of our character folder. So I'm gonna duplicate that and also throw that into the character 2 folder, even though I'm really just using character 1. So yeah, player.current character .value. And then I'm just looking for the knockback animation. So knockback, is it lowercase or is it lowercase b, or yeah, okay, lowercase b. So I'm gonna wait, what? Oh, my bad. I did not mean to do that. So I'm gonna say dot knockback, right? And then after, I'm going to play the sound effect. So ss.m1 hit, right? And then I'm gonna say play. So we're gonna play the M1 hit sound effect. And then here is where we're going to actually damage them. So Control C, copy that, Control V, paste that part right there. All right. Then we're gonna wait 3 seconds. So wait 0.3 seconds. Then we're gonna start setting up the knockback. So local, or actually, oh wait, I just remembered. We can actually go find the knockback somewhere. I know somewhere down here there's knockback. Yeah, the front dash. Let's go find that. Save ourselves some time. So we can go down. Damn, I just realized I gotta copy and damn, I just realized we really gotta copy and paste some of this, but we can come back for this though. So for now, what I'm just looking for is the knockback. Wait, is there not knockback in the? Oh, I forgot. It is just the flinch. Oh yeah, it is just the flinch thing. Damn. Okay. There's no. Okay, yeah. Then I'm just gonna have to. Oh wait, no. Go to the server script. Go to the server script. Go down. Let's go find dashing. Perfect, right here. So we're just gonna have to copy and paste this in like different. Since it's like broken up, we're just gonna have to get the attachment and linear velocity. Control V, paste that, then come down here and get this portion down here. Control C and Control V, right? So for this, we don't need the part and stuff. So we're just gonna change that. So we have our attachment. Make sure you parent this to the enemy character. Linear velocity is parented to the attachment. Linear velocity, max force. This is obviously going to be character humanoid. This is going to be character dot humanoid root part dot position minus enemy character dot humanoid root part dot position. Right. Then for this changes to 0, 0, and negative 80. Them to get knocked back. Right. Since we're not dashing forward. And then attachment, and then edit, and then perfect. Okay. Now we can throw the else. So else, right? And then this is just we're just gonna do a flinch animation since they're just getting hit and not actually getting knocked back. So same thing applies. You would just copy and paste this portion right here. Control C, Control V, right? And then the only difference is you're just gonna change this to flinch. Once again, same thing applies. If you have all characters have the same flinch animation, but if it's different, then you create a variable for the enemy player. So yeah, so flinch, all that stuff, and then our health reduction there, and yeah, we're done with that. And then we're going to set up another if statement after this one. So go all the way on the outs. Sorry, right there, not all the way. Yeah, after that if statement. So after that if statement, because we're just skipping one end, I'm gonna say if enemy character that humanoid that health. Oh, it's the same thing we did last video. Less than or equal to 0. Then we're just gonna say player dot leaderstats that kills that value. We're just updating this plus equal 1, and then we can copy and paste this portion right here. Control C, Control V, and then set this to dead and stuff so that the enemies cannot use attacks or try to M1 whatever while they are dead. And then let me just double check. Okay, I'm good and stuff while they are dead, right? So then I think that was it for that part of the, yeah, that was it for that part. So then we can just get the for every pairs loop from down here. Let's go look for it right there. Okay, so line 135, I'm just gonna copy and paste this portion. Is the part where we're destroying the tween. So Control C or the highlights, and then wait, is it after the if statement? Yes, right after the if statement. So Control V, boom, and then for this, yep, enemy character, and then yeah, everything is literally the same. So 0.3, add that. And then we're going to return the enemy character's combat status to normal, assuming they're still alive. So enemy character dot combat that value is equal to just blank quotation marks. So nothing. Then we'll fire their mode event for the ultimate bar, since the ultimate bar has moved up. And then after the end, we're gonna say task dot wait 0.5 seconds, and then we're going to you could delete this function part, boom, but we leave this part because we're gonna set the character's combat status value back to normal, and then boom, just like that, we have updated our M1, and then now it's time for the skill update, and then that's it for the video. It's a pretty quick video. So here, we're just making some slight adjustments here. So no longer automatically playing the animation and sound. We of course need our character skill folder, and then our animations and sounds you're gonna retrieve that when it comes time to actually script the skills. I'm just gonna set up the basic framework for like receiving, like, okay, this is what skill we're gonna use and stuff, but via if statements. So create a variable for the player's character, because we need that of course. So player dot character, right? And then I'm gonna set up a long if statement. It's gonna say if player, right, regular bracket and quotation marks skill. That reminds me, did I do the okay. That's what I'm gonna do in the next video. Okay. I just realized we did not do this. Okay. So I'm gonna say player dot wait, skill, oh yeah, then skill number quotation marks cooldown. So I do want to clarify, this is going to give you an error because we have not done it. I'm going to do this in part 9. We're gonna handle cooldowns. I actually forgot we need to do this. We're gonna handle cooldowns in part 9. So what you could do is you could just comment out the line and stuff when we're done if you want to test abilities. I wouldn't understand why you'd want to so badly, but yeah, you could just save this part for after. But we do need this, but I'll do it, when it comes time. So I'm gonna say that value is equal to true. So if the skill is on cooldown, obviously we don't want them to be able to use the same skill. So or table define combat status table on the character that combat status. So obviously if they're getting attacked or in the middle of using another skill, we don't want them to be able to use it either. So value, and then the same thing, enter, return, right? Then after, we're going to create a variable for the cooldown. Local cooldown is going to get the duration. So we're going to say skill folder dot cooldown dot value. So I'm pretty sure in the last video I talked about adding cooldowns here. Oh well, I didn't talk about that. Okay. So inside of your skill, right? Inside of your skill, we don't even need the sounds in here because we're not playing the sounds from the skills. We're gonna play them from the sound service. But yeah, I'll get into that in the next video. So what you're gonna do is you will need your animation to. So you need every other asset. So we have our skill name. You're just gonna want to insert a number value into the skills, and then you're just gonna name it cooldown, right? And then you're just gonna set it to however many seconds you want. So you can just play with that as need be. So I'm just Control D, Control D, Control D. I'm just put them into each skill for character one, and then I'm just going to set them to different things for each one. Obviously, it depends on how broken the skill is and stuff for how long the cooldown should be, but that is all up to y'all. So we have that, and then based on the cooldown, we're going to set the cooldown value for that specific skill equal to true, since they're now in progress of using the ability, so it's now time for it to be set on cooldown. So we're going to say skill player regular bracket skill dot skill number, same thing, dot quotation marks cooldown, go on the outside, and I'm going to say, oh sorry, go on the outside, and then dot value is set to true, right? Then fire their mode event, core event, fire server, and quotation marks name of the event will be player, or sorry, not name of the event. First we're gonna, sorry, not fire server, fire client, and then we're gonna fire it to the player, comma, and then the name of the event will be cooldown, and then of course you got to send over the cooldown duration as well as the skill number, so you know which number, like for the hotbar, y'all know how we have like four slots, and you know which one you're gonna display the cooldown on. And so like I said, we're setting up the cooldown system in the next video. And then we're going to set up a delayed function. So the delay time would be however long the cooldown is meant to be. So then function, close parentheses, enter. And then once you're done, you can just copy and paste this, Control C, Control V, set it to false. And then boom. So we're done with that. And then lastly, the last thing we're going to just do here is you're going to set an if statement. You're going to say if skill number is equal to 1, right? Oh, my bad. If skill number is equal to 1, and then you would just go from here, space. Else if skill number is equal to 2, right? Else if skill number is equal to 3. Else if, skill number is equal to 4. So here's how you would go about, and then you would just put all of your attack code in here and stuff, right? I'm not going to show you how to make attacks. If you want to see examples and stuff, I have plenty of videos to show y'all. But yeah, let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works so far. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of the options can be found in the description. Okay, which highly recommend, by the way. But yeah, okay, so let's see that one. Okay, so attack status is not a valid member of character that attack status. What? If character, wait, is this supposed to be character or player? I honestly do not recall if it's supposed to be character or player. No, it's supposed to be, oh, my bad, not attack status, my bad. I meant attack number. That's my fault. Yeah, I meant attack number. So Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. Okay, so update that on line 24, 25. Let's see. So that's combat status, yeah. I don't even think there is an attack status. Yeah, there's not. It's literally just combat status and attack number. Okay, so the M1s are working fine. Okay, so now let me go over to an NPC. Combat status is not a valid member of our enemy character combat status. Okay, so we need to, oh yeah, we need to add that to the dummy as well. So I don't know if it's the weakest dummy. Wait, combat status is a thing. What? Combat status time. Wait, it is. It's already a thing. I'm confused. Enemy character dot combat status. It's already a thing though. Combat status is not a valid member of part workspace dummy dot human part. Oh, my fault, guys. My fault. This is supposed to be dot parent. It's supposed to be two parents. I forgot. We're switching from looking for a body part of the enemy's character to the hitbox. Okay. There we go. Okay. Last thing. Okay, that's just a spelling error and stuff. I already know I type fast, so I'm bound to make mistakes. Perfect. Y'all see the animation played. Y'all see the animation played. It took damage and it's updating. Okay, perfect. Why did it just? Hmm, that is very strange. Okay, so first I actually forgot something here. So we need to go back here and we need to, before the math around quotation marks, health, colon, right? Then dot dot. Then the number, and then, the percentage sign. But why did it just respawn? I'm confused. Why did it just respawn though? I only damaged it. I only hit it like 3 times. Let me see. One, two. What the fuck? Why is it respawning? v.humanoid.health changed. Let me see. This is the right code, right? v.humanoid, or more so, did I do everything right? v.humanoid.died. Yeah, it says. Wait, I'm confused. Is it dying or is it being? Let me do this real quick. Wait, is it dying or is it like? Because that's what I'm confused about. Is it dying but it's moving? No. Let's see. Okay, so that's the weakest dummy. Okay, so if I, the fuck? Wait, and where is it going? Where's the other? Where did the other one go? Okay, and M1's just broke. That is so weird. Humanoid root part. What? Is not a valid member of workspace. That weakest dummy head is not a valid member. How? V name is equal to weakest dummy. V. Oh, what? I'm so confused. V dot head. Yeah, that's V dot head dot health GUI. So in the head, there's the health GUI. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm beyond confused. Weakest dummy. What? Yeah, I'm confused because what? So for some reason, when I hit it twice, it's respawning it. I don't know why it's like triggering it as if it's supposed to. Okay, let me do this. Let me take all of this stuff out. So I'm gonna have to test to see what is the issue with this and stuff. So I'll have to I'll have to test to figure out whatever the issue is with this. I might just include the fix in the next video, but at the same time I don't want to. What the fuck? Oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. Okay, never mind. I see the issue. I see it. Okay. I see it. It has to do with the M1s. They're getting knocked back too far. That's the problem. It's like throwing them. Yeah, I see the issue. That's okay. Right here. This is the problem right here. It's the M1s. So it's weird because it's supposed to be, yeah, dot position minus enemy character to human root part dot position dot unit times vector 3 dot new, and then enemy character from the root part, then added to the thingamajig 0.1 seconds after. Yeah, honestly, I'm not totally. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not totally sure why it's doing that. But I guess all I would really need to do is just like change the number, like just make it. Okay, let's see. I get it now. What the fuck, bro? Okay, I'm gonna figure this out for the next video. Include a fix. Beginning of the video. Thank you guys for watching the video. If you enjoyed, leave a like, subscribe, and you can leave out the weakest enemy part if you want, and then I'll include a fix to that. Or if you just want to see it work, just go watch the individual video and you'll see. But anyway, I'll see you guys next video. Thank you for watching. Yo, what's good on today's video? I got how to make a Battlegrounds game. I believe this is part 9 to the series and stuff. Can't believe we're about to be in the double digits. And also, thank you for all the love and support you guys have been showing on the Battleground series. The part 1 of the Battleground series is by the time you guys are watching this, it is at 100,000 views. So thank y'all for that. I really do appreciate it and stuff. But yeah, so part 9, this will be like a 10-15 minute video. This is just gonna cover the cooldown system and stuff, as well as just a few bug fixes with the dash system. I think this is, oh, the dash system and the hitboxes, so it includes the bug fixes and the cooldown system. So yeah, let me know if there's anything I'm missing, because in all honesty, I've been thinking and I'm not really sure what else I could really add to the Battleground series. So let me know in the comments what you guys want. But yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so I'm hoping you guys are paying attention in the last video because I honestly set up some of the cooldown stuff in the in part 8. So in part 8, if you recall, in the character folder and you open up the one of the characters and you go to the skills, you know it's a number value inside of the skill. Its name's cooldown, and then the value is set to how many seconds the cooldown will be. I already explained this in part 8 and stuff, but if you didn't make it and stuff, if you didn't see part 8 or if you missed this part, whatever, then just go ahead and insert a number value into the skill folder, name it cooldown, make sure all of them are named the same, and then set the values to whatever the cooldown is for that individual skill, right? And then that's really it for that. We can get to the script. So let's first go to the local core script. We will literally be here for like the span of like 2-3 minutes. Okay, so we're just gonna go down and find the core event on client event function. We're gonna go down here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I go out of the if statement. So what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna say else if, right, event type is equal to cooldown, enter, and here is what we are going to do, right? We're going to say we're gonna create two variables first. Cooldown is equal to arg1, so argument number 1 will be the cooldown duration, and then we're gonna get the skill number, so we know which one. Skill number is equal to argument number 2, so we know which text label we are doing the cooldown effect over. So we're gonna create that, then create a variable for the skill text label. So we're gonna get that. So skill text label is equal to hotbar gy dot hotbar frame on first child and quotation marks. You're gonna say skill dot 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 skill number. Here's how we can find the specific skill text label dot 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 quotation marks text label, right? Because remember, we all named it the same. So after that, you're then going to set up the cooldown tween. So we're going to say local cooldown tween. Oh my bad. Local cooldown tween is equal to ts create. Then for the instance, we're going to, of course, put the skill text label. Then you're going to say comma tween info dot new. As for the duration, you're going to put the cooldown because this is the duration. Comma enum.easingStyle.linear, comma enum.easingDirection.out, comma between the parentheses, and then you're going to say in special brackets, you're going to say size is equal to udm2.new, right? Wait. Oh, my fault. I did this kind of wrong. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Sorry. Okay, so sorry, not this. We're doing skill text label, but then we got to create the cooldown text label. I don't know if we created that. I honestly don't remember. You guys see it's almost 3 in the morning, so this is my fault. I don't think I created it. Okay, yeah, I didn't create it. Okay, so here's what we got to do. We have to create the cooldown effect. You guys know when you're playing a Battlegrounds game and you use a skill, you know how like there's like a red, I think it's like a red, I believe it's like a red square, or is it just grayed out? But you guys know how there's like usually like a square and stuff over and stuff in it, and like it starts at the top and then like slowly goes to the bottom, and that's how you know you're on cooldown and when you're able to use the ability. So yeah, we're gonna create something like that real quick. So we can really duplicate the skill text label, right? So Control D, just like with the keybind, you're gonna put it inside of that skill text label, right? And then you gotta make sure you name, this skill cooldown text label. So skill cooldown text label. You don't have to give it any specific name, so because we're trying to save time here. So what I'm just gonna do is name them all the same. So skill cooldown text label, right? So you put it inside. We're gonna of course do 50 by 50, and of course you want it to be or whatever the size of your regular text label is. What is it? What's the size? What is the size? Oh, 60 by 50. Okay, so I'm adjust the size to 60 by 50, right? So I want it to be over it. So what you're gonna do is, right, you're gonna make the background color a nice red and stuff to display that you're on cooldown, right? So what you're gonna do from here is you're going to set the size to 0. I believe it's I'm trying to think. I believe it is 0 by 0. I think I want to say 0 by 0. Yeah, yeah. So 0 by 0. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So by default, it should be 0 by 0. Then you can just duplicate this. So Control D. Then you're just gonna throw them into the other text labels. So Control D, Boom, skill 4, skill 3, and skill 2. Boom, right? And now we have our cooldown text labels. And then obviously, you know, you want to make sure that they are over the correct one and stuff, which I believe they seem to be. Not totally sure why there's a oh, my fault. Delete the keybind portion if you accidentally or not, or if you forgot to delete it, because I forgot to delete it when I copy and pasted it. So let me do that. Delete that. The keybind inside the cooldown. Okay, so yeah. Then we come back here, right? And we need to set the size before we do the tween. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say skill text label dot size is equal to UDM or skill text. Oh, sorry. Skill text label dot skill cooldown text label. Then you're gonna say dot size is equal to UDM2 dot new. Then in parentheses, you're going to set it to whatever the size is for it to cover the whole skill text label. So pretty much whatever size your UI grid layout is. So this, the cell size, that's what you're trying to do. So we can really just copy and paste Control C and Control V, and then just delete the special brackets. Boom, boom, and boom. Right, that's what we're trying to do. So I did this by so I put negative. I'm not sure if I put negative, so I believe that should work and stuff. But yeah, then we go down here. So for this, what we're just doing, we're gonna hit UDM2 parentheses, and literally you're just gonna do 0, 60, 0, 0. So that's simple. Then we're gonna say cooldown tween play. We're gonna play the cooldown tween, right? And then that's it. So from here, that's really it for the local script. We can then move on to the server script. Okay, so moving on to the core server script. So I'm going to fix, I'm just literally just here just to fix a dash bug and stuff. So someone brought this to my attention, so shout out to them. Let me see, actually, hold on. Let me pull up that person's username and stuff so I could, because I took a screenshot. I remember I took a screenshot of it. So shout out to Tony Makaluf3945 and stuff. They're the ones that actually found this bug with the dash system to where, like, if you reset your character or died or whatever and stuff, the dash system would no longer work. That's because this function was only set up for the original character. We didn't put it into the player character added. So you're just going to select all of that, Control C, and then just Control V, just paste it down here instead into the character added function, so that it also applies to the future characters whenever a player dies, resets, whatever the case. Then head over to leader stats, and then all we got to do is just create some skill cooldown values. Here's how we keep track of whether or not the player is on cooldown and stuff, right? Like I'm saying on the module script is going to check. If you recall, again, we did this in part 8. If we open the modules combat script, right, and we go down, you guys will see when we go to find one of the skills, you guys will see if player skill, we're about to create this portion right here, we're about to create that, right? And then I showed you guys you would put your skill code here, you would change the character's attack status and stuff like that. The cooldown stuff is handled right here though, as you can clearly see. So yeah, like I said, we did all this in part 8. If you weren't paying attention, then I'll give a brief rundown. Check to see if the player's cooldown is set to true. If it is, it'll return forward, also their combat status and stuff to prevent them from using a skill if it's currently on cooldown. Then if it's not, then it will retrieve the cooldown, set the value equal to true. We'll let the player know it's that the skill is on cooldown, and then we'll set up a delayed function so that it sets it back to false after the cooldown duration. Now moving back to leaderstats scripts, we're going to create 4 of these. So we're going to say local skill 1 cooldown. Naming is very important. You guys can probably already tell the naming status or the way we're naming things. So is equal to instance.new. Of course, it's just a simple bool value. So parent this to the player, right? And then we're going to say skill 1 cooldown.name is equal to skill 1 cooldown, right? Enter, and then you're going to say skill 1 cooldown dot value is by default equal to false, and then you're literally just going to copy and paste this. So just select it, Control C, and then Control V, Control V, Control V, and then just change them. So this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4. Now you would need to do this for all your skills. I don't know if maybe you guys have 5 or something. I mean, most people's games just have 4. So yeah, then just Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, and then Control C, Control V, Control V, and Control V. Right, that's simple. And then we can go down here, and I'm fixing another issue and stuff. This is a big issue that people have complained about in regards to the combat hitbox video, the M1 video, as well as the Battleground series and stuff. If you've experienced hitbox inconsistencies to where like you spawn into the game and the hitbox sometimes or all the time spawns like away from the player, the reason that that would be happening is because of this. I made the mistake of welding the hitbox to characters the character's human and root part before I set the hitbox's C frame. The issue with that was pretty much it was welding the hitbox, even though the hitbox wasn't like the hitbox was pretty much just created in the workspace, but it wasn't set to the player's C frame, the character's human and root part C frame, which is done here. So what we have to do is move this down here. So Control C, we're just gonna weld it after we set its C frame. Control V, and that should fix the issue. In case anyone was experiencing any issues with that, I apologize for it taking so long to for me to address it in one of the videos. But yeah. So let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. I believe it should, but I'm a little iffy about the cooldown thing though, like the UI display. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description as always and stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so if I press 1, okay, that's strange. Press 2, 3, okay, well, that's strange. Okay, so first and foremost, okay, so if you're experiencing the same thing, right? If it's working perfectly fine for you, then okay, you're good. Now, if it just did the same thing it did for me, then what that means, we got to remove this negative because it's going in the wrong direction. It went up instead of down. And then another issue. Oh, my bad. Right here, skill text label. Then do skill cooldown text label. There we go. There we go. My bad. I had forgotten to add that in once we finished. Okay. So if I press 1. There we go. There we go. As you guys can see and stuff. If I use the skills, right, and then as you can see, it's not starting over because I'm on cooldown, so it's not letting me use the skills. Obviously, you know, if this was an actual game, you'd see skills in progress. But yeah, so boom. So that's how you make a skill cooldown system and stuff. Then we fix some bugs. Like I said in the beginning of the video, let me know if there's anything else you guys want me to cover in the Battlegrounds series. Like, I don't know, part 10, I could cover I already have an emote system made for Battlegrounds games, so I could cover that for part 10. Y'all just let me know what y'all want to see, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Keep showing the series love and support, and I'll continue dropping more and more videos. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, I got part 10 of how to... Yeah, this is part 10. I forgot for a second. Anyway, I got part 10 of how to make a Battlegrounds game. So the stuff covered in part 10, we got a lot to do. Video probably gonna be like 30 minutes long. I finalized a base system. Pretty much someone brought to my attention that there were a few little things missing with the ultimate system. One being that when the ultimate system runs out, it doesn't reset back to your default abilities and stuff. 2, the cooldowns would like roll over onto the like say if you use an ability, right? Say if you use an ability before transforming, like before activating your ultimate and stuff, the cooldown would roll over to when you awaken and stuff, right? Use your awakening, ultimate, whatever you want to call it and stuff. So I made it so that the UI still does show that like it's on cooldown, but you are able to use the ability though when you transform and stuff. Like the cooldown resets for everything, so you'll be able to use them. I revamped the dash system once again. Thank you to the person who brought this to my attention. Actually, no, two people brought this to my attention. The dash system. The reason why I had the dash system on the server script and stuff, the reason for that was because, in all honesty, I didn't know until recently that like if you played an animation on the client side, other players can see it too. I assumed that if you played an animation on a client, you know, on a local script, you know, where you apply changes to things that only that player can see. I thought only you would see the animation and stuff. That's what I thought, but that apparently is not the case because when I tested it out, it works. So I'm revamping the dash system so it'll be client-sided rather than server-sided, so to take off some you know, a load off of the server and stuff. I also added the emote system and stuff. I made this video back in March, so I'll be implementing the emote system, and I've also actually properly finished it as well. This is a much better version and everything, so yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay. So, I was going to say, shout out to everyone who's a Discord subscriber, channel member. I appreciate every single one of you guys, and thank you to everyone who's watching my videos. I really do appreciate you guys. I've been killing it with the support, almost a 2 million total like views of all time on the channel. I really do appreciate it, and without further ado, let's get into the video. Okay, so we gotta do just a few things before we get into the scripting. So the first thing, this is a very minor thing. So with the NPC, I know like if you watched the one where if you watched the part of the Battleground series where I implemented the weakest dummy, for some reason I like went to the head and I went to the health GUI and the health text table. For some reason I had put health colon 100% when I was just supposed to put the number in the percentage sign. So it's not really much to really change and stuff. If you want to keep it the way it is, you can, but I just left it like that by mistake. So I changed it to just the number and then the percentage. I didn't change anything with the script. I literally just changed the default to what it said by default. But yeah, moving on. Let me see. What was the next thing? Oh yeah, sorry, the animation folders. Okay, so we're gonna head on over to the animation folder and we're going to insert a new folder. We're gonna rename this folder to emotes and stuff. And as you guys probably guessed, we're gonna put the animations for our emotes inside of this. So you're gonna click the plus icon just like we did with the other folders. Insert your animation. You want to make sure you want to name your animation the same name as the emote. So I'm gonna name this Hacker. I don't even know how you say his name. I don't know if it's Hakari. No, I think it's Hakari. Yeah, I think it's his name, Hakari. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So I got the animation from Toolbox as always. I'm gonna put my animation ID in here. You guys have to use your own as always. So 18, 55, 4, 7, 9, 7. Oh, that's not 7. 7, 9, 4, 3. Okay. So boom. So I have my Hakari animation. So if you get your animation right, throw it into the emote folder, and then we need to do something, right? We need to do something. What we need to do is we need to duplicate the animation folder. So, or you could just copy it and then just paste it into the replicated storage. So right click, paste into, right? And so the reason for this is because we need to be able to access the animations on both the server side as well as the client side. The reason being, since the dash system will be on the client side, I now need to access A dash, D dash, S dash, W dash, as well as the emote animations and stuff, right? Now, what I could have done was just delete the animation folder from server storage, like just delete it and then just made it so replicated storage. The reason I didn't do that was because that would mean I'd have to go through the core script and we would have to change. Yeah, we would have to pretty much just change. Wait. Oh my god, I just realized something. Wait, no I don't. I just realized I have to change. All I have to do is change the variable. Oh my god. I just realized that. Forget what I was talking about. Okay, never mind. Just delete it from server storage. Bro, I'm so stupid. I didn't even think about that. Okay. So here's what we're going to do, right? You're going to go here. You guys see the animation folder variable at the top of the server, the core script, server version and stuff, right? Change this from server storage to replicated storage. Or sorry, replicated storage. And then to verify that you've done it correctly, just go and type animation folder. As if you see it, like, populate like this, and so that means it's a child of the replicated storage service and stuff, then you are good to go. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I just didn't do it like that the first time. That literally, yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm probably going to change the variable on the local script too, because where is it? I know I got the animation folder somewhere, or if I didn't, I guess I'll have to make it all. Well, I guess I don't, but anyway, so yeah, so we got our animations right there. You would put all of your emotes here, like you would just keep adding animations, name the animation whatever the emote name is, and yeah, from there we just keep it pushing. So we are now going to create the what's it called, the emote GUI and stuff. Now normally I would just have like one core GUI and I would just have like a hotbar frame and stuff, but as you guys can clearly see, I did the Battlegrounds series a little differently since I started the Battlegrounds series back in December. So the way I do things has clearly changed and stuff. So I don't want to confuse people. I really don't want to. I would love to rename this to core GUI and then just insert a hotbar frame and stuff, but then I have to rewrite the code. I can already see people getting confused and stuff, so I don't want to do that to y'all. So we're just going to add more UI and stuff, right? So click the plus icon, insert a screen GUI, right? Disable reset on spawn, enable ignore GUI inset, and yeah, that's right. So then I'm going to rename this screen GUI to emote GUI, right? Again, y'all already know I'm not a UI maker or anything, so I'm gonna give it my best. So we're gonna insert two things. First is a scrolling frame. So insert a scrolling frame. You're gonna want to rename the scrolling frame to owned emotes frame. So we're gonna have a whole bunch of text buttons in this and stuff so that you're able to access the emotes you own and everything. let's see. Moving on, we have the emote button. So I'm gonna click the plus icon on the emote GUI, enter the text button. We're gonna do it literally just like how we did the character or the drop down button and stuff. So you could just get the same properties and everything. So size is 32 by 32, right? So let's do it like this. So we're just gonna highlight all that, then make it 32 by 32. Background color is just black, then background transparency is 0.5, and then go down here, bold, rich text, scale text, change the text. I'm gonna just change it to E for emotes, and then just give it a white text color. And then oh yeah, also we need the UI corner, so I can copy, then right click, paste into, and just like that we have our emote button. So this is more so our, yeah, we're gonna call this our emote button, but this is how you open the emote menu and stuff like that. So we're gonna call this emote button, boom, and then we'll just drag it. I'm just drag it over here and stuff, put it next to the C, but give it some space. So, and then inside of the owned emotes frame, I'm just going to make this I think I did like 200 by 200, so 200 by 200, I think something like that. And then I'm going to do same thing actually. Background transparency 0.5, probably, yeah, black once again. Then I'm gonna insert a UI stroke. You guys don't have to do this. UI stroke, I just realized I spelled it wrong. Emotes frame, or should be frame. So I'm insert a UI stroke, so it just has like a nice white color around the edge. Boom, looks nice. Then I'm going to insert a UI grid layout and stuff. And then here are the here's the sizing I used. So I went with 180 by 50. So 180 by 50, and then we're actually going to insert a text button into this. So insert a text button. This is going to be the purchase button. So for the moment, the only way to get emotes at the moment is you have to use Roblox and stuff. I will do in the future, maybe literally the next part of the Battlegrounds series, but I will make it so that like it's based off of kills, like like you can either buy them or like every certain amount of kills you get, you unlock one and stuff. But yeah, so we're gonna rename this text button to purchase emote button, right? And then we're gonna just do some customization with it. Background transparency will be set to 1, and then bold text, scale text. I'm gonna set the text to new emote. You guys don't have to do all this, but new emote question mark is usually how it is for most Battlegrounds games. And then just say press me. You can give some people some instructions. Then set the text color to green, nice bright green, and then text stroke transparency to 0. And then yeah, I think that looks nice. So bold and everything. And then lastly, oh yeah, I remember. I'm gonna change the fill direction from not horizontal. Which one was it? Short order was it? Oh yeah, horizontal alignment. So change that to center, and then boom, we're done. And then we are done with the UI and everything. Yeah, we're done with the UI. So from there, we are actually done with the emote UI. Obviously, by default, you want to have the owned emotes frame disabled, right? We'll enable it via the scripts as always. And then just like that, guys, we are done with all the like miscellaneous things. Now we can get to the scripting. So let's go ahead and open up our core script, the local version and everything, right? And let's go ahead and bring over some stuff. So we're actually going to jump in between the core server script and the core local script. Reason for that is because we need to implement the dash system on the client side. So what we're going to do is like we're modifying this part right here, or at least I believe this. Yeah, pretty sure this will, or yeah. Sorry, we're going to add some things here and then modify this, but yeah. So we're going to go up here after the dash direction. We're going to drag over the combat status table, get the debris service, and then create a variable for the animation folder. So we're going to go to the core server script. We're going to grab the combat status table. Actually, let's just copy and paste. Actually, I'm just going to copy and paste this. So Control C, right? Go back to the local script, Control V. And then you're just we don't need the comment module, so we're just gonna say, we're gonna change this to DS, so the debris service. So change this to game get service debris, right? And then we have our animation folder, right? So just double check animation folder, and then our combat status table, right? And then boom, we've gotten all the variables that we need. So then I want to make a quick change to the ultimate system and stuff. Like I said, like the video is mainly about implementing the emote system, but there's also little side changes and stuff, and the revamped dash system. But there's also about little side changes and stuff that I made that are just general improvements. So if we come over here to the ultimate system, line 150, line 155, which is all the way down here, or wait, no, not all the way down here. Where is it? I'm trying to look. The ultimate. Oh yeah, right here. So event also. Oh yeah, right here. Okay, let's see it now. So right here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up a for I v in pairs. So we're gonna say for I comma v in pairs. So remember, this is the event where it fires the client ultimate stuff. So whenever like you're playing ultimate animation, this is what's gonna run first and stuff. So we're just gonna say hotbar dot hotbar frame get children enter, right? You're gonna say if v is a text label, so find the text label, because remember we're looking for the cooldown text labels. So we're gonna say it's a text label, then you're gonna say v dot skill cooldown text label dot size is equal to udm2 dot new. And then you're going to say 0 by 60 by 0 by 0, whatever the size is for your cooldown text labels, for them to be set back to the default sizing and everything. If you're looking confused at what I'm talking about, the hotbar UI, hotbar frame, skill, and then our skill cooldown. You know how like when you change the size to like, I think this is like, wait, no, that is the wrong thing. Is it X? Maybe it's X. No, not this either. Huh. Well, I forgot, but you guys know what I'm talking about. It might just be 65. Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, this is the cooldown. This is what I'm talking about, in case anybody was a little confused. But yeah, so from there we are done with that portion and stuff. This is pretty much just resetting it back to size and stuff. It's trying to fix it, but it might still be tweening it. But it doesn't matter because the player's cooldown will already be disabled, so they'll be able to still use the ability once they awaken. So then we can scroll down and everything. Once we're done there, let me see, let me go back up here. Where is the dash system? I'm looking for it. Oh, we have to go all the way up here. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna come here, we're gonna go to the server script, right? And then I'm going to find the dash code on the server. So yeah, remember all of this, right? So we're gonna find this. Literally you're just gonna copy and paste. So just select all of it. Control C, come here and stuff. You want to obviously delete that part, but leave the last three, and then just put some space in between it. Control V, paste it. We're gonna have a whole bunch of errors. We need to define these. Variables and stuff. So first things first, let's go ahead and create a character variable. So we're gonna say local character is equal to player.character. Boom, just solved about half of the issues. Then we have our dash direction, but we already created that, if you recall. That's already created up here. So we'll just delete that. Then we have attachment part, blah, blah, blah. Now for this, we're going to have to fire the remote event and stuff so that we can trigger the front dash. The front dash code on the module script. So for this, we'll say core event fire server in quotation marks. It will now be called front dash. So if we go back to the core server script, delete all of that, right? And then you're just going to change this from dash to front dash. That's what the name will be called. And then you're just simply going to what's it called? You're gonna get the code. Oh, now that I think about it, I should probably I'm gonna undo this. Yeah, I'm gonna just Control Z, right? Because remember, this is what we want to do. So we just simply want to send this over. So Control C, and then I'm gonna just Control Y to bring it back. So then come back here, Control V, right? And then we have front dash player. So boom, we change that. And then I have no idea why there are breakpoints here, but anyway, so yeah, we'll fire the remote event from here, and then we're good. Then we come down here and we need to modify the way the animations are retrieved and stuff, right? So we created a variable for the animation. Yes, we did. Okay, we created a variable for the animation folder. So pretty much, I believe, yeah, this is it. Just changing player to player, player to player. And then yeah, I believe that's it for the dash system and stuff. I believe we're good there. I look-key honestly want to test this because I tried to remember this, but I don't know. I feel like I did something wrong. or like I'm forgetting something, but we'll hope for the best though. So yeah, we're done with that. Now we can add the emote stuff. So we're going to go down here on client at the end. So after the cooldown, you're gonna throw in another event. So we're gonna say else if event type is equal to, in quotation marks, you're gonna put emotes, enter, right? Then you're gonna create two variables. First will be emote event is equal to arg1, pretty much the type of like the emote event. I didn't want to say emote type because that might confuse people and stuff into thinking like this is like a type of emote, like if you know it's like a jump or something. Like I don't want to confuse people. So emote event is pretty much means like, are you trying to purchase an emote? Are you trying to like, did you just purchase an emote or are you just playing one? So emote event, right? And then we're gonna have the emote name. So emote name is equal to arg2. This is for if you just purchased one. So I'm gonna say if emote event is equal to update, enter. So this update pretty much it'll trigger an update whenever you purchase a new emote so that it appears in the menu and stuff, since you already have it open and everything. So I'm gonna create a variable. I'm gonna say local emote button is equal to instance. I knew we're just gonna create a text button. So text button, you're going to parent this. You're gonna go player GUI that emote GUI that owned emotes frame, right? Then emote button that name is equal to emote button, enter. Then emote button dot text is equal to emote, so they know the name of the, or emote name, they know the name of the emote. And then emote button dot background transparency is equal to 1. Emote button dot font face dot bold is equal to true. And then emote button, oh my bad, and then emote button dot text scaled is equal to true. And then lastly, we're going to say emote button dot text transparency is equal to 0, right? Then we're going to set up the function for if a player is trying to if they're trying to activate their new emote, trying to use the new emote and stuff that they just purchased. So we're going to see emote button dot mouse button one click connect function, right? Delete, close parentheses, enter. And then we're going to fire the emote events to core events fire server. Wait, nothing. I didn't actually. Yeah, I did need this. Yeah. Never mind. Sorry, we don't need fire the emote event. I forgot. I did need that. I was originally planning to think about using that, but I didn't need it. Anyway, we're going to set up the animation track. So we'll save ourselves some time. Scroll all the way up. This might actually take us long. Not thinking about it. But yeah, so find the animation track from the dash stuff. Control C. Bring it all the way down. Control V. So we need to set up player.character, right? Then for this animation, so you're gonna you want to do animation folder, then you want to do that emotes, right? And then we can remove this part. We do need the brackets, so regular brackets, and then you're gonna throw in the emote name, right? Or actually, let's be specific. Actually, I want to say emote button dot text just to be on the safe side, and then it should play the specific animation, right? Then after all of this, we're gonna go after this, and we're going to set up some new functions and stuff. So this is for when you open. So this is for when you open the emote UI and stuff like that. You'll see all of the emotes you currently own. So let's create a variable for the emote GUI. So local emote GUI is equal to player GUI wait for child emote GUI, right? Then we're gonna say emote GUI that emote button that mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter, right? Then I'm gonna set up a for v in pairs loop to remove any text buttons that are currently inside of the owned emotes frame aside from the purchased emote button, because we obviously don't want any duplicates. We only want, you know, one button for each emote. So I'm gonna say, oh my bad, I did not mean to do that. I don't know what I just did. So I'm just do for I comma v in pairs, right? And then you're going to say emote UI that owned emotes frame get children enter. Then if v is first of all is a text button, and then say and v dot name is nil equal to in quotation marks purchase emote button enter, right? And then that's the case, then destroy. So we can wipe them all out and then we'll repopulate them. So after that, we're then going to set up another for v in pairs loop. So for I comma v in pairs, we're going to create a text button for each emote the player owns. So we're going to create this folder once we move to the leaderstats script. So I'm going to say player.owned emotes. Then you're going to say get children, close parentheses, enter. We're going to save results a whole bunch of time. Go up here and just copy and paste the emote button portion. So copy, come back, paste, right? And then we're saving ourselves a whole bunch of time. And then you can delete this part. We don't need to go through there. We just need the emote UI. And then for the text, you're just simply going to say v.name, because there'll be boolean. It'll be boolean values. Yeah, it'll be boolean values with the name being the name of the emote. And then we just save ourselves a whole bunch of time. Come down here, and then we're literally setting up the same exact function. So the same exact function as this. So you could just once again copy and paste. Control C, Control V, right? And then the end for emotes, emote button text. Yeah, literally same thing. Really, so that's it for that portion. Aside from the last thing we gotta do, which go outside of this for IV pairs loop, and then we just simply are gonna make it so that the emote UI can be disabled, or not disabled, made visible and not visible and stuff if you click the button. So emote UI.owned emotes frame dot visible is equal to not emote UI owned emotes frame dot visible, right? And then lastly, we're just going to make it so that you can purchase emotes. So emote GUI dot own emotes frame dot purchase emote button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter. Then this time you're going to fire the emote event. So core event fire server in quotation marks, name will be emote, then comma, then quotation marks purchase, right? So that it knows you're trying to purchase an emote. And then we're going to move to leaderstat script. We won't be here long. After the skill cooldown, you're going to actually create a new folder. So let's save ourselves some time. You could just copy and paste the leaderstats folder information. So Control C, Control V, rename this to owned emotes. Then Control C, Control V, parent it to the player. Boom, we're good to go. Then you're going to scroll all the way down here to data loading. We're going to need to modify this a little bit. So pretty much the only values we saved so far in the Battlegrounds series is total kills, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so that each time you purchase an emote, it saves it as an individual value and stuff. So here's how we're gonna keep track of that, or how we're gonna load it, I should say. So what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna say for I is equal to 1, because you know we're starting at 1, right? And then I'm gonna say comma number sign. So number, is it data? I think it's, yeah, data. So number data. So pretty much this is the amount of data values the player has and stuff. So if they have 5, right? Like, this is simple math if anyone's confused. It's simple math. If they have 5, right? You see that the only value that we have saved right now, or that we have loaded so far, is total kills. So 5 minus 1 is 4. That would mean everything after total kills, every other value after total kills is an emote value, right? So then we're gonna comma 1. So it's gonna go 1, however much emotes you have saved. So you have 6. It's gonna go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And then we need to throw an if statement here. We need to say if I. This is very important here. If you're saving multiple values, you need to make sure you put the right number here. I'm only saving 1, so all I need to do is say it's greater than 1. If I had 2, I would say greater than 2. If I had 3, I would say greater than 3. I'm only saving total kills aside from the emote value, so I just have to say I is greater than 1. Just wanted to make that clear in case anyone was confused if they're saving multiple values. Then we're going to create the owned emote value. So owned emote is equal to instance.new quotation marks bool value. Parent this to parent. Bro, I just realized. Oh my god! When I was testing this, I thought I couldn't get it to save and stuff. I just realized why I forgot to parent it. I make so many dumbass mistakes, but anyway. So then we're gonna parent this to the not the player, the owned emotes folder. And then we're gonna say owned emote. Okay, make sure you do owned emote, singular, not owned emotes. Make sure you're not referencing the folder, because that could be very bad. So name is equal to data regular brackets I. So whatever the number it's currently on, it'll retrieve that value. So whatever that emote's name is, then owned emote dot value is equal to false. I was originally gonna have it as a boolean because I wanted to have an equip system, but I don't really see a need for that. But I'll just leave it like this, just on the safe side. And then you're just gonna copy and paste that. So just copy and paste the for I loop, for I loop. Control C, go after this one, Control V. Then we just gotta modify data saving a little bit. So we come down here. The way that the data saving works is you're gonna go after this one, and you're gonna use a for I v in pairs loop. So for I, comma v in pairs, you're going to say player dot owned emotes get children close parentheses enter, and then you're going to say table dot insert the data table comma v dot name. That's the name of the emote, and then it'll insert all of the emote, all the owned emote values inside of the what's it called, the owned emotes folder that the player has. And then just Control C, go to the next one, Control V. Let me just double check. Okay, I'm good. And stuff. Dang, we already at 30-minute mark. Well, yeah. So from there, we are done with the leaderstats script, and then we can move on to the core script. So for the core script, I feel like I don't really think there was much to do here aside from adding like the emotes purchase system. There's not really much to do here. There was a few tweaks with the ultimate system. I remember that, so I'm glad I'm right here actually. So you're gonna scroll down right to the early 100s. You're going to, I must have left these by mistake. Yeah, I must have accident. Oh yeah, that must be when I got these confused. Anyway, so you're gonna find the ultimate event, right? So else event type equals ultimate. These were the changes I was talking about. So after you know, updating you with your new skills, what you're gonna do after that is reset all of the players' cooldowns. So you're gonna say for I is equal to 1, comma 4. Now, very important. Most battleground games only have 4 skills, so I would only do this 4 times. If your game has three skills, 5 skills, 6 skills, make sure you put the right number in the middle. I'm putting 4 because I have 4 skills, right? Comma 1 because it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. So then I'm going to say player, regular bracket, quotation marks, skill. If you guys recall, go to leader stats, you'll see skill, the number, cooldown. So we're going to say skill, dot, 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 I, the number, dot, 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 and then the word cooldown. And then you're going to go on the outside of the regular brackets, and then you're going to say dot value is equal to false. So there's no longer on cooldown. So you don't experience any cooldown issues when you use your ultimate. And then yeah, so then from here, oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. So oh yeah, this was the other one. Okay. So then yeah, another thing I did, by the way, was inside of the character folder, I named the folder just ultimate character 1 and stuff. I don't really remember what I had to name this before, but yeah, I named it ultimate character 1 as well as added cooldown and stuff like that. This is just for testing purposes and stuff, but yeah, make sure you have your cooldowns. I mean, you guys should already have that, but I just added it for testing purposes. And then I renamed the ultimate for character 1. I just named it ultimate character and then 1. So pretty much the way it is now is all we gotta do is just do animation folder, play at a character. Yep, all that greatness. And then we have an updated name, right? So I'm gonna go after the animation plays. I'm gonna say local updated name because I realized that when you use your ultimate, it's not updating the current character. It still says you have character 1 equipped. I wanted it to be to where it's like when you have your ultimate, it's gonna say ultimate character 1 and stuff, so it knows which abilities to use as well. Because at the moment, it wouldn't know if you tried to use one. So I'm gonna say updated name is equal to, in quotation marks, we're literally just gonna say ultimate dot 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 player dot current character dot value, because it's literally, you know, that's what you're literally just using the ultimate version of your character. And then we're gonna update the value. So you're just gonna just copy and paste that, Control C, Control V, and then just set that to the ultimate, or the updated name. And then once you're done with that, except for that, I updated the sound effect as well and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I never understood why they're. Oh, that was a stop. That was why. I see. So we can remove this ultimate part with a dot dot. You don't need that since now it has the ultimate. Since now it's already in the updated character name. So you don't need that. And then we can just copy and paste this. Control C. Control V. Okay, boom. And then we are done with that. And then we come down to the end over here, and then we also need to update the name here. So copy and paste the updated name portion. So Control C. We're gonna go right before we update the skills. So Control V. So updated name. You're just doing the opposite. So remove the ultimate because you're going back to your normal character. So we need to actually remove it. So what we're gonna do is, oh, I just realized I put it at capital U by mistake. Oh my. Oh no. I put a capital U by mistake. Control V. Okay. Let me just make sure I fix that. I really hope I didn't put that nowhere else. But anyway, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to split the string. So we're gonna say string dot split, and then we're gonna separate the ultimate. So we're gonna say player dot current character dot value comma. You're gonna separate it by putting the word ultimate. So instead of it, so it's gonna go from ultimate character 1 to just character 1. So since your ultimate has expired and everything, right? And then you're gonna set that to the updated name, and then that's all the changes we have to do with the updated with the updates to the ultimate system. And then the front, like I said, remember, make sure you rename the folder for whatever character's ultimate. You do the word ultimate character and then, you know, the number. And then yeah, we did the front dash. We already did that. So yeah. So now I'm gonna add the event for the, what is it called? The emote system. So yeah, this is for the purchase system. So after that, we are going to say else if event type is equal to in quotation marks emote enter. You're then gonna say create a variable for the emote event, just like we did on the local script. So it's equal to argument number 1. Set up an if statement. So if emote, or sorry, not if event type, if emote event is equal to in quotation marks, you're gonna say purchase enter, right? You're gonna create a table. So unowned emote is equal to special brackets. So what we're about to do is, right, it's going to search for all, it's going to search the folder, it's going to search this, it's going to search the owned emote folder, it's going to cross-reference this with the, where is it, the animation folder, the emotes folder. It's going to see if there were any emotes you don't currently own, because obviously you don't want to charge somebody for an emote if like they already own all the emotes in the game. So it's going to search to see if there are any you don't own. If you don't own any, it'll prompt you to purchase a random one and stuff. So that's what we're going to do. This table is going to pretty much be, it's going to have all of these emotes minus the ones that you already own and stuff. So that's pretty much what this table is. Then use a variable emote found is equal to false by default and stuff. If this is equal to true, we'll continue with the purchase, like prompting the player to purchase and stuff, because we know that, okay, there's an emote that they can actually buy. So I'm going to say for I comma v in pairs, we're going to say animation folder that emotes get children enter. We're going to say if not player dot owned emotes find first child parentheses, and then you would just put v.name. So pretty much it's searching the own emotes folder that the player has to see if it finds any emotes that they don't have. And as long as they find one that they don't have, then we'll set emote found equal to true. Then once all of that is done, let's get 2 ends and we'll set up an if statement. So if emote found is equal to true, then we will proceed. We will use the marketplace service, so MPS prompt product purchase. Yeah, you have to make this, by the way. So you're simply going to go to game settings, monetization, scroll down. You're going to create a developer product. So click create. Once you click create, just click the dots, edit, set whatever the price you want it to be, and then I'll probably just name it random email, but it's up to you guys. And then you would just right click, copy ID to clipboard. Once you're done with that, you come here, and then you would throw the player in there, comma, then the product ID. So Control V there. Then we're going to set up the function for, whenever a player has purchased it. So MPS that prompt product purchase finished. Yes, that one. And then we're going to connect function. In parentheses, you're going to put user ID, comma product ID, comma is purchased. Enter. And then you're going to set up an if statement. So if player.user ID is equal to user ID, so making sure it's the same player. And of course, is purchase is equal to true to make sure that they actually, bought it. So then we're going to get a random emote. So I'm going to say random emote is equal to math.random. We're obviously going to start at 1, so 1, and then we're going to get the number of unknown emotes. So for example, let's say in your game you have 20 total emotes, right? You have 20 total emotes. What it's going to do is get the number of how many emotes the player doesn't own. So let's say you have 20 and this person is playing your game for the first time, so they don't own any and stuff. It's going to do 1. It's going to choose a random number from 1 to 20 and stuff. It'll select it, and then that'll be the random emote and stuff. So then we're going to get the emote name. So local emote name. Here's how we retrieve the emote name. Equal to unowned emote. So the table, then regular brackets, you're gonna put random emote. So it pretty much is just a random number, and then you'll get it from the table, and then we'll create the owned emote value. So owned emote is equal to instance.new quotation marks bool value, then parent this to remember the player's owned emotes folder, enter, then own emote dot name is equal to emote name, own emote dot value is equal to false, then fire the core event fire client singular, fire to the player, comma, quotation marks emote, comma, quotation marks update, so it knows to add a text button so that they can now use the emote, comma, and then of course send over the name of the emote, and then lastly just throw a break so that what's it called? Lastly just throw a break so that it doesn't repeat this and stuff. Wait, I'm confused. Why is it? Wait, why isn't it? I'm confused. Why is it? Oh, my bad. Sorry, not a break. Return. Yeah, return. Sorry. And then the last thing we got to do, guys, we're almost at 40 minutes. Wow. So last thing we gotta do, head over to the module script. Again, this is the last change in regards to the ultimate system. Oh, I'm so glad I just saw this. Oh my god, I'm so glad I saw this. Make sure you also change the animation folder here from game.server storage to replicated storage. I'm so glad that I noticed that. Okay. So yeah, so we come down here, we're literally gonna go find the character one. You're gonna find this, or character, it really doesn't matter. You're just gonna copy and paste, so Control C, go all the way down, go down here, right? Let me delete that. Control V, right? And then you're just changing it. This is just going to be the ultimate version. So you would just say ultimate. You just say ultimate character. So pretty much it's supposed to match whatever the name of the folder is for the ultimate character. Where is it? Yeah. So pretty much these names will just have to match. And then you would just change this. You would just change this to you just add the ultimate. And then you would just do character folder, ultimate character 1, skill folder, and then you just do ultimate character, and then all the skills and everything is inside. That's good. You don't have to change any of that. Then cooldown, blah blah blah, and then that's it. So let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts and mods, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Highly recommend that. So okay, so I already currently own it. I already currently own the emote and stuff. That's obviously because I was testing with it beforehand, so I'm just gonna remove it and stuff by default. You shouldn't have that. So if I open it, so if I click E, you guys will see the menu opens. So if I press the new emote button, I am prompted to purchase a random emote and stuff. It's a test purchase, so you don't have to worry about losing any Robux. So if we purchase it, okay, just wait a second, it'll pop up, or the arrow will pop up. Okay, interval is empty. Number unknown emotes. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. Number of unknown emotes. Of course, because I have date. Oh yeah, it's because wait, I'm confused. Shouldn't it work now? You guys shouldn't be experiencing that issue. The only reason it gave me that error is because I already own the emote, but I'm confused. It shouldn't be giving me that issue if I removed it. If not, okay, let me stop and then come back. It shouldn't be giving me that error. It shouldn't give me that error now. It shouldn't have given it to me before because I already deleted it from my inventory. But yeah, let me see. What? Invalid number 2. Interval is empty. Number of unknown or not unknown, unowned. I don't know why I keep saying unknown. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot something very, very important here. You're supposed to throw a table.insert right here. So it's supposed to be table.insert. Then we completely forgot to, or I completely forgot to add them. So unknown emotes, and then you would put v.name. So the name of the emote stuff. That is completely on me. My bad, guys. So v.name. Okay, there we go. It wasn't even added their names to the table. Okay, so now new emote. Let me go ahead and open it so we can just see it happen in live time. So purchase it. Wait a second. Boom, there we go. You guys see the emote here. You see it's now an own emotes. Now if I play this now, clearly it's an animation I found from the toolbox and stuff, but you guys see it works. You would obviously have sound playing in the background, but yeah. So there we go. You guys see it works. If I close it out and open it, it's still there and everything. I can play it, and yeah. So look what happens now. If I click it, it's nothing is happening. The reason for that is because it cannot find an emote. It cannot find an emote that I don't own since I only have one. So yeah, there you go. That's gonna make an emote system and stuff, and as well as some other improvements. So hope you guys enjoyed part 10 and stuff like that. I'll be dropping the part 5 to part 10 if you guys are curious to binge that and stuff like that. And everything. As always, if you guys find any bugs or anything, please let me know in the comments or DM me or whatever and stuff like that, and I'll have them resolved just like I did with this. Um, yeah, so I thinking about adding titles and stuff like that because some people have asked me for that, and I'm interested in titles. Titles are cool, so I might add titles to this. And yeah, so I'll see you guys in part 11. Thank you guys for watching the video. I really do appreciate all the love and support you guys for showing my channel. I'll see you guys in the next video.